Hello and good morning from Malmo, Sweden, and welcome to day number 5 of the 10th Off-Road European Championships. We are here live all day long to bring you 2 rounds of time practice and 3 rounds of qualifying for the four-wheel drive portion of these championships. Before we get going, I'd like to give a good thanks to our sponsors T-Works, X-Ray, Mybo Sports, Hobbywing, Schumacher, RC XX Shop and S-Works. We'll just take a quick video from them and we will be back with practice shortly. So, good morning and welcome. Quick word from 2 of our sponsors here today. So, heat number 1, timed practice number 1 is rocking and rolling. And we have
only 1 lap of warm-up.
Warm-up, so it's going to be run just like qualifying heats. So these guys do 1 warm-up lap, they will stop and grid themselves up.
30 seconds to start. Start. Order. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
They'll grid
6,
themselves
7,
up
8, 9.
at the start. They will go off in the order 1 to 10. So good morning, Green Carlo, and good morning, Alex Reevy. Welcome to the stream.
10, 9, 8, 7.
So what have we had so far in 4-wheel drive? We'll recap 2-wheel drive. Alexander Landon was quickest in practice. Danny Kobovic was quickest in timed practice. Michael Olowski took 4 out of 5 rounds of qualifying, A1 and A2. On paper it seems like a dominant performance, but Marcus Carup threw everything at it in A final leg number 2 and 3. And just fell short of defending his 2-wheel drive title. So Michael Olowski goes back to Poland with a 2-wheel drive title, his first 2-wheel drive European title in his pocket. And now we start battle with 4-wheel. So yesterday, 4-wheel drive had 6 rounds of free practice, 6 rounds of free practice yesterday. And it was Michael Olowski, top of the timesheets, right at the death. I think like 3 laps from the end of the final practice, he took top seed. Bruno Coelho in the X-Ray looked fast and consistent all day. He took the 2 spot, and Marcus Carup took the 3 spot. So 3 chassis in the top 3, 3 countries in the top 3, and we are in for an exciting day of qualifying. And qualifying will get underway at about midday today. I've not actually checked the schedule yet, so I'm just going to briefly do that, just so I can make sure I'm talking factually with you guys and girls that join the stream. So qualifying will kick off at 12:02. So qualifying kicks off at 12:02. We run 3 rounds of qualifying, and that will run through to 5 p.m. tonight. So for Euros in off-road, we do have a staggered heat rotation. So round 1 of qualifying will be heat 1 through 13. Round 2 of qualifying will start with heat 4 through 13 and 1 through 3. And then round 3 of qualifying will start with heat 7 through, I said 13, I mean 12. We have 12 heats in this schedule. So yeah, the third round of qualifying will be 7 through 12, then 1 through 6. So we pick up some cars on track. Tim Donk in the 2 car is the quickest. Just to find out, I think we've got the 4 car on screen at the minute of Robert Scar. He is second quickest as it stands. And when I'm saying quickest, we are measuring the top 3 consecutive laps only during practice. So we will be measuring the top 3 consecutive laps through practice. And we have Tim Donk with a 68.4. We have Robert Scar with a 68.6. Fernando Soledo is going to go 69.7. And then we have Dick Dawn, Frederick Enman, Mateus Hedelius, Martin Larson, Ricky Ekenlo, and Mike Moyes does not go. 2, 4, 6, 8 drivers on the rostrum. There were a few Brits at the football match last night. So Malmo were playing Rangers in the Europa League, I believe. And the stadium is about 80 metres from the track. So a few of the Brits have managed to pick up tickets for that. So possibly slightly worse for wear after a late night last night. Rangers took the win 2-0, scored in the first minute and the 70-something minute. Can't remember exactly. But yeah. And the venue we're in, nice sports hall here in the centre of Malmo pretty much. Fantastic venue. The Faruland Club have put on a stunning event so far. Yes, the track could do with a feature or 2 more, but the track is still difficult. It's asking a lot from drivers. It's asking a lot from equipment, and generally the drivers are enjoying driving the track. Would possibly enjoy it slightly more with an extra feature or 2, but they're still enjoying it. And most importantly, well, second most importantly, we're protected from the elements as it has rained all week. And most importantly is we have solid internet to bring you a quality live stream. Does mean we don't have the excuse of poor internet if we get it wrong. No pressure tech guy. So heat number 1 is coming to a close, and it's going to be Dick Dawn who's improved to a 67.2. Tim Donk closes with his 68.4, Robert Scar 68.6. Frederick Enman improves to a 69.1. Then we had Fernando Soledo 69.3. Mateus Hedelius goes 70.5. Ricky Ekenlo 73.1. Martin Larson 74.4. That's a wrap of group number 1. So that's group number 1 done and dusted.
Hurry up to the master position. Thank you.
I don't know what you mean about pressure. Never any pressure at these events. Yeah, right. Good morning, everybody. Welcome along, race fans. Just a quick reminder, because I've updated all the links and stuff now, because it was wrong this morning. If you are wanting to watch the stream, maybe you just want to listen to the stream because you want it on in the background, you want it in your car, etc., or you just want one place where you can have all the links to live timing, schedules, etc., then head over to rctv.one. That's O-N-E. rctv.one, rctv.one. Then you'll find a page that has everything all in one place. You can watch us, you can listen to us, and you can find all the links that you may need. It will eventually have round-by-round results, hopefully by the end of today. It's a beta site. We're playing with ideas. We're still fiddling with the codes.
Are you going to upload the end-of-round results up during qualifying? Because we'll get a PDF, won't we?
Please, Marshall number 5. Marshall
think.
number 5.
I think I can do it to there. I'll have to have a look.
We'll figure out
That's
something.
a new one. That is a new one. But yeah, welcome along. I'm sure that the people watching at this time in the morning already know who we are, but we are RC Racing TV. Thank you to EFRA for asking us to cover their 1/10 buggy, two-wheel drive and four-wheel drive European Championships live from Malmo in Sweden. Live and free on Facebooks and YouTubes. If you're watching along, get involved in the chat. Speak to your fellow viewers. We do amalgamate all the chat into one place, so it doesn't matter what platform you're listening to. It's all copied across with some cleverness. So you'll be able to chat with your fellow viewers.
And don't forget to like, share and subscribe. And if you want priority calls on who we follow throughout qualifying, hit the join button on the RC Racing TV YouTube and become an RC TV hero. Not only do you get priority calls, you get a nice little logo next to your name in the chat. A big banner pops up and we won't stop talking about you all day. And I think you get some free stickers.
I need to actually confirm with Head Honcho what the...
I'm going to say if you join this week, you get free stickers. We're making executive decisions.
TBC, let me find out. I don't even know if we've got any stickers left.
Oh, we didn't say what stickers. Just there will be some free stickers.
Okay, fair enough.
So we have heat number 2 on the track, and we are following the one car. And the one car is Silvio Pietraboni from Switzerland. One of many of the Swiss racers we have here this week. So I'm not entirely sure how many nations we had represented at the opening ceremony, but I can tell you there's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20 flags hanging above the rostrum. So I'm going to make the bold assumption that there were 20 countries represented at the opening ceremony. Some big teams from nations that don't typically send large teams, so Estonia, Norway, Switzerland, all sending a strong team to this event, which is fantastic to see. And not only are they strong teams, they are also young teams. So we had over 20 juniors in the two-wheel drive category, showing the growth and development for our sport that we all love. So we are following the one car still. It is the yellow and white blacked winged number 1 of Silvio Pietraboni. And he has gone through his best three consecutive laps is 66.5. Thomas Berg runs in second, the Swedish racer, and he's the all-orange car. So we'll jump on to someone else. I'll let our cameraman pick who. And he has picked Thomas Berg, who runs in second currently, and just nails the track marker as he comes onto the tabletop. Luckily we caught that on camera for him, but I wasn't quick enough for a replay button. So Thomas Berg coming down the straightaway now and into turn 1. Few changes to the track since two-wheel drive. You can see the right-hand side of the track at the end of the straight has opened up. What was previously a 180 left at the end of the straight is now a 90 left and runs into a tight 180. We've moved a couple of the jumps and we've also tightened up the chicane that comes on across the start-finish line, which is the tightened chicane across the start-finish line will make things slightly easier. Well, slightly less likely for cars to throw it up the line and crash, but also possibly easier for some overtaking opportunities. So we've got 100 people watching now. I'm just going to refresh my stream. I don't know if anyone's leaving any comments, but I'm not getting them through for whatever reason. So there we go, a bit of a refresh should help me. So Silvio Pietraboni, 65.4 now for his top 3 laps, top 3 consecutive laps, which is a good improvement for him. Dominic Tran going to go 60.0. Martin Hegberg going to go 60.6. And Miklos Zabadas, the British racer, going to go 60.6 as well. We're going to get Miklos in our pit walk today. I've been asked if we can get him. We'll jump to the camera to him as well. Can we get the blue and yellow car front side tabletop? Coming through the switchback and across the line. So that is Miklos. And we are going to try and pick him up in a pit walk later on today. One of the British racers. I think he's travelled far and wide with his RC adventures. I think he ended up in Vegas for a race. So heat number 2 is coming to a close. And it is going to be Miklos with his last lap jumps up, and this lap jumps up to a 65.8 best 3 consecutive laps. So that's going to put him up to 3rd overall. Martin Hedberg going to run 4th. Miroslav Valdec going to go 5th. And we've got Thomas Berg, the Swedish driver, dropping all the way down to 4th. And Miklos still going around. Just going to finish his last lap now. And there he goes, last lap, not an improvement, so he remains 3rd. Silvio Pietraboni, however, is going to take the win from Dominic Tranquil. I say win, it's just the fastest 3 consecutive laps. And driver 4, Thomas Berg, being called to the referee in practice. That's always a good start to your day. So we're just going to take a quick break as we wait for the next practice to start.
This is my motorsport.
I put everything into this.
It's given me so much more back.
The best friends.
The best moments.
The best skills.
And experiences.
I put hours into tuning the setup of my car.
From camber to toe.
To differential.
The shocks, tires.
Body and wing.
Adjusting everything in search of perfection.
Lap after lap after lap.
I practice endlessly on track.
And then it's time to race.
We are in for a barnstormer.
Wants to make the move, he makes a move stick.
Ronald has a look down the inside, can't find a gap there.
What's it going to be? It's a race to the line and Skidmore takes it. Killick gets a kick down the straight. Oh,
Walters going for the lead.
Through for the 3rd spot. It looks like Newman's got it.
Bruno gets the jump off the start, and Ronald Volker, it's all gone wrong for him.
Your European champion, Dario Balestre.
Racing at every level is hard.
And it doesn't always go your way.
Letting Newman. Oh, Newman's had a nightmare.
And that's figure 8 rolling.
Spot on the pony. Oh, Garo's over.
Oh, Ballestri's flamed out. They can stop. Oh, Kraksnik has just gone. He's taken out the fence.
Oh, and he's got the cone of justice.
Oh, he's broken. Valkyrs is broken.
Sometimes you lose,
but you'll never forget the important things you win.
I've made the best friends through RC.
I joined a team through RC.
I traveled the world through RC.
I have a career through RC.
I have a business through RC.
I have a family through RC.
Together we race, and together we win.
Whoever you are,
you can race with us.
RC is the most accessible motorsport on the planet.
RC is my motorsport.
I put everything in.
It's giving me so much more back.
Thank you.
Okay, we have heat number 3 on track, and we are following the white and purple car of Evie Thames. So I will try my absolute best to get the Thames correct this week, today, having got Hattie and Evie mixed up several times during their two-wheel drive finals. So we're following Evie. She is rocking and rolling in a 21.9 last time by, her best lap of the session so far, and she's looking at a 65.8. For reference, I think Bruno Michael did a 56.1 yesterday, 56.1. So Evie last time by, a new fastest lap, a new PB from her, a 21.7. And but it's Bruno Vea in the 2 car, so we'll drop back one if you don't mind, Jim. Green and white car coming around the end of the straight. So Bruno Vea did a 21.5 last time by to go top of the timesheet with a 3-lap time of 65.1. Evie Thames improves to a 65.12 with a 21.5 last time by, but it's not quite as quick. Then we've got Patrick Andressi. As I say that, Peter Freilingsdorf goes 21.7 to put in a 64.9. As someone goes tumbling across the track. So your full running order with 2.5 down and 2.5 to go is Linus Carlson in the 8, Peter Freilingsdorf in the 7, Evie Thames, Patrick Andressi, Bruno Vea, Emili Sumulainen. Sorry, Emili, I'm going to continue ruining your name. I need to find the old chat where I was being taught Finnish. Olaf Stein, Eric Hanse, and Klaas Bredberg is your full run order. Klaas Bredberg does not run for whatever reason. Although we do have 9 drivers on the roster, although one of them's not holding his radio, so possibly broken it on the first lap. So we are still following the 2 car of Bruno Vea. I'm going to ask to pick up the green and black car coming into the straightaway now, round the end of the straight. So the green and black car is Linus Carlson, Swedish racer, who has gone 64.0 for 3 laps combined. It's not combined, 3 consecutive laps is what we're looking for, and that's 20.8 for Linus, and that's a new fastest lap for him. So he has put in a good lap. He's going to need another 2 if he wants to do a fastest 3 combined, and he has 1 minute to go, 50 seconds, so plenty of time to get his 3 laps in as he crosses the line this time. It's 21.4, it's not a bad lap, but can he pull one more of these together? 21.4, 20.8, that's going to be 42.2. Oh, and he's over. He's on his roof, and that is disaster. So watch as he just comes out this corner. He comes a bit wide, too tight, grip rolls, and over he goes. So that was a 25.1 from Linus Carlson, not what he wanted to do. Viking King Gaming, welcome to the stream. Nice to have you on board. So we're going to close this one out watching Linus Carlson on the green and black machine. And he's going to come across the start-finish line now. So those of you watching, 125 of you watching the stream today, this is RC Scale Motorsport, so remote-controlled cars, and we are at the European Championships in Malmo, Sweden. We're currently watching practice, so these guys are doing 2 rounds of practice, and then we will go into qualification races. And then if you tune in again tomorrow, you will see the end of qualifying, and then you will see finals. So it's going to be a fast and frantic day. We are on group number 3, just finishing of 12 groups. And as we go towards group 12, the cars get faster and the drivers get better, all based on their seeding results from yesterday's practice.
Opening the track in about 50 seconds.
Let's go, drivers, please. Let's go to the marshal position. The marshals are waiting you for the placement.
So we are just waiting for our marshals to get in position. So we're running to schedule, and we have 20 seconds before the track opens for warm-up lap. So all the guys will get one warm-up lap.
Group number 4 is heading up for their race.
So all drivers get one warm-up lap, and then they will grid up in the middle of the track, where you can see the 3 black lines, and then they will be called away in a staggered start system. So the staggered start, essentially, we give a second between each car, and when they cross the black and white checkered line that you can see on the far left-hand side of your screen, that starts their own personal 5-minute clock. And by starting that clock, they then have 5 minutes to do as many laps as they can in 5 minutes, as quickly as they can, and then that score is ranked. Now for practice, we're only timing their best 3 consecutive laps in qualifying, which starts later today at midday, so in about 3 hours. That's when we'll be timing their full 5-minute run and ranking them for qualifying.
Only one lap at car number 1, that's called a jump start. You should be in the middle lane. Stand there for now, but for next time, make it right.
9, 8, 7, 6.
So we will follow Martin Johnson as he leads away, Swedish racer in the blue and yellow number 1 car.
1, 2, 3, 4.
We've already lost the 4 car of Apo Coro, Finnish racer whose wheel fell off on the warm-up lap, so he will not partake in this practice. So Ian Cloud, good morning from sunny South Africa. Thanks for the live stream. Really awesome to see all competitors in action. Thank you very much for your kind words, Ian. And we are bringing this action from rainy Malmo. Luckily we are indoors, so glad you're enjoying the stream, Ian, and thanks for checking in. That's be nice to see where everyone is joining in from. I think we had Hawaii on Wednesday joining in. We've had South Africa, we've had Australia, we had Scotty in Jakarta. So yeah, drop a note in the chat, let us know where you are in the world. And if you've got any questions, pop them in the chat and I will do my best to answer them or point you in the right direction. It's got 150 people online. We are in group number 4. Good morning, please follow Alexander, number 8. We certainly can. So Alexander Badansky, the all-red car, coming onto the straightaway next. Actually, might have made that up. That looked like the 10 car. So let's try and pick up Alex. Alexander Badansky. Maybe it is the all-red car. Yeah, it is the all-red car. Look like my eyesight's failing me. So it is the all-red car coming onto the straightaway next. There's definitely zeros on his car, and he's definitely car number 8. So the all-red car coming over single in view now. Jim, going to go through the switchback into frontside tabletop. So Alexander Badansky, I believe our youngest racer here today, this week in fact, so 11-year-old. Might get that confirmed in the chat. Jens Fredriksson, Denmark, go Danes, go. We all love a good Dane. Marcus Carrot, top Dane in practice. Went third qualifier, third on the reseed. Stephen Phoenix from Australia, nice to have you on board, Stephen. Whereabouts in Australia? It's a big old place. Mayer Johansson's son versus dad, Roger Olsen, Linus Olsen in this heat. Oh, we love a good battle. Family battle's always good. Linus is taking this one in the 9 car. His best 3 consecutive laps is a 63.2. Roger Olsen a 64.4. So Linus is definitely heading that battle. Mike Hunt, Friday evening here in New Zealand, bourbon in hand. I'm not jealous of a bourbon, honest, but it is only, well, it's 8:58 here in Malmo. And the clock on my computer back home says 7:57. So it's a bit early for a bourbon, but you enjoy it. It's your evening, and I hope you enjoy the stream that we are bringing. So as I say, we've got practice now through until about midday, so 3 more hours of practice. And then we'll be heading into qualifying about midday. And I'm going to ask us to jump to the 9 car when I can find it. So 9 car at the end of the straight now, the second of the green cars. So green and blue is the 9 of Linus Olsson. So we'll just follow Linus for a moment. Stephen Phoenix in Brisbane. Thanks for shout out. No worries, Stephen. Always happy to. It's always great to know where people in the world are. I think we had a few from Oz joining in earlier. And Australia are actually host of the World Championship competition for electric off-road next year. Not sure exactly when it is. I will try and find out some dates. But yeah, Australia will be the host of the World Championships, and I think everyone in the RC community is excited for that one because, yeah, everyone loves the trip to Oz and they always put on a fantastic event. Greetings from the Gold Coast. From Travis Condon. I think Gold Coast is, yeah. I was going to say somewhere near Brisbane, but it's probably hours and hours apart, and hundreds of miles, but Australia's a big place. Jamie Banks, morning from sunny North Wales. I don't believe it's sunny in North Wales, it never's sunny. But nice to have you on board, Jamie. I hope you're well. Long time since I've seen you. So we've got 30 seconds in this one. If we can jump forward 1, maybe 2 cars. So the green and white car coming onto the straightaway now is the 2 car of Nicholas Burr, and he is the quickest in this one. Followed by the young Brit, Reese Ward, in the 7. Then we've got Linus Olsson and Roger Olsson, separated by just 0.3 of a second. Son beating father. Then we've got Daniel Tonneson, Mats Isakin, Martin Johnson. Alexander Podansky and Apo Coro did not run, if I'm not mistaken. Matt Tissican did the commentary for the finals in 2-wheel drive, if I'm not mistaken. Might have got that incorrect, but did a sterling job. So yeah, Linus Fredriksson, hello from Norberg, Sweden. Hello Linus, I hope you're enjoying your home Euros. And I'm glad that we can bring you the coverage. Travis Condon, 30 minutes from business. See, I know some things. So Brisbane is close to Gold Coast. I did all right there. I'm not completely making it up. I do have some idea of some things. Never had the pleasure of visiting Gold Coast or Brisbane. I did make my way to Perth for the Australian Nationals actually in 2016 Australian Nationals. And then went and spent a week in Sydney, which was great fun. So yeah, getting over to Australia is always good fun. So that's a wrap of heat number 4. Heat number 5 is going to be next. Mike Hunt, should be good watching the Aussie Nats next week at Pine Hills World Track. A few Kiwis heading over as well as Spencer. Wow, Spencer getting the practice in early. So Spencer, an American racer from Arizona, I believe, or that way. So it sounds like he's heading over to Australia for the Australian Nationals, which are on the World's Track, Pine Hills, just outside of Sydney, I believe. So yeah, it should be good. And I'm sure the Aussies will put on a great show. So just trying to find. Can't find. Does anyone know the date for the Aussie Worlds next year? I just wondered. It's the Aussies' evening, so they're all online.
Only 1 lap of warm-up. Only one warm-up. Only 1 lap.
30 seconds to start. Start. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Sene, have you watched Belgium Grand Prix finally? I haven't. I will get to it. I promise I'll get it watched. If not today, then definitely tomorrow. We have good breaks tomorrow. So close to Gold Coast. I miss living there actually. With the Pine Hills a few weeks ago. We'll be going to watch Spencer. Enjoy that trip, Stephen. I'm sure Spencer will put on a show, as will the locals. There's always quick locals at every track. I remember my days of travelling with RC, and you rock up at a track, and there's always a quick local that surprises you. Mainly because they're not necessarily known, but yeah, there's some real hidden talent at some of these local tracks, and I'm sure there'll be some at Pine Hills. So heat number 5 is going, and the drivers for heat 5 are Victor Horsfield, Cyril Castaldo, Christian McConig, Jens Olsen, Sven Rudig, Rene Letzvo, David Burton, Mads Skomberg, Loic Didier and Roy Gembel. I believe, sorry if I missed any out, it was all moving around as I was talking. So, car number 1 we're following. Car number 1 is Cyril Castaldo. Simon Smith, morning Simon. Is that Big Si, Simon Smith? Or is that another Simon? If it is Big Si, congratulations on Ben's result in two-wheel drive. It was awesome. Brendan Young, no date yet for Worlds in Australia, and it's in Sydney. Yeah, Pine Hills RC Club, or whatever they call themselves. Pine Hills is the location. Good morning from Belgium. Thanks for great coverage. Thanks for kind words. Good to hear you giving the extra information out about how a race works. It's good for all the beginners. Yeah, it's always good. I obviously race, but sometimes I need reminding. But not everyone knows what we're doing here, so I will try and periodically bring it back to basics so everyone can understand. Sene, am I coming to EOS? I doubt it. Not on my radar to come to it. If anyone asks, if anyone needs me there, then I'm more than happy to help in any way I can. But it's not my plan to. Simon Smith, it is. Oh, well, congratulations, Si. Sorry you can't be here. I'm sure you'd have loved to have seen it. And with your help, I'm sure Ben would have done even better. Because, you know, when he's just got Eugene helping, he needs his big Si. But no, Ben did brilliantly, absolutely held his head under pressure. And, yeah, fantastic driving. He's actually bettered any Euros result I ever had. So, fair play to him. I know how difficult it is to pull it together. And Ben Smith slightly unlucky in two-wheel drive with 3 threes to end up fourth overall. A little bit unfair, but that is the rub of racing. So we're going to jump back a couple of cars and just pick up, let's go with the blue and yellow one, because the other one crashed. And that is not, it might be Jens Olsen. So looking, it's not, it's the free car. And the free car is David Burton. So British racer, David Burton. And he is up and over front side double. And he was one of the few that went to a football match, I believe, last night. So Dave Burton's been racing for many years. Has Dave? I remember him being a national winner about 23 years ago, if I'm not mistaken, maybe 22. So Dave Burton being a UK racer for a long time. Brendan Hill, Hills RC. Not Pine Hills. Sorry, Brendan. Thanks for correcting me. So it's Hills RC for the Worlds in Australia. Sene, you think stock 10th scale off-road needs Euros and Worlds? Oh, that is an interesting question, Sene. So, I think a personal opinion of Tom Cockrell is that World Championships should be modified only. He should be racing the fastest of the fast and the bestest of the best, is my opinion. However, I will acknowledge and accept that there is a huge market for stock racing, and we should encourage the growth of RC in every way. So, should stock have a World Championship? I'm going to say yes, it should. However, I think the size, and I think we'd need to readjust the format. I think if you're going to do a stock Worlds and Euros, it would have to be run alongside the modified one. And if you're to do that, you need to do something with the format so you don't reduce entries. But the purist in me says no, we should just have modified, and everyone should be racing the fastest of the fast. If you're a world champion, you don't want an asterisk next to it saying I was world champion of the slower class. Now, I appreciate stock brings its own challenges. It's a different way of racing, and to be a fast stock racer is just as difficult as being a fast modified racer. So yeah, I don't know. I guess if the numbers are there and it can grow the sport, then yes, we should absolutely do it. That's the answer I'm going to go with. If the demand is there and it grows our sport, yes, we should do it. There's a good answer. But I would only ever race in a modified one. For what it's worth. Not that my opinion is worth that much. Obviously, I know, so I come from the UK where stock in off-road is not popular. It's just not done, in fact. But I do appreciate across Europe, stock off-road is popular. It's popular at the EOS series, and it's also popular in America. So it shouldn't be a view of just me that dictates what should or shouldn't happen. Linus Fredriksson, we need more stock in racing. The US has 90 stock. In fact, when Tech Guy gets back, I don't know where he's gone, but when Tech Guy's back, we're going to put a poll up. Because that is a great question, Sene. Should we have a stock European Championship? What does Camera Guy think? He's shrugging. I don't think he cares. I think his view is probably, so long as it's at the same time as the modified one, so he has one less week away from home. Yeah, if there's demand and it grows the sport, then yes. How would anything grow the sport when modifier is easier to run than stock? You don't need the best batteries, motor and weight saving everywhere. Felix Sandberg. That is a valid point, Felix. That is one argument for why we should only have modified. However, I think the fact that we have a stock series at the EOS that garners many entries, then yeah, absolutely. I guess what I mean by grow the sport, if you have just one class and you get 100 entrants, or you could have two classes and get 180 entrants, we should do the two classes. If you have one class and get 100 entrants, and then you do two classes and get 50 and 50, then I don't believe it's the right thing to do. It's just diluting the depth of the field. So it's not an easy one to answer, but Tech Guy's going to put a poll up, and we'll run that poll through practice, and we'll see what we get to.
Start. Order. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
So we have group number 6 on track. Group number 6 is on track. And Victor Litvinenko is going to lead us away in the all-blue machine. Brett Ryan on the Facebook. 17.5 is a money grab. I've never raced stock. Well, in fact, tell a lie, I have raced stock. So I did, when Schumacher were developing the MI5, so touring car platform, and I think it was the first, no, the automatics had carbon fibre wishbones with plastic moulded ends, but they had the rotary dampers at the time. So MI5 was Schumacher's first attempt, and I think it was the first mainstream car to go carbon wishbone, which all the touring cars have now. And so when I did the touring car season, when we were developing the MI5 at Schumacher, it was the UK National Series was limited to 10.5. So I have run stock. I've got to say that touring car year was actually one of the most fun things I did in my RC career, doing touring car. There's a few stories behind how I approached touring car versus how the professionals like Chris Granger, who was on the team, and Matt White and Colin Price did at the time. But we had an absolute blast of me doing a touring car season in the UK. And that was stock, and that was okay. But it was okay because Granger told me what to do and it all worked. Felix Sandberg, controversial opinion. It's just a reason for people to run a class so they can win, since they won't win modified with fast guys. I am going to stand by that a fast stock racer, being fast in stock requires a talent level similar to being fast in modified. Do I think Bruno Coelho could run stock touring car and still win? Probably. Do I think he would have to adapt his driving in some way, shape or form? Probably. Tech Guy's back. Tech Guy, we have a poll that needs to go live. Should there be a European and World Championship for stock off-road buggy? Yes or no? And we can do that because there's only 2 options. So what else are we looking at? Which motor then? 17 or 13.5? Oh, I don't know on that one, Senna. I don't know what's popular in stock. Mr. Cameraman, can we follow car 5? Ewan Tumulty. He's just... I'll say this. I'm waiting for him to cross the line and he's not, so I might have asked you to follow a car that's not actually out there. Yeah, sorry about that, Jim. I really am stitching you up, aren't I? So, sorry, I don't know if we can follow Ewan because he's not on track. Or he's not counting if he is on track. So, whoever you want, Jim. So, what else have we got in the commentary? Oh, this one's going to be a popular vote, I can tell. Mel Richards, morning Tom, fantastic coverage. Thank you, Mel. Thank you for the kind comments. I hope you're enjoying it. Like Hunt, stock is by far most popular class in New Zealand, probably 5 times. Yeah, this is the thing. Stock is popular, whether we like it or not, as us purist modified racers. I'm way faster than these Marshalls, mountain for life. The Marshalls is only practice. Let's not be too harsh on the Marshalls in practice. I'm sure come qualifying they will bring out their A game. Matt White, that season was a lot of fun. It really was. I did love that season. Request for car 4. He's going to be coming across the line in this pack of 3. So the 4 car of Jani Mäkinen, one of our junior drivers from Finland. I'll try and pick up exactly which one it is. There's 3, there's 6. So I think the 4 car is a blue and white. No. Have they all got the wrong numbers on? I think they do. There's been a reseed, and I think they've got the wrong numbers on, which is really screwing with my funk. So the 4 car's dropped out as well now. You guys are stitching me up. You keep, there he goes, just crossed the line. So it must be the blue and white machine. White and blue machine. It coming down the straightaway now. There's a 4 car for Robin Hartman. Sene, last year race, I drove faster lap times with stock car than my modified. Then Sene, you can happily run a stock motor in a modified class. That is the joy of it. Modified is unrestricted. Blair Hammond, stock has not been a class in South Island, New Zealand until 4 weeks ago. On a big track like this, stock would be too slow. Last place, Dave. Possibly. It does allow for smaller tracks. It'd be interesting to see what a stock would do around here. Matt White, that touring car season was a lot of fun. So many good memories of that. For an off-road guy at his first touring car race, the looks I got when I opened the pack of pre-glue tyres and bolted them on my car and then said, I'm done. Well, yeah, there was lots of laughter. Apparently there's a lot of touring car tyre prep that needs to be done that I had no idea about. And it really was great fun. Almost as fun as taking Chris Granger off-road racing, which was an experience. Paul Ainscoe, good morning. I hope you're well. So we've got 34 votes on our poll. Let's see what we can... let's see where we get to with our poll. I'm going to leave it open through practice, and I'll keep reminding people of it. And for any Norwegian people joining, I was given a box of Melkeharten, little chocolate hearts. I'm sure you know them, in a nice box that says I Love Norway on. They are the best thing ever. Better than sliced bread. Tony Evdoka's saying something to me. I'm talking. Do you want to come up, Tone? I don't know what Uncle Tone's saying. He's getting his phone out. Good job, brother Pontus. Oh, have we got Pontus in this one? Or was he in the last one? Pontus has just been, unfortunately. I can tell because the bearded Viking is out marshalling.
The track is open.
Tony Avdoka's telling me there's 4 British people in this practice. And Tony is British team manager this week. So our drivers, Ryan Smith, shout out to Sweden. Morning, Tom. Request to follow Tommy Dale. Yep, we'll start with one car, please, Mr. Cameraman. So, what are we doing here? What is this stream for 251 people online? This is RC Scale Motorsport, and this is the European Championships live from Malmo, Sweden. We are in practice. The cars grid up, they get one warm-up lap, and then they will leave the line. And when they cross the checkered line to the left-hand side of your screen, they start their 5-minute run. And they have 5 minutes to do their best possible 3 consecutive laps in practice. And then come qualifying, which will start in about 3 hours, that will be 5 minutes to do as many laps as they possibly can in the quickest time. And then they are ranked. And then once we've finished qualifying tomorrow, we go into finals where we will be crowning a European champion. So just to put it into perspective, the guys that are racing here, some of them are world champions, so we do genuinely have some of the best in the world competing at this European Championship. And as we move through the heats, this is heat number 7 of 12, and heat 12 will be the fastest drivers on track. If you've got any questions, drop them in the chat on Facebook, on YouTube, on wherever you're watching this. Drop some questions in the chat, I'll do my best to answer them. Matt White, done that, funnier than, yeah. Chris Granger off-road is one of the funniest things he's done. Although, to be fair, Matt, I think Chris should have been here this week. I think he might have done quite well. It's on carpet, there's not many bumps, it's indoors, there's good tea. What else does Chris Granger need to perform? Not happy with the poll results. That poll's going to be open for a while longer. We'll get a few more votes and see what happens. David Benito, please follow car number 4. I'm sure we can do that as he's on his roof. So I'm going to ask you to drop back 2 cars if you can. It's orange car, black wing, yellow wheels. Coming into the front side tabletop now. So that is car 4 is Zacharias of Attack RC fame. Should have recognised the shell really, as he just clips the bot dot and avoids. You can just see next time you come around the end of the straight, Jim, just focus on the boarding, because you can just see a nice big bend in the boarding where everyone's going off. So as you come down the straight, Jim, just hold at the turn 1 and look at that boarding. You can just see the big kink in it. And that kink is from every car that hits the bot dot and just sends it into that boarding. See Trish Neal in the background, Schumacher engineer, who is watching diligently. And then just pick up on the next car round. And we'll go and follow the orange car, which I think is Josh Walton. And he is over, so we'll get that on replay, because I've got the power to do that. So Josh Walton just grip rolling as he comes into that single and off he goes. So I think that's Josh Walton. I'm going to go with it is. We've got a request from Baptiste Roche. So Baptiste was here for 2-wheel drive and then had to dash home. You want Lucas Didier in the 10 car, crossing the line about now. No, he's coming down the straight. Pink, blue and white on its roof at the start of the straight. So we can pick him up for Baptiste. Paul Ainscoe missed most of yesterday's stream. Many fails throughout the day. Can imagine Miss Fast Track cooking parts. Actually, Paul, electrics have held up really well. It's hard on it, don't get me wrong, but not really seen any failures as such. The fast corners, there has been a couple of corners taken off for sure, where people just get it wrong completely. But generally, the track is not a car killer. So generally everyone's finishing runs, which is nice. I will say most of the stream yesterday was me chatting with people. We had Tony Evdoka up in the booth, we had Lee Martin dialing in from the UK, we had Craig Drescher up in the booth, and we had Jonas Karup up in the booth. So there was quite a lot of chatting yesterday. Obviously today we're going to have focus a lot more on the racing because we're into qualifying. Blair Hammond, he's still involved with Schumacher, still racing. I'm not involved with Schumacher in any form of professional capacity. So I finished working there in 2015. And Trish Neal has done a sterling job of carrying the mantle that I would say I started, a resurgence in 10th off-road, and Trish has definitely taken that and made it far better and far bigger. Schumacher, the most popular car in the A-Main yesterday, or Wednesday. Racing, I've not picked up a transmitter since 2022. I have, however, got some new Schumacher cars this week. So I'm planning to do some winter racing in the UK, but not a lot. So anyway, this was Stock Euros, the field would have been closer, so better racing. That's possible. Subjective, I would say. Lutak, cameraman, is on point. Amazing work. Better not say that too loud, he'll want a pay rise. Bertin Sorgenfree, hello from Germany. Guten Tag. Thanks for coverage today. It'll keep me entertained during endless Teams meetings. I'm not sure I can encourage you to turn off your Teams meeting and watch the RC Racing TV stream, but it would certainly be more entertaining and enjoyable. So if you can do it, more power to you, and thanks for joining us. Whereabouts in Germany are you? Just out of interest. Paul Ainscoe, any plans for guys doing the same again today? We might get Leroy dialed in, but as we come into qualifying, we will be focusing more on the racing and the chit-chat, because we are RC Racing TV. We're not RC Practice TV, and we're also not RC Chat TV. There's plenty of podcasts for chatting. So we may get some guests up, but we will be focusing more on the racing. Yesterday was a bit of a reminisce. What topics did we have? Belgium GP was a topic. Hire cars was a topic. Iconic, we had a quick discussion with Craig about that. We had a discussion about 2004 touring car Euros with Jonas Karup. Didn't know if you know, but he won it. Not that he's ever mentioned it. I think that's about it. And we had a bit of a Tony Evdoka storytelling session. But yeah, today much more about racing. And talking of racing, group number 8 is going to be up next. Lutak says, give him all the money. I hope Matt's listening at home. So how are we doing on our poll? So everyone watching the stream, we've got 290 people watching. We've had 65 votes on our question. Should there be a Euro and World Championships for stock racing? Now there's a question that I think is going to divide opinion. Hit your vote. Get your comments dropped in. Let's see what you all think. And whilst you're there, please don't forget to like, share and subscribe this stream. Helps us bring RC Scale Motorsport to a much wider audience and deliver a better product and grow the sport that we all love. And if you're really loving today's stream, please hit the join button on YouTube, and that will enable you to sign up as a RC TV hero. And for that, you get priority calls on who we follow and what content we bring to you. And you also get a banner come up. You get a little logo next to your name in the chat, and you get a free set of stickers. Not sure what the stickers are of, but you'll get a free set of stickers if you sign up this week.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
And running we are with group number 8.
So group number 8, rocking and rolling. Fabian Widmeier, Swiss racer, being chased down by Lim Blatter on the computer, not on the track. We are following the green number 1 of Fabian. So Fabian, the Schumacher driver. And down the straight he goes into turn number 1, nearly hits the barrier. That track crew is brave, sat behind the barrier that a minute ago had a big dent in it. So he's just putting that back in place. So Fabian, after 3 consecutive, is a 59.6. Iver Metzola going to go 59.8. Lynn Blatter going to go 60.0. This is all just after 3. So give him a chance to get a few more laps in. And I'm going to ask if we can jump back. We're going to go with the 10 car. I'll find him and pick him up for you. Then if we can jump to the 10. So blue and yellow car, if we drop forward 1. So drop forward, that's it. So blue and yellow car is the junior of Halvor Gran from Norway. No particular reason I picked him, but let's give him some screen time. So Halvor is down the straightaway, through turn number 1. Car looks rapid on acceleration. So he comes over roller, going to go through the switchbacks. And he's over. He's going to do a body shell change, by the looks of it. So mechanic's hidden it behind the wall, but we'll stick with this, we'll time it, see how quick a pit stop it is. Looks to be just putting the body shell on, maybe adjusting something, checking the Velcro, and here he comes. So the car is down, and away we go. So we're just going to follow Halvor for a few more laps. And he crosses the line. Nibs is asking for car number 5. So we'll do 5 shortly, if Iver is still going. So we'll jump onto car 5 in just a moment. Let's just finish this lap with Halvor. So Halvor Gran's best lap was a 20.5. And with the new body shell, a 19.7. So that was a successful pit stop for Halvor Gran. And next, if we can pick up the car crossing the line next. So green and black car coming through is the 5 car of Iver Metzola. So Nibs, we are following car 5 here. Car 5 is Iver, who is a Finnish junior. I think Iver, well, I think he did well in the 2-wheel drive portion of his event. Not sure what his expectations were coming into it. Last place, Dave, forget these off-road cars. Get yourself a Tamiya Mini with a Core 21 and join us at Broxtowe. As Jono says, it's the future. Any racing is fun racing, but I'm definitely an off-road boy at heart. I think Worksop for me. The challenge of low grip is something I love. Not particularly good at it, but something I love. So yeah, I think Worksop's where my winter racing is going to be, if anywhere. So we are following Iver Metzola. Hopefully I'm not ruining that name too much. Halvor Gran, after the body shell change, is putting a string of 19-second laps to go 3rd on the best 3 consecutive. And with 1 minute to go, your full running order, based on your 3 consecutive laps, is Fabian Widmeyer, Lynn Blatter, Frederick Hovgaard, Halvor Gran, Iver Metzola, Callum Ackroyd Bench, Oliver Koos, Alexander Gembel, Paul Treller, and Martin Scar. So we are still following Iver. Teabag McPick, morning all. Good morning, Mr. McPick, our RCTV hero from Wednesday when you signed up. How are you doing, Mr. McPick? And as you can all see in the chat, he's got a lovely RCTV logo next to his name because he is a RCTV hero. And we all love heroes. So these guys are coming into finishing times. We're going to close out with Iver in the 5 car. Last place days, I'll have to get up to Worksop this year to see the guys. It's been a few years. You really should. Worksop is mega. So Iver finishes with a crash and a tumble after they had passed the line, just catching the bot dot, rolling over the line. But it is all done.
After the finish, please don't stop in the race line.
So that's a wrap of group number 8. Teabag McPick is all good. It's Friday. I think we all have the Friday feeling. I'm going to leave us with a quick VT. And then we'll be back for group number 9 shortly.
This is my motorsport.
I put everything into this.
It's given me so much more back.
The best friends
The best moments.
The best skills.
and experiences.
I put hours into tuning the setup of my car.
From camber to toe.
To differential,
The shocks, tires.
body and wing.
Adjusting everything in search of perfection.
Lap after lap after lap.
I practice endlessly on track.
And then it's time to race.
We are in for a barnstormer.
Wants to make the move. He makes a move stick.
Ronald has a look down the inside, can't find a gap there.
What's it going to be? It's a race to the line, and Skidmore takes it. Killick gets a kick down the straight. Oh,
Oh, Walter's going for the lead.
Through for the third spot. It looks like Newman's got it.
Bruno gets the jump off the start, and Ronald Volker, it's all gone wrong for him.
Your European champion, Dario Balestre.
Racing at every level is hard.
And it doesn't always go your way.
Leading Newman. Oh, Newman's had a nightmare.
Oh, and that's figure 8 rolling.
Spot on the pony. Oh, Garrow's over.
Oh, Ballestri's flamed out. Ballestri's flamed out. They can stop. Oh, correction, it's just gone. He's taken out the fence.
Oh, and he's got the cone of justice.
Oh, he's broken. Valkyries is broken.
Sometimes you lose.
But you'll never forget the important things you win.
I've made the best friends through RC.
I joined a team through RC.
I traveled the world through RC.
I have a career through RC.
I have a business through RC.
I have a family through RC.
Together we race, and together we win.
Whoever you are,
You can race with us.
RC is the most accessible motorsport on the planet.
RC is my motorsport.
I put everything in.
it's giving me so much more back.
Thank you, thank you. Thank you.
So, welcome back. We are rock and rolling with group number 9, and we are following the one car of Nico Schmidt, the Swiss racer. And in the chat, Marco Fricke. Moin. Good morning to you from Switzerland. So I'd like to take a moment, just thank our sponsors for enabling us to bring this coverage. Sponsors are T-Works, X-Ray, Mybo Sport, Hobby Wing, Schumacher, RC, XX Shop and S-Works, allowing us to bring this European Championships put on by the Fruland Club here in Malmo, Sweden. Thank you very much to all involved. It has been a blast to date, and I'm sure we are in for some close and exciting full drive racing as we progress through today. So we are following the one car of Nico Schmidt. I'm going to drop back 4 to the yellow, green and white of Clement Boda. So Clement was quickest, and the 3 car in front of him is Jesper. So the white car and the green and yellow are the 2 quickest. Jesper Rasmussen going 58.4, Clement Boda 58.4, Holdsworth going to go 59.4 and sit in 3rd position. So this is group number 9. We are at 2 minutes down, 3 to go. 2 minutes down and 3 to go.
Just going on the 7th lap here. The 8th lap here. On the 8th lap.
So, where have we got to? My computer's just changed. There we go. We're back. So 3 down, 2 to go. This is group number 9, and it is still Clement Boda on not on camera, but on track, who is quickest. So we jump forward 1 if we can. We'll jump forward, to the white car. We'll pick up the white car of Jesper. So Jesper Rasmussen was unfortunate not to do better in 2-wheel drive. He had a car failure at the wrong moment. I think he might have had 2 actually. So he's running second in this with a 58.4. Clement Boda's going to go quickest with a 58.1. Then we've got Luke Holdsworth, Nico Schmidt, Patrick Bremsteller, Vincent Ruger, Consta Serenen, Lucas Greiner, Jolan de Verde, and Jamil Gabrielsen does not finish. So let's pick up someone else on track. We'll go over 10 car coming into the end of the straightaway now. So orange and white of Lucas Greiner. Lutak on the chat. RC is the most accessible motorsport on the planet, 100% true. Even full-size motorsport pros can attest to it. I'm inclined to agree with you. Having done a bit of full-scale motorsport myself over the last few years, the costs are astronomical. And actually the complexity, what you do in a day, it's very similar to what we do here. So there's a lot of overlap between scale motorsport and full-scale motorsport. And it's really interesting the amount of learning you can take from one into the other. So yeah, RC is the most accessible motorsport in the world. So we're going to close this one out. We're into the final 10 seconds. We are following the 10 car of Lucas Greiner, the Austrian racer, as he hits the bot dot coming through the centre chicane. Down the straightaway he goes. And through turn number 1, just up on 2 wheels as he touches the bot dot. Aidan Burke, good morning to you, Aidan. Aidan, if you get over to YouTube, there is a poll going that I think you might like to be part of. So everyone on the YouTube stream, or if you're not on the YouTube stream, go and find it and give us a vote on the poll. We're really interested to hear your views. So that's a wrap of group number 9. Group number 10 is coming up next. Group number 10 is coming up next. I'm just going to go to a quick VT whilst I... Aidan, can you say hello to Thomas? Hello, Thomas. Whoever you are, wherever you are in the world, hello, Thomas, and good morning. Just going to go quick VT while I take a drink, and then I will be back.
This is mine.
Oh, okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
Feels amazing. It's unbelievable. The legend, Masami Himashaka.
So Michael Olowski's going to cross the line to take the European title.
Is it going to be? It's a race to the line, and Skidmore takes it.
3-time winner David Ronnefout takes the Euros.
European champion.
That's crazy, man. I can't believe it.
Bullets is flamed out. Bullets is flamed out. Oh, he's broken. Valkyries is broken.
Take a minute to walk through the pits during the practice day here.
This is in order of when you won your first world championship.
It's insane.
You guys need a race director, and I'm lost my contracts. Give me a call.
Thank you guys for the coverage. I appreciate it.
So group number 10 have done their warm-up laps. Sorry, I'm just giggling at Aidan RC's comment in the chat. No chance. There should be no stock championships. I thought you might want to comment on it, Aidan. But yeah, that's the question that was asked earlier, is should there be a Euro and World Championships for stock? I gave my view. I changed my view. My answer is if it helps grow the sport, then yes. But it's a dividing question, so there it is in the chat. Give us your votes, and at the end of practice, I'm going to see what everyone thinks. And if you've got comments on it, drop it in the chat, and let's have a discussion. So we're leading off with, I think it was Jamie Hall, and I think Jamie Hall then crashed on the jump. So I gave my view yesterday that Max Goetzel would be BQ. One of the questions in the chat was who would be BQ. So those that don't know, BQ is the 11th place qualifier who is first in the B. And I put my money on Max Goetzel. Someone else said Graham North said you're Neumann, and Lee Martin said Martin Bayer. I think Lee's got it wrong, because I think Martin's going to be much quicker than that. Good job from up there. Cheers, Pontus. Good job from down there. You're driving great, my friend. And your brother Emil is online every run to support you. So great brotherly love. And it's amazing to see the family getting involved back home. We need a BQ hat. Absolutely, Alex. We did have a BQ hat back in the day at the UK Nationals. In fact, I believe someone, mentioning no names, once wore a BQ dress to race for B final with at a four-wheel drive Torch National in the UK. Lutak stock should always be at the local levels. World Championship should be the best of the best with the best. Miklos build a BQ hat. You let him know, Aidan, and I'll work on getting whoever is BQ to wear it for the final. So who are we following, Jim? We are following Jamie Hall still. So let's drop to the end of the straight. First green and yellow car, and that is Max Goetzel. And he was quickest with a 58.2. Can we please follow car number 7? We'll come to Dominic shortly, Gino 54. We will come to Dominic shortly. Dominic had a stunning two-wheel drive. Dominic's first ever European Championship, and he made the A final at his first ever attempt. Not just made it, he made it quite convincingly. Went third in round number 3, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Might have been 4, but that was enough to cement his A final place early doors. So great work from Dominic in the S-Works machine. And he's coming to the end of the straight, Jim. If we can just jump to the pink car at the end of the straight. That is Dominic Vlašek, and he is a Czech racer, and his free lap time is 57.6. His fastest lap last time by was a 19.0. He's backed it up with a 19.3, and then he's put it on his roof. Let's just have a quick look at what happened there. He came off the double jump, he turned in just too fast, car hadn't settled, and over he went. But we'll stick with Dominic. He is top of the timesheet with a 57.6 free lap pace. Max Goetzel is going to go 57.8. Oscar Berg 58.0. Jessica Palsson, A finalist. Not sure if she was the first female Euros A finalist in 10th off-road. We were discussing it yesterday. I think Malin Carlson may have made an A when she used to race. Hopefully someone in the chat has a better memory than me and can confirm. But either way, Jessica doing a sterling job at her home race that's not a home race. The Faruland Club is run by the Palsson family, so Jessica's mum Jenny is the main host this week, and what a stunning job they have done. But Jessica racing under the Polish flag this week. Alan O'Brien, I'm sure Malin made the A at Robin Hood 2015. How sure is sure? I'm fairly certain she's made an A. I thought she made one in Valladolid in Spain. I could be wrong in that. Philippa Flynn, Malin Carlson was the first female in the A final. There we go. I'm going to take that as confirmed then, because 2 people think it. I can't afford it. So Jessica, female A finalist here in Sweden. Maybe not the first ever, but she's still done a cracking job of what she has done. So we're still following Dominic Vlašek, and he is not improved his free lap time, but he is running quick and still the quickest in this heat. And lap times have dropped ever so slightly. Don't know if the guys are just throwing everything at it or cars are slowing down through the run. We've seen it through two-wheel drive. We're seeing it through four-wheel drive. These guys come out swinging for lap number 1 and then just slowly fade away as we get to about 3-4 minutes into a run. And it's a bit of everything. It's a bit of tyre wear. It's a bit of oils heating up. It's a bit of electrics heating up. It's a bit of batteries going flat. So group number 10 coming to a conclusion. Dominik Vlašek going to go quickest. Max Goetzel second. Valentin Puziat third. Oscar Berg 4. Jessica Palsson 5. Jamie Hall 6. Hupo Honegel 7. Florian Schmidt 8. Josh Holdsworth 9. And Carl Volter in the 10.
7.6 done by Dominik Vlašek for number 7. Great run there. And we are currently...
So we're just going to take a quick break for some sponsor videos. And then we will be ready to rock and roll with group number 11. So we have it on the chat. Philippa Flynn, Malin was in the 2016 A final in Spain. I think you are spot on with that because that's what I had in my head. So Alan O'Brien, we're going to say you're wrong just because you're Scottish. And I can say that because I'm half Scottish. But Alan, I don't know if you're a Rangers or Celtic boy, but Rangers won last night here in Malmo, Europa League, I believe. So yeah, that was a good result for the Scots last night. And Sergio Prodi, stock would be too much hassle to control motors and speedos like what's happening in Aurora with motor manufacturers. Not sure I agree with that. EFRA have lists for stock because they race stock in 12th scale and on-road. So I'd say EFRA have the capability to manage it. So yeah, I'd say EFRA have the capability to manage stock and hand out stuff for sure. Just a case of whether we believe there should be a stock European Championship. Malin was also in the A in Italy. Okay, so she's done it several times. Good work, Malin. I wonder where she's up to, what she's up to these days. She was a very good up-and-coming racer in RC. And then, well, I left the scene, so I don't know what happened. So we are going to follow. We're following someone. Someone's put it into the wall already. It's an X-ray driver, because I can see his face on the rostrum. Tell me it's an X-ray driver. We have got Alan O'Brien is neither, but he watched the game.
Mechanics, the car cannot be repaired. This car cannot go in another time.
So, who are we watching? It's yellow car coming into front side tabletop. Looks like the one car of Danny Kobovic. So Daniel Kobovic, two-wheel drive, podium driver and top seed from practice in two-wheel drive, is now 11th seed in four-wheel drive. So that's a bit of a turn up for the Bucks. So we'll stick with Danny Kobovic. He's quickest in this heat. No, he's not quickest. Elias Johansson is quickest as Danny Kobovic comes up short on the double. And we'll just watch this again. Comes up short and over he goes. So we're going to jump to the 4 car, I think. and I think the full car is the all-yellow car, coming over front-side tabletop now. And across the line, and that is Elias Johansson, but he's not quickest. That now goes to Pekka Ivanen, who did a 19.1 last time by. Michael Finchetti, morning from sunny North Wales. Good morning, Michael. 2 people have told me North Wales is sunny, and I still don't believe it. Federico Collini, stock should be done, but if you win stock title, you need to move to mod. Yeah, I don't know how you would make a system that makes sure the fast stock people are moving up. Not really sure. So it's Evening. Sorry, MKJRC. Evening. Pekko Evening. Not the first name I've butchered and probably won't be the last. So we'll pick up Pekko. He's crossing the start-finish line now, if we can, Mr. Cameraman. So the green Schumacher car. Pekko, just look at that. The commentator's curse is back. So let's follow Pekko. He comes through the chicane and immediately puts it on his roof. We'll stick with him. He's still the quickest. Can we see Noah? Enzo, yep. I'll jump to Noah in just a moment. Pre-goals Pro Hobbies. Hello from Brazil. Hello from Brazil. So nice to have a Brazilian tuning in, and welcome to the stream of this European Championships. Hope you're well over there. And so we've got Pekko, and he's been chased down on track by the full car of Elias Johansson. Tommy Hall jumping up the order to go 57.4 and slip into second. And with 1 minute to go, if we can come to the line, we are looking for the yellow, blue and white car of Noah Ben Mohammed. And look at that, Mr. Cameraman's already on it. So that's at the request of Enzo. So we are now going to close this one out with Noah in the 4 car. So yeah, we've got 158 votes on our poll. So if you're watching the stream, wherever you're watching it, if you head on over to the YouTube stream and get your vote in, if you get your vote in on the YouTube poll, then we've got a vote going. Interested to hear opinions. Alex C. We need a new name. There's nothing modified about my Hobbywing 6.5 motor. That's very true. It's just an open class. It is just 2-wheel drive. You run whatever motor you want, essentially. That's homologated and within the rules. So, yeah, we do have a name, Alex. It's called 2-wheel drive or 4-wheel drive buggy. Lutak was actually 2 Brazilians. I didn't know you were from Brazil, but fantastic to have you both here. And these guys are finishing. Pekko Evening is going to go top of the timesheets with a 57.2 for 3 laps. Tommy Hall 57.4. Danny Kobovic 57.4. Elias Johansson 57.6. Noah Ben Mohammed 57.8. Your Neumann 58.1. Zolt Bezus 58.1. Ludwig going to go 58.1. Ben Smith 58.3. And Axel Konstantin 58.9. So some fast guys in this B-seed heat, some real fast guys. Ben Smith finished 4th yesterday. Danny Kobovic finished 3rd. Your Neumann is a multiple European champion and I believe world champion in some classes. And Tommy Hall is a European champion.
Going up is group number 12.
Please, France, team manager to race director position.
nicely done, Pecco from Nibs. Vincent Klauhout, 8 guys in 1 second. That is 1 second over 3 laps, which is not a lot. MKJRC, now it's the slow guys, absolutely. Who are these lot? These lot are Mikael Olowski, Bruno Coelho, Marcus Keirup, Bartosz Zaluski, David Ronnefolk, Martin Beyer, Mika Widmeyer, Hampus Berg, Juna Hattunen and Alexander Landen. And Mikael Olowski is your defending four-wheel drive champion. And we will follow him off and see how his defence starts in timed practice.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
So where we go. Morning, Brian. I hope you are well back home. Nibs, good luck, Una. Slow drivers can give me a 20 laps head start and I'll be 20 laps down by the end of the race. Nothing changed here, little incentive for sport, corrupt politicians. We won't get into the politics of Brazil on here. But nice to have you join in from Brazil and hope you enjoy the stream. So Olowski leads them off. It's an 18-9 from Olowski and a 19-0. Bruno Coelho, 18-7 and 18-8. Marcus Kerup's done a pair of 18-9s. And we'll see after 3 as Olowski just has a bobble on the tabletop. It doesn't look like much, but it's enough to make that a 19-1 to Bruno's 18-7. So I'm going to say drop back and focus on Bruno, because Bruno's just put in a trio of sub-18-8s, which is mightily impressive. Marcus Kerup's done a trio of 18-9s. And that's a 19-0 from Bruno. Best lap we've seen is the 18-7 from Bruno. I'm pretty sure we saw an 18-6 yesterday. So, or maybe even 18-5. So there are quicker lap times out there. So it is Coelho over 3. 18-9 from Coelho last time by. Not sure if Mikael's holding him up at all. I'm sure at some point Mikael will let him go if he feels that he's not helping. And just Bruno's car seems to have slightly less of a double bounce coming up the tabletop. So through the fast chicane we go. Bartosz Zaluski, there goes Michael, just opening the door ever so slightly for Bruno. And now Michael will become the hunter. And in theory, throw a toe rope out to Bruno and just try and follow him round, see where he's gaining, and try and keep it there. Don't forget, we saw in two-wheel drive yesterday, it was very much a 5-minute race, and the likes of Bruno and David and Marcus were very quick out the blocks, but coming into the final 2 minutes was where Olowski just did not slow down, whereas everyone else was fading slightly. And you can see it now. Mikael is all over Bruno once again. So Bruno caught Michael, passed him. Michael just backing out ever so slightly, just to give himself a bit of space, and that'll be so he can start this lap with maybe a second gap to Bruno on track, and in theory, over the next 3 laps, he will just cruise up to the back of Bruno again, and should, in theory, be able to set 3 quick laps. Profix, RCTV Hero. The difference between two-wheel drive and four-wheel drive track is really night and day. The difference between two-wheel drive and four-wheel drive track is really night and day. Why even bother at this point? Not sure what the question is there. They bothered to change the track because the drivers wanted a different track, and I think we've done quite a good change. Very small changes for the track crew, but actually have made quite a big difference, and most of the drivers are preferring and find the track layout improved for four-wheel drive over what they had in two-wheel drive. Pre goes to Pro Hobbies. The hobby is the best. I absolutely agree. Now we're going to drop back a few cars to the pink and white machine behind Marcus Keirup. And that pink and white machine is Bartosz Zaluski, who is quickest. He's quickest over 3 by a 10th a second over Bruno Coelho, and he is quickest over 1 with an 18.4 lap time. Pretty sure that's the quickest I've seen today. Bruno's done an 18.6, Mika and Marcus 18.7s, Ronnefolk Olowski 18.8s, Una 18.8, Bayer and Landon 18.9s and Hampersburg 19.0. So in the top heat, we've got 5 X-Rays, we've got 3 Associated, an S-Works and a Schumacher is your top 10. So Bartek Zalewski, who we're following, is your quickest guy over 3. And as I say, Bruno last time by 19.0, Zalewski 18.9. Lap times just fading ever so slightly. So it does have a noticeable difference. Sorry, one S-Works in the top 10. It does seem over time these cars will fade ever so slightly.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And that's going to be a wrap of group number 12 as they come across the line. So group number 12 is finishing as they come across the line. And after this, I'm going to jump into a VT. And that VT is going to be a discussion between myself and Trish, more Trish, about Orlowski's winning two-wheel drive from the two-wheel drive portion of the event. So I'm just going to wrap this up and then we'll jump into a VT of Orlowski's winning two-wheel drive. So Profix, apparently some good changes on the 25 X-Ray. Some pictures during the pit walk would be interesting. I'll see what we can do. We're not spy cam. We will ask the X-Ray guys what we can picture and we will get those pictures for you. So just going to jump in now to a VT of the Schumacher. It's about 15 minutes long of Orlowski's two-wheel drive championship winning buggy from earlier in the week. And then when we come back, we will close the vote that we have going. So if you're on the live stream, not on YouTube, jump over to YouTube, hit the like, share and subscribe, but also give us your vote on should there be a Euro and World Championships for stock racing. We shall see. Right, go jump into the VT now, once I can find it in the list. And then we will be back with you shortly. We're now here with Tristram Neal and Mikael Orlowski's winning car from yesterday in the two-wheel drive portion of the event, and his beautiful trophy behind us, which was a bit big for the table. So Trish, do you mind just talking us through the car, talk us kind of through the changes that have happened through the week and what's new, if anything, and just talk us through this winning car?
Okay, so this is our LD3. This is starting out as our M kit, which is the mod kit, but we're running what we call our dirt hubs, so it's got a different offset rear axle hub kind of situation going on there. The main reason we've done that is just to make the rear follow the front a bit nicer, which is nice. The rest of it is very run-of-the-mill that we've been running for like the past year and a half. The car came from the LD2, which ultimately from the front onwards looks very similar. The main differences is we have hub carriers where we can change like the steering plates and things.
Yeah.
What we've been come to is kind of where a lot of the other teams are. We've got roll bars front and rear to keep the car flat. We've got more aggressive steering arms just to get the outside wheel turning a bit harder, but we start with quite a bit of toe out, more than we normally would, so you can actually see on the car.
Yeah, nice.
It just
wheels are kind of like that.
Yeah, the track there's enough steering in the track in one way, but there wasn't a lot of grip at the same time, so it just makes the car easy to drive. As soon as they kind of came a bit more forward, the car got a bit too aggressive, which is good for a fast lap time.
Not for 5 minutes, which is where Michael excelled.
Yeah.
I think it was clear yesterday throughout qualifying especially, he wasn't always the quickest out the block, but from minute 4 to 5, he just never dropped.
Yeah.
Whereas everyone was kind of struggling to maintain the pace.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's power, looking after tyres,
so
shock oils.
So there's two things there. So with in practice, he realised pretty early on, Michael's very good at analysing the data that the other guys have provided him.
Yeah.
And he'll look at his 5 minute time versus theirs, and he'll see how many crashes they've done, and he might look at Bartek or David or Marcus.
Very Phil Boo.
Yeah, and so he'll go, right, well, they've crashed this many times, and if none of them have provided evidence that they can do 5 minutes over the 6 practices we had, right, I don't need to come out all guns blazing. I just need to be consistent, because you do enough of them, you get to the number you want, don't you? The other thing is 12th scale, because they do 8 minute runs. When he did the 12th scale Worlds, the start of the runs, Michael was always like 3rd and 4th, and then he'd be up to 2nd. And by the end of the run, he's managing his tyres, he's in the front. We also knew that tyre wear was high yesterday and all the other days.
Talking of tyres, a lot of questions on the stream about front tyre. So
Yeah.
I've never seen this before. So what's this?
So this is our attempt to have something that matches the CRC type tyre, that low profile, JC,
So it's
Proline have this kind of style. So a very low profile tyre with a dense amount of pins across the area.
So is that essentially a 2-wheel drive Cactus front?
Yes and no. So the Cactus is that kind of larger profile tyre,
Yeah.
but it does marry up well.
The Cactus rear tyre was controlled.
Yeah, that's controlled. So
was-
all the driven axles on 2-wheel drive, 4-wheel drive are controlled, and front was open. So we had a full array of tyres we could have. So when we went testing, we tried JC fronts with the wides and narrows of different types, and we tried our whole range. So from a stagger rib, which we didn't bother with.
Remember.
Yeah. Then to our fusion tyre, which we can glue down, which makes it more reactive.
Okay.
Similar profiles to this. And then you've got the Splinter, and the difference between them is this is really linear. Whereas like the Fusion Slim, it's like load of mid-corner grab, but pushers going in. So for some people, when they're cars, it's nice.
Yeah.
But for us, we were just missing too much on the entry. Whereas this, we could put it on from the start of the steer wheel to the end. You've got what you want.
Nice and consistent through a turn.
With Daniel and Michael, the main differences we did to control where we get our steering is Michael ran a much thicker rear diff, and Daniel had a much thinner rear diff. Daniel sits
I
on
assume
the
we're
steer-
talking gear diffs?
Yes.
And do you still play around with 2 versus 4 gear?
So
is that still an option, or is it just
it's still an option. So what we do is we came to Sweden I think 2 years ago now, and it was like brand new carpet, and the cars wouldn't turn. So when we're getting on power and the cars won't turn, we keep it on 4 gear because we get the on power steering. 2 gear, because of the inefficiency of just running 2 gears, and actually a little bit of play puts the gears off centre, it locks up the
Naturally
diff.
locks up.
Turns into a little spool, but off power, loads of steering. But if you just have cars that have lots of steering on the track needed, then you go to that route.
Yeah.
But when we want lots of drive, it's 2 gear, nice and thick oil, and it just goes straight, which is great if you've picked the right line. But if you're someone like me, you're training off on the straight, about to hit the barrier, you think, no. And then actually off power, it's quite aggressive. So Michael quite likes it because he doesn't like, it's like once he goes to a certain point, because we don't have monkey wrists, we don't actually have a joint. So we obviously, you don't need to be teaching this, but on our arm, when we turn our arm, it's all our ligaments and joints moving over. So when you're steering, Michael doesn't like the stiffness on his hand.
Okay.
When you go too far, Daniel's quite comfortable with it when he's turning.
So Michael's turning 20% of travel.
Exactly, yeah. Okay. So if he has to go more, the car's understeering. Even though it has him, he can make it work, but he's uncomfortable for a run. And we do it sometimes when we're practicing.
Does he then adjust his radio setup to suit that, or is he still like, I only know steering curves? Are they
it's normally
neutral,
yeah.
generally?
So it will normally only ever be 10% on the Expo.
Right.
Anything more than that, we need to change a car.
Okay. Yeah.
So once we get it right in the car and he can sit comfortably there, he's the same as Tottle.
Yeah.
If he can sit around these small movements, he's happy.
He's quite happy.
Same as touring, same as 12 scale.
Yeah.
As soon as he's in the triggers too much, he's getting uncomfortable.
It's your problem.
Yeah, it's my problem. We need more steering in the right way as well. It's not just you throw it at it. You know what it's like.
So I think pretty much everyone was on the Schumacher Splinter tyre, from what I saw.
Yeah, there's a lot of them. I think Tommy wasn't, Jessica wasn't. I didn't go and analyse everyone.
No, but I think most I saw was that. And then anything new on the car, it looks, everything looks like a moulded piece. There's no special machining, or did you bring any parts with you, or is it just you knew what worked?
A lot of the time now
came with it, and
we would do some testing prior, but the more you run with the same stuff, the better you get.
You get used to it. Yeah.
There's always a few ideas that I could bring it on the day, but you're offering an unknown that might actually be good for you, and because it's new, it's better. And it turns out it wasn't. So kind of coming with what you already know and is reliable, and you know exactly what does what in the cars, then for me now, to do my role, actually to help everyone properly, it's the best way, because everyone has that stuff as well. Because it's nice looking after Michael and the top level drivers, but you've got the guys, you got B, C, D,
customers,
final
like 30, 40, maybe 50% of the cars with Schumacher.
So actually you can help all of them. They come and look at Michael's car, see where he is in that, and they walk off. They don't even have to ask a question.
they can go and do it
Yeah,
themselves.
apart from what's in the shocks and your diff, the rest of it they leave you to it.
Anything special in the shocks? Is it just? I
Actually,
assume-
so we played a bit with. So you got the tapered pistons.
Okay.
That we play with a lot. They generate a lot of grip, and then you've got like the bypass type pistons. We have our VRPs.
Oh, are they back in fashion?
Yeah. So obviously,
Okay.
VRP started producing them for the Associated, and then we started distributing them in the UK, and so we've been playing with them. So it's kind of playing with that stuff, but they're a bit of a trade. So they're like the tapereds give us a bit of grip. The VRP style pistons give us more of a flatter car, and so that's kind of stuff that we've been playing with, like the different weights of brass bulkhead. So light versus heavy. The heavy bulkhead slows down the reaction a bit, makes that aggressive tyre just a bit more neutral, but you keep that contact patch nice. It's not offloading too much, but it doesn't give you a big handful of steering. What we find is when we go to the lighter bulkheads now, the tyre is very nimble because it's not overloaded.
Yeah.
I think there's a yield factor where the tyre can grip, and if you just overload it a bit more, it scrubs a bit
Goes
more.
over that
Yeah,
curve.
and everything gets a bit easier at that point. So there's a balancing act on
So
that.
it sounds like it is all very fine tuning of the bits you've got once you got here.
Yeah, for us over the meeting, it got that way very much so because we started out actually at an okay pace. You had Associated's Alexander Landon, who was rocking.
Rapid after
It
over
was
3
like,
laps.
yeah, we weren't
Yeah.
completely expecting that from Landon, and we know he's good.
I think
but
the
he
AE
was.
team were expecting it. He's done a lot of prep coming into this event.
Yeah.
So I think that was expected in the AE camp from who I spoke
I
to.
was impressed with him.
Yeah,
I was actually
no,
felt sad
impressive.
for him because he only B1'd in the end, so
Yeah.
he didn't quite get in there, which must have
Unfortunate.
been hard to take because of how
Yeah.
strong he was at the beginning. So when we saw how quick they were, we didn't go crazy on the car and change everything. It was just double checked a few things again, tried different pistons.
The 4.5 motor. So we just had a chat with Salton from
Yeah.
Hobbywing, and he was saying that actually getting the power was quite difficult. The power people wanted.
Yeah.
Balancing it with the small batteries was a bit of work, more than we expected. But actually running a 4.5 and 2-wheel drive is slightly unheard of.
So with the Hobby Wings, they're a little bit softer than some of the other
Yeah.
brands, so it's actually quite a manageable motor.
Yeah.
But you still have to respect the settings. It can be wild.
Yeah.
But the nice thing is it's very tunable as well. So when you watch Michael, it doesn't look ridiculous. But if you put it in the hands of a club racer, they might make that look not so nice. So you can see we're hiding the cuts on the tyres.
The tyres have been cut open, so that's part of the technical inspection we did after the A-main. So we're just checking that the tyres, there's nothing inside the front tyres. You can have a foam insert, but nothing untoward. And the rear is the handout insert, handout tyre. No
medium.
modifications to a tyre. So I'm just hiding them because it looks a bit pants, but that is how the cars come off. The other thing I was going to ask you about is shock absorbers. What I would call the conventional way versus upside down, and also springs. So back in my day, it was the Yokomo springs. If you weren't on Yokomo springs, you were nowhere.
Yeah.
But I've just seen Jorn going into a pit bag. Is it the Schumacher springs are now the ones that you
On
have
carpet,
to
it appears to be like more of a
I've seen
go-to.
them on quite a few different brands of cars this
so
week.
we've got our two types of springs. So we had the ones that when you worked with me. We
The
had
spring, standard spring.
Yeah, we had and this is not a secret. We had a 1.2 millimeter wire, and that was deemed as a normal spring. And then we kind of like some other brands, like I was going to say, Associated had a V2 spring. It was really good, and it was a thinner gauge wire. So it's 1.1. So it's kind of, well, let's just try that as well on ours. We have the conical design, so slightly different in
Always
stiffness.
had the conical design.
Yep. And it was actually because that was the spring cups I guess we had at the time.
I was actually when we went to Big Bore Shocks originally, the Cougar SV Wishbone was designed in a way that you couldn't put a big spring cup on the bottom. So that, and then the SV was in 2010. So because I think Big Balls came in during the development cycle of the original Cougar SV.
Okay.
And it was like they had to go to Big Bore because that was a feature everyone wanted.
That's true, yeah, 'cause it
but
came
the
out in that
bottom of the shock and the wishbone didn't match, so they
Yeah.
did the conical spring.
Yeah. So I think it might be either in people's heads or it is something, you know, I can never quite measure it when I've played around with it compared to another brand of spring, but people seem to like them. So when we go on carpet racing, we quite like that. So it's
I've
become...
seen them on other cars as well.
Yeah, I've seen lots of cars. I remember even I went to San Diego Nationals years ago, I think it's about 3 years ago, and it was a very sticky clay track. We were on slick, so you can hear, when I say sticky, you could hear the tyres kind of sticking,
Like
unsticking,
when you
unsticking,
walk on
unsticking. Yeah, exactly.
floor.
And I saw there was a low-C driver at a high level. He was running our green springs all round, and it was like, that's cool. And so when we've been to like the Florida Carpet Champs, you get other brand drivers coming over saying, we've got any spring cups, we've got these springs, and you end up kind of passing them out. So it's cool, people running our spring. But yeah, so basically we're on our high response springs. Sometimes we play with low response springs just to calm it down. The high response springs, basically it's a higher acceleration rate, because the spring's got a rate and it's got an acceleration factor to it. And so sometimes you don't want that, you want it to be a bit more dull. Whereas this brings it back up to neutral a bit faster with these high response ones.
And I don't know if you can share, what sort of ride height were you running at?
We're on 14 mil the whole time.
Okay,
I say 12, and 12 on the four drive. We saw some of the other brands running a bit lower, but we find the roll centre's going to stop working. It doesn't land very well, and it kind of falls onto a corner easier once we get a bit lower.
So you need to keep it held up a little bit.
That's right. And so everything stays activated, it feels, when it's at 12. Start dropping it down, and I think you're hiding problems when you get to that point and you don't get what you want. So that's kind of where we are on that.
And I think final question.
Yes.
What happens to the car now? So obviously he's won his first two-wheel drive Euros.
That's a good question.
Got a big trophy to go with it. Is that retired?
Well, traditionally, it will go back to the factory.
Does Schumacher take it?
I guess I'll be taking it back with me. Or Michael might. He might take his PT out of it. And then, go from there.
Can we put a better set of tyres on it?
Well, we've got leg one, which we won one of the races in, so technically that would be
I don't know.
legit.
I know a lot of people like to keep the cars as they come off the track, because it's obviously winning your first two-wheel drive Euros is a huge thing.
That's right. So we've got his win from when he won four-wheel drive. The two four-wheel drives he's won at Euros. Utrecht. So I'm assuming I hadn't even thought about it. But,
just people find it interesting as to what's going to happen to it. So there we have it. Michael Olałski's winning two-wheel drive. Fundamentally, not much special about it.
No, not with this.
Meticulously prepped.
Just driven very well.
Off-the-shelf electrics, off-the-shelf parts.
Yeah, obviously at times we have parts that other people can't get hold of. Actually, we've had this car for a year and a bit now, kind of settled, and it's
Development never stops though.
That's right. We're always playing with things, and sometimes development is just setup parts and things, isn't it? So
Excellent. Well, thank you very much for your time.
Thank you.
Good luck in full drive.
Thank you.
Race finished.
So that was the VT of me and Trish talking over Michael Olałski's championship winning two-wheel drive. And just going to have a quick look at some of the comments that we've missed. So front tyres being used, I think was answered. Cactus Fusion. Yes, they can glue some on the sidewall. Mika is strong. Mika Widmer is looking good. As a Bastion racer, I think it'd be possible to drive a 10th touring car on this track. One for jumps could be a bit steep. I would almost guarantee a touring car would be pants around this track. We've seen it tried before in America, on a clay track actually, which everyone said was too smooth. It's an off-road track and everyone's having fun racing their off-road cars around it. Hello from South Africa, Rikus. Hello, Rikus. Nice to have you online all the way from South Africa. THCRC, Trish is so ace. He is. Trish has done a fantastic job at Schumacher in just growing the team, growing the brand, and obviously all his work with Mikael and all the wins that's delivered is a testament not only to Mikael as a fantastic driver who puts in an obscene amount of effort, but also to the behind-the-scenes work that Trish does and all the team back at the headquarters in Northampton. So our poll. Should there be a Euros and World Championships for stock racing? In a almost Brexit-esque 55-45, the view is no, there shouldn't. So there we have it. The view of the RC Racing TV watchers say no, there should not be a stock Euros and Worlds in a 55-45 take, which is not massive. Last place Dave, that was an excellent interview. First time seeing those tyres. It's the first time I saw them at the start of the week. They look pretty cool. They're almost like a cross between a dirt front tyre and a carpet front tyre, but seems to work well. THC, can we follow car number 1? Camera guy is on it, should be first off. Do four-wheel drive usually set faster lap times than two-wheel drive? So do they normally set fast lap times? Yes, they do. Lap times, we are on a different track, just so you're aware. So the track has changed between two-wheel drive and four-wheel drive. And the track is faster in some parts, slower in others. So the lap times between the two are not really comparable. THCRC, can we follow car 1, Dom Tranquil? Dom's not in this one, so apologies. I think I might have missed him in the last heat. Glasgow RC, some of the best coverage I've ever seen of yours. Cochrane, geez, so good. Thank you for kind words. Yeah, thank you for that. I try my best. I know I'm not perfect, but I'm trying my best to get all the information I think you'd like to see at home. Is there anything you want? Get your comments in the chat or message me or whatever. Get a message to me and I will do my best for getting them answered in any way I can. Obviously there are restrictions on what I can do. I'm not going to go and grab a camera and stick it in people's faces if they don't want it. Mitch on the mic, Mitchell Pratt, as I now know. Good to have you back again. I'd like to see national level competition for stock racing, but not so much worlds. I think that's then a question of the national federations to sort that, rather than a kind of global body or multinational body like EFRA or IFMA. I could almost see an argument for IFMA setting some stock racing rules that could then filter down through national federations. I think that would be quite cool. And then obviously all the national federations are racing stock in their own way. Could almost maybe then make a league of how you go from stock to modified. But then you look at things like the Tamiya Euro Cup in on-road that Tamiya run. I know that's a single make series, but that is as stock gets. And they used to, and I don't know if they still do, but they used to have a fantastic World Series where the stock guys would all come together at the end. Are these buggies running stock motors? I all the same. No, they're not. So we're discussing stock versus modified because it's a question that came up earlier. This event is open, so you can run whatever motor you want, so long as it fits within the regulations and is homologated. So homologation by EFRA is ensure that they're playing within the rules and also that they're commercially available. So you can't make your own motor. It's got to be commercially available. The intent behind that is that it levels the playing field. Back in the day when there was extreme battery development, if one guy had batteries no one else could get that lasted twice as long, pretty unfair. Do you want to just jump the camera to another car, Jim? Let's spread the love around. Take your pick. The choice is yours. You're a master of your own destiny because we've got no requests. So yeah, interesting discussion around stock versus modified. I know the purists will always say modified is everything, or in this case open, because there is nothing, as someone rightly pointed out, there's nothing modified about these motors. So we are rocking group number 3, round number 2 of practice. Qualifying will get underway at the end of this round of practice at midday local time, so about an hour and a half we will get qualifying underway. Within this heat it is Evie Thames, Linus Carlson and Patrick Andressi who are running the quick times.
Just 50 seconds remaining of this lap.
So yeah, thanks to all those watching online. We've got nearly 400 people online. So thank you all for joining. If you can hit the like, share and subscribe, that massively helps RC Racing TV reach a wider audience and advertise and grow this fantastic sport that we all enjoy. If you've got any questions or comments, get them in the chat. That chat can be Facebook, it can be YouTube, it can be wherever you're watching this stream. and they all just come into me, which is great. And I'd like to take a moment to thank our sponsors, our T-Works, X-Ray, Mybo Sport, Hobby Wing, Schumacher, RCXX Shop and S-Works. Without those, we wouldn't be able to bring you the coverage, so fantastic for those for supporting. Thomas Vinekas, for €, I would have chosen a more challenging track with no options to overtake. The jump's a complete joke, no off-camber corners, no wall ride. Yeah, and you describe a track that might be too challenging. So I think last year in Utrecht we had big doubles and a wall ride that drivers couldn't do, and they were grossly unhappy. So, yep, the track could have more features. The track is, when you've got the likes of Bruno Coelho saying it's a really challenging track to be fast, I think it's fair to say the challenge is there. It's just a different challenge to what we're used to seeing in off-road. In the challenge is now in the precision and accuracy of corner speed rather than the send it over a jump and hope that you land it. When you're stuck behind a slow drive and your final is done, not true. We've seen some very, very brilliant overtakes, so there is still options for overtake. Mitch on the mic, how's behaviour on the stand? Everyone keeping me cool? I can't hear what's being said on the stand because obviously I'm across the other side of the track with a headset on, but from what I can see, everyone's happy. There hasn't been much, there's been nothing of note on the driver's stand. We do have 3 referees on the stand, so we've got an EFRA referee, we've got 2 club referees, so between the 3 of them, they're watching out for driving standards, calling cars through, calling penalties if required. But yeah, generally behaviour on the driver's stand's been brilliant, which is great. Obviously, we're all here and racing with respect, which is the UK motorsport mantra, but I think it's a mantra that can be adopted worldwide. Race with respect. There's no need to be swearing and shouting. I appreciate this frustration in RC. I've been there. I've definitely lost my cool on a driver's stand more than once. But it is RC racing, and yeah, everyone's doing well. So we've got group number 4 warming up. Group number 4 is warming up.
Start. Order. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Start for group number 4, coming in from their first lap, going on to their second lap there. And every car is running.
So we have group number 4 rocking and rolling, and we are following the crashing car of Martin Johnson. So we'll just watch that as he comes through the chicane, hits the double jump, lands with the steering on, and over he goes. So the track is challenging. For all those that say there's no jumps, that is a crash on a jump because it's challenging. So we have Nicholas Burr is the quickest after 3, and we are following the 1. We'll jump forward to the white car, the 4 car of Apo Corro. So Apo drove the wheels off the thing on his warm-up lap last time by, did about 2 corners unfortunately. So he will be hoping that he can finish this one. So, Mitch on the mic. Where's Ben Jemison? What's his excuse for not racing this weekend? I don't actually know, Mitch. I'll drop Benny Boy a message and see what he says. I think he's just overloaded. So Ben's been doing some rallying. He's got an old Chevette, and he's been doing some rallying recently. So I imagine his rallying is the reason he's not here. And also everything else that goes with life. So we've got Nicholas Bird, Daniel Tonneson, Apo Coro are your racers, your top three. Roger Olsen, Linus Olsen. So Roger getting the better of Linus this time by 1/10 of a second. So those two having a good battle. So it is Reese Ward now going to jump to the point. So we'll pick up Reese. So can we jump to the start of the straight? Blue and orange car. Nice transition. So that is Reese Ward. He is a junior from the UK. Mitch pitted next to him in Arizona, absolute top bloke. Jemison is a top bloke. He has been around RC for, I'm going to say, at least 20 years. So me and Ben actually grew up. We live in a village next to each other. Raced at the same RC club growing up. So yeah, Ben is a top bloke. He's definitely grown up through RC and is all the better for it.
30 seconds to drive.
Number 1. Thank you.
So 30 seconds remaining in this one. We are following Reese Ward as he comes through the fast chicane. Last time by was 21.0. His best lap is a 21.5, and he's done a free lap time of 62 seconds dead. And he is coming over frontside tabletop. Young Reese Ward. We had him on the pit interview yesterday. Very young kid from the UK. So we're all finishing as across the line now, and this is going to wrap up timed practice number 4. Group number 5 will be next. Group 5 will be coming up next.
Finish 9. Time is over. Race is finished.
The time is now over, and you can see that this one, car number 7, has the fastest time, and fastest timer record here is 20.5, and also the best top 3 combined times of 1:02.0, just slightly followed by Niklas Blumen, 1:02.2. And next to go is group number 5.
So Group 5 coming up next. Your drivers will be Cyril Castaldo, Christian Koenig, David Burton, Victor Horsfield, Sven Rudig, René Levetzo, Jens Olsen, Loic Didier, Mads Skomberg. Mads was the commentator. Sorry, I got it wrong earlier. It's Mads Skomberg was the Norwegian commentator for yesterday's finals here at the venue and did a sterling job. First time he'd ever commentated in English, no pressure. And then Roy Gembel. So, what do we have next? Yeah, Heat 5 going to come up in about a minute, so we're just going to jump to a quick VT, and I will be back shortly. So we are rocking away with group number 5. Apologies for that short interlude. But we are 5 on the way. So this is their last chance for practice. It is Sven Rudig after 2 in the 5. Scratch track Jens Olsen. We'll wait for 3 on the board. We'll give you some times, see how people are doing. Quest for group car 7, I'm sure I can do that. I can find it. So we're going to look for the 7 car, Jim. He should be about to cross the line now, so I think he's just crashed. So one on his roof there, I'm fairly certain is a 7. So we'll just watch him for a bit at the request of LCOP39 on the YouTubes. So we are following Jens Olsen. Was quick after 3, but then had a 29-second lap, so falling down the order. But we'll stick with him. This car is looking edgy. So Jens Olsen going to cross the line now. And he is in the almost Nayato coloured yellow and white car. Try and pick up who it is on the rostrum so I can see what brand of car it is. It is, looks like an associated car.
You can see that car number 10, white Yamla, has the record for the fast lap, 20.6. And Sven Rudig is holding the top 3 combined times of 102.9.
So we are following the 7 car of Jens Olsen, who is having a bit of a disaster. Keeps having crashes. Now this is just practice, so these guys are after their fastest 3 consecutive laps. And they are about 3 minutes down, 2 to go. 3 down, 2 to go. And it is Sven Rudig who is running quickest of the 10. So we'll try and pick up Sven. He's coming across the line next. So the green and red car. Look at that. Commentator's curse is back in play. So in two-wheel drive practice, everyone we put the camera on seems to do a new fastest lap. In four-wheel drive, we put the camera on someone and they seem to crash. So 400 of you watching the stream, thank you very much. Nice to have you all on board. If you can like, share and subscribe, it massively helps us reach a wider audience with this brilliant live stream. And If you've got any questions or comments, stick them in the chat, let us know. If you're new to RC and this is the first time you're seeing it, put a note in the chat, let me know. Any questions, I will answer them. So this is remote control car racing, it is scale motorsport, and this is the European Championships held in Malmo, Sweden. And it is fast and frantic. We have some of the world's best drivers joining us, European drivers who've won world championships around the globe. And this week they are battling it out for the four-wheel drive 1/10 electric off-road European Championship. Today we will be concluding practice over the next kind of 45 minutes, and then we will be going into qualifying. So the way we operate in qualifying is we have 5 rounds of qualifying between today and tomorrow. And each round of qualifying you are assigned some points over how quick you do. Quickness is determined by a 5-minute qualifying session. You go off in a staggered start, and as you cross the line you have 5 minutes to do as many laps as you can, and then you're ranked 1 to 120 and given a position for that round. We do 5 rounds of qualifying, and your best 2 will count, and then you are sorted into finals. And our finals will run from about midday tomorrow. So about midday tomorrow, tune in and you will see the finals. And we will be crowning a new European champion. But back to this practice group, number 5, it was Cyril Castaldo who went top at the death, closing out with a 62.8. Sven Rudig, 62.9, holds him second. Then we had Ray Gembel, Victor Horsfield, Jens Olsen, Christian Mukonig, Loic Didier, David Burton, Mads Skonberg, and Rene Levezzo. Group number 6 is up next. Group number 6 is up next.
To be started, so we're just going to change out the drivers, and we are a calculated start in 45 seconds.
So group number 6 track is going live in 45, which gives us just enough time for a quick video montage. So welcome back.
The track is open.
And the track opens for warm-up of this practice session. So the guys get 1 warm-up lap. They drive around and to the start line.
Start. Order. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
So your drivers for this one: Victor Litvinenko, Laurent Jesus, Sonia Skurzpek, Yanni Mäkinen, Ewan Tumulty, Matthias Tubes, Theobald Jacquelut, Philip Marzinger, Pontus Magnusson. I'm surprised Emil is not in the chat already. And Marcus Veyer are your racers. We're going to lead away with Victor Litvinenko, the Ukrainian racer that has joined us this week. And then we will jump around. Any requests, get them in the chat. Let us know who you want to follow, and we will get following them.
Finland team manager to race director position. Finland team manager.
Out and running for group number 6. We're on the second lap here.
Potter's pit stop. Which drive station do you think will have the advantage today? Belt drive or shaft drive? I think it's shaft drive. And I say that because there's heavy braking. Excuse me. There's heavy braking in 2, possibly 3 fast 180s, but then required to get straight back on the power. Whereas a belt drive car, I feel, is better at the high-speed stuff, and there is some high-speed stuff on this track. So it's, yeah, don't know. There's a good poll question. So once Tech Guy's returned, we'll close the current poll, and then we'll open up another one on that. Linus Fredriksson, where will this race be next year? It will be hosted at Hudi Arena in Slovakia, and it will be an indoor dirt track. So for all those that don't like this year's track on carpet, you can log in next year and moan about next year's track on clay, because I'm sure you won't like that either. So yeah, we've got next year's Euros will be at Hudi Arena on clay. Can we jump to car number 5 of Ewan Tumulty? So end of the straight, blue and white. We certainly can, and that's for Sarah, his mum, who I'm guessing is at home. Sarah, you should have come and joined us for a week. You'd have had a great time. So we're following Ewan as he comes through the fast centre chicane and on switch back on himself down the straightaway, and now he's going to come towards us over roller, coming into the next roller, switchback, and then front side tabletop. Benjamin Perkis, I miss clay. Don't worry, Benjamin, next year it's going to be on clay at the Hudi Arena in Slovakia. So Ewan Tumulty last time by went 20.6. He's got a 20.4 best lap and a free lap pace of 61.5. Sarah says some of us have to go to work. Yep, certainly do, but you're still watching the stream at work, and that's what we love about it. X-Tech bashing the track haters. No, I just think RC racers, and I'm going to tar everyone with the same brush, RC racers will moan about anything, no matter what. Last year's track had big jumps, big wall rides, was outdoors, and wasn't very popular because it was difficult and it rained. This year's track is indoors, relatively easy for everyone to get around, and everyone moans because it's too easy. Literally cannot please everyone, which is fine, that's okay. And luckily EFRA have picked a bit of variety, and next year we will be indoors on clay. And Stefan Odberg, there will be more jumps next year, quite probably. I've never actually been to the dirt track at Hudi Arena, but I know Hudi's a fantastic venue, brilliant track crew, and will do a fantastic job. So that's okay. Hopefully there's not too many jumps that everyone moans about it, and hopefully the track is liked by everyone. I'm sure it won't be, but hopefully I'm there to do this commentary next year, and then we can see if RC Racing TV will have me back. If you guys want me back, if RC Racing TV are covering it, they normally do for the Euros, then I'm sure I would love to be there and bringing you coverage of next year's European Championships. Linus is happy so long as you get to race. That is what it's all about. Enjoying RC racing is what we want to do. Last time it was in Hudi Arena, the track was really fun to watch racing on. Well, that's good. As I say, the Hudi crew do an exceptional job of hosting events, amongst other things. It's not just hosting events that they can do. So I fully expect the Hudi Arena Euros to be gold standard, let's put it that way. Fair play to Ewan, he's flying, super consistent. He has been consistent, 19.9's best. He's got his free lap time down to a 61.0. So these guys are coming into finishing times. Yanni Mackinnon, the young Finnish driver, is done. Theobald done. Pontus is done. Mateus is done. Ewan is done. Just waiting for Philippe and Laurent. And they are done now. So that's a wrap of group number 6. Group number 7 is going to be coming up next. Group number 7 is next. And we will be back in just a moment.
This is my motorsport.
I put everything into this.
It's given me so much more back.
The best friends.
The best moments.
The best skills.
And experiences.
I put hours into tuning the setup of my car.
From camber to tow.
To differential.
The shocks, tires.
Body and wing.
Adjusting everything in search of perfection.
Lap after lap after lap.
I practice endlessly on track.
And then it's time to race.
We are in for a barnstormer.
Wants to make the move, he makes a move stick.
Ronald has a look down the inside, can't find a gap there.
What's it going to be? It's a race to the line, and Skidmore takes it. Killick gets a kick down the straight. Oh,
Walters going for the lead.
Through for the third spot. It looks like Newman's got it.
Bruno gets the jump off the start, and Ronald Volker, it's all gone wrong for him.
Your European champion, Dario Balestre.
Racing at every level is hard.
And it doesn't always go your way.
Leading Newman. Oh, Newman's had a nightmare.
Oh, and that's figure eight rolling.
Spot on the pony. Oh, Goro's over.
Oh, Ballestri's flamed out. Ballestri's flamed out. They can stop. Oh, Krajcik has just gone. He's taken out the fence.
Oh, and he's got the cone of justice.
Oh, he's broken. Valkyrs is broken.
Sometimes you lose,
but you'll never forget the important things you win.
I've made the best friends through RC.
I joined a team through RC.
I traveled the world through RC.
I have a career through RC.
I have a business through RC.
I have a family through RC.
Together we race, and together we win.
Whoever you are,
You can race with us.
RC is the most accessible motorsport on the planet.
RC is my motorsport.
I put everything in.
it's giving me so much more back.
Thank you.
So, time to perfection, because I'm getting good at this. We rejoin as Tommy Dale leaves the line. Glasgow RC Club, what the dates? Couldn't tell you. Apparently they're confirmed. I assume IFMAR will confirm the World's dates. The Aussies might know what the suggested date is. But yeah, EFRA date will be confirmed at the AGM in December. Or November, is it, Will? I don't know whether the EFRA AGM's in November or December, but we'll see. But I assume the World's date gets confirmed, then the Euros dates, and then federations can do national dates and blah, 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 blah. Peter Off, commentary's great. A lot of technical information for the average racer too, which I highly appreciate. Cheers, Peter. I'm trying to strike a balance between those that are new to the stream and have never seen RC before versus those that have been doing it for 20 years and want to know more information. Myself, a long-time racer. I've been involved in RC racing since, I think it was 97. So yeah, long-time racer for myself. Just trying to bring you whatever information I can. So we've had a few requests. Elias Jordan, car 2, the green car, who we're following. So we'll stick with him for a little bit. JMN, I'm going to go with Oliver Natras at some point in this practice session. I will let you know when we'll change to Natras shortly, but for Colin Luca, we will stay with Elias Jordan. Son of Kim Statensky, I think, Rampaging Kim. So Kim here as mechanic. Joy DB, good morning, Tom. When possible, follow Wesley. Okay, that gives us more to do in this race. So I'm going to jump to Oliver Natras, who is no idea where. I'll try and pick him up. Cameraman probably beats me to it. Oliver Natras is car number 8, not long across the line. Back of the 3 on the straightaway now, if we can, Mr. Cameraman. Green, white and red car. Kyosho car, one of a few Kyosho cars that we've seen. RC Racing TV. Tech Guy's online, but not online. I don't know where Tech Guy is, but that must be Matt back at home. Good morning, Matt. So, come on, RC TV Hero. If you hit the join button at the bottom of the YouTube channel, you can join RC TV as a hero, and you get a little badge next to your name in the chat. You get a big banner come up. We don't stop talking about you all day, and you get priority calls on who we follow and what pit content we do. So please hit the join button, become an RC TV hero, and you get a free sticker pack sent to you. Next up, we're going to try and jump to Wesley Van Helmond. So coming into the end of a straight next, Wesley is the quickest on track over 3 consecutive laps with a 59.3. I hope you're enjoying the coverage, Matt. And if you're not, please tell me and I'll change what I'm doing. Pit stop posteries. Thank you for fantastic commentary all week. No worries. Thanks for joining us. Don't forget to hit like, subscribe and share. Get the word of RC Racing TV shared far and wide. It helps our cause in growing RC scale motorsport. Kim Statensky, great man. Yes, he is. I've had many a fun battle with Kim over the years. Great racer and great all-round guy in the pits. So we're following Wesley Van Helmond as he comes into front-side tabletop. Schumacher, LRP and Sanwa controlled. Just seen 2 good-looking legends talking about 2-wheel drive winning car by Stephen Bond. Don't know who those were, Stephen, but if you scroll back about 45 minutes on the stream, you'll see me and Trish talking about that car too. And ours is better than theirs. Andrew Pitt, what a guy, our latest and newest RCTV hero. Thank you very much, Andrew Pitt. Now, if you want to drop him a chat and give us some requests, we will honour those requests as soon as we can. And I know Matt McCallan's sat at home packing up your stickers right as we speak. So thank you, Andrew Pitt, and welcome to the RCTV hero crew. Thank you for your support. It is much appreciated. I think we need Tech Guy to get us some sort of sound effects for when we get a new RCTV hero. I'll get him on that when he comes back. And I feel like I'm stitching up Tech Guy because Matt's listening at home. But don't worry, Matt, camera guy's doing a sterling job. So Wesley Van Helmond, Schumacher driver, I don't think he did as well through 2-wheel drive as he'd have hoped. Fairly certain he's made European A finals before. He's won Belgium Grand Prix before. Does some large scale. Wesley's actually a man of many classes. I've seen him do large scale. I've seen him do 12th scale, large scale, 8th scale. Does a bit of everything. So yeah, pretty impressive what Wesley could do. Profix 35. Can you ask people radio settings? I've been doing this. The general consensus. So we had a good chat with Trish, and I think it was in the talk about his 2-wheel drive. I think it was in the 2-wheel drive section, Profix, where we were speaking to Trish about how Olarski sets his radio, and it was very much about the fact that so Michael drives without a lot of travel on his radio. So I was asking about steering curves, throttle curves, and they tend to keep it below 10%. So radio settings, essentially you've got steering curve, throttle curve that you can use, and they keep it at less than 10%. If they feel they need to go above 10% in a run, and they might change it in practice to get a bit less steering. But they vary from plus or minus 10%, and they tend to think that the car is wrong. So they'll bring the radio back to neutral and then change the car to suit rather than changing radio settings. I was speaking speedo settings with Jürgen and Sultan Dong from Hobbywing. Neither of them really wanted to say too much. Setup sheets will follow. But they were a bit cagey because obviously we're in the middle of competition and they don't want the competitors to know what they're doing. But Profix, I will ask specific drivers about specific radio settings next time I go around the pits. So yeah, Alex C. Do you know who from RC Racing TV is covering the Carl Jackson Endurance tomorrow? I don't know who it is. I'm hoping it's not Jim, my camera guy, or James, my tech guy, because if it's either of those, I'm a little bit screwed. So yeah, I'm hoping it's neither of those. Tech guy's grabbing a headset to give us some more information.
You have to fill me in. I've been sidetracked for about the last hour.
It's all right. Matt McCallan's online and he's taken note of every time I've said tech guy's not here.
I was off speaking to our other tech guy who just arrived.
Oh, here we go.
And I haven't seen him in years face to face.
Excuses.
Oh, I can't believe he grasped me in.
Wes Van Helmond. So tech guy, we need a sound A bit like the old Tim Westwood buzzer for every time we get an RCT hero. RCTV hero. And we need it on a button because I don't have...
I reckon I could do that. I'll have a think about that. Can I close the poll?
Yes, the poll can close. Let me just see what the results were.
52% no.
So it is a full-on Brexit decision.
Yeah, absolutely.
52-48 says, no, we are not doing stock. So that was interesting. We had another poll for you.
Yeah.
What's going to win, belt drive or shaft drive?
Belt or shaft? I didn't even know they did both. I take it you've spoken to our newest member.
Absolutely.
Legend.
So Andrew Pitts has joined. Matt McCallan is packing his stickers up as we speak.
Boom.
And Matt did confirm earlier in the chat, you do get stickers. You get an exclusive sticker pack.
Thank you. Matt knows what's going on. So what the new poll, what was the question again?
What is going to win four-wheel drive? Remember, two answers are shaft drive or belt drive. Oh no, my PC's running low. Quick.
Some power.
Someone's not plugged in this morning. That's why the screen's been really dark. I just thought I'd turn my house lights down. So question for Tech Guy. Who is covering the Carl Jackson Endurance tomorrow?
That would be Frank McKinney.
Frank McKinney is covering the Endurance. Alex C.
I'm not sure who's doing camera, but I know Frank's
talking.
Yeah, Frank's producing, heading it up, talking.
Cool. Request to follow the 5 car of Oiva Metzola. So the 5 car should be about halfway around the lap. I think it's the red and blue one. I might have made that up.
We've got another one.
Oh.
It hasn't updated on your screen yet.
It's coming. Oiva's crossing the line now. So maybe it's the green and white one. Green and black one. Yeah, so that's Oiva. So we jump up on Oiva. I've got a poll in my face, so I'm going to answer that.
Has the newest member appeared on your screen?
Not yet. I'm just getting there.
There you go.
Frederick Moberg. Best thing about being an RCTV hero is I get to, when by myself, use Ralph Wiggum's voice, say, I'm a hero. My impressions are terrible.
What's going on? We've just had another one.
Alan O'Brien and Pavel Valiant. Welcome.
There's heroes everywhere.
But have you got the sound effect ready?
No. You only asked me 10 seconds ago.
Oh, Alan O'Brien, thank you very much. Pavel Valiant, welcome to the RCTV Hero Club.
This is amazing.
What a pair of heroes. That's free today. So I'm not saying anything, Matt, but Tech Guy disappears and we get 3 new heroes. Not 1, not 2. But 3 new heroes.
I'll go again. People obviously just hate the sound of my voice. I don't blame them with the brummy twang.
So, yes, welcome Alan O'Brien. Welcome Pavel Valiant. Thank you very much for supporting RC Racing TV and becoming RCTV heroes. Drop your requests in the chat and we will get to them ASAP. Andrew Pitts, you're no longer our latest hero, Andrew, but you are a new hero today. How many sets of tyres are the drivers allowed to use? It is unlimited. So tyres are restricted in terms of they have to buy them from the shop here in the compound. Pavel's saying he'll cancel if he doesn't get the horn sound.
Oh,
we'll work on it.
Pavel,
give us a 5 minutes.
No pressure. 5 minutes?
Yeah, we're on it.
Coming from a non-techie guy.
So Andrew Pitts, unlimited tyres, they have to buy them and glue them in the compound with the supplied foams, but they can use as many sets as they like. Through two-wheel drive, they were using a set of run because the track's not actually as grippy as it looks, so tyre wear is pretty high. And then in four-wheel drive, I don't actually know. I will try and find out for you on my next pit walk. Duncan Paul, what tyres and inserts are you using in four-wheel drive? Cactus rear, Cactus Fusion front, not sure on the inserts. A standard Crag-sized one, nothing special. Standard Schumacher insert. Profix, like to know the settings for normal people. I will ask normal people as well then. As I say normal, I will ask racers across the spectrum for radio settings. Pavel Balin, I'm going to get you a horn, don't worry. Someone on two-wheel drive used 19 sets. They had 8 practice. They had 6 qualifier, that's 14. 3 finals and a practice main. So they only did 18 runs. So they used 19 sets. They did really, really well. For Linart. because they only had 18 runs as far as I'm aware. 6 practice, 2 time practice, that's 8. They had 6 qualifying rounds because we had a cancelled one, that's 14. You had 3 leg A's and a practice main. So yeah, maximum I think would have been 18 sets of tyres. Pavel Valiant, thanks for the coverage. Yeah, no worries. In the voting, looks like Belt Drive's getting shafted. I've not seen the votes yet, I'll have a look in a minute. Oliver's car looks to push through some sections. The track is super difficult. It's so easy to overdrive and just push a corner, and it costs you for like the next 3 or 4 corners. Nib, Best Stuff Media, did the two-wheel drive run faster laps or slower on this track? Two-wheel drive lap times were quicker, but it's a different track, so it's an unfair comparison. The layout has changed, and some of the corners have changed to just slow the track down a little bit. I'm just going to drop off 1 second at the end of this one. I'm going to play a little VT and just need to speak to Tech Guy about something.
This is mine.
Oh, okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
Feels amazing. It's unbelievable.
The legend, Masami Himashaka.
So Michael Orlowski's going to cross the line to take the European title.
What's it going to be? It's a race to the line and Skidmore takes it.
3-time winner, David Ronnefout takes the Euros. European champion.
That's crazy, man. I can't believe it.
Valencia's flamed out. Valencia's flamed out. Oh, he's broken. Valkyrs is broken.
Take a minute to walk through the pits during the practice day here.
It is in order of when you won your first World Championship.
It's insane.
You guys need a race director, and I'm lost my contracts. Give me a call.
Thank you guys for the coverage. I appreciate it.
So welcome back, and Pavel Balin, just for you. There you go, that's for you joining. And we've also got one for Andrew Pitts. And Mr. McPick, if you're still online from yesterday, here's yours. And Alan O'Brien, I'm trying to find an audio clip of a can of Iron Brew being opened, but I haven't quite got it yet. So yours is coming. Belt, thanks, shout out for RC Racing, thanks for the coverage. Thanks for you guys all joining us. It's great to have you online, and thanks to our sponsors, T-Works, X-Ray, Mybo Sport, Hobbywing, Schumacher, RCXX Shop, and S-Works for sponsoring it and allowing us to get this going. Belt is smoother and faster reaction, but in time it waits a little. Yeah, I think slower full drive is faster, better track, better brake, better acceleration. I think we had this discussion with Lee Martin yesterday. He thinks the 180s on this track will favour shaft drive, and we've got a couple of big stop, big accelerations. But some of the smoother corners, and there are quite a few smooth, fast corners now, they will favour the shaft drive. So I think it'll be fairly evenly split, but my gut feel is shaft drive will be slightly better, but we'll see. We will see what we get. Can we follow car number 2? Yes, we can. So Luke Holdsworth is end of a straight blue and red car. We're going to follow Luke Holdsworth, and we're following Luke Holdsworth because Andrew Pitts is an RCTV hero, and he has requested it. And as an RCTV hero, we will honour your request as best we can through practice and qualifying. So we are following Luke Holdsworth, and this one is for you, Alan O'Brien. Oh, hang on a minute. That is your can of Iron Brew being opened, Alan O'Brien. He's Scottish. So I think that has been the most exciting practice run I've ever done. 3 RCTV heroes in like 10 minutes.
That's insane.
It is insane. So we are following Luke Holdsworth. Luke Holdsworth is he still young? He's young compared to me, therefore he is young. I am going to use myself as a bar and say he's young. Oh, and he bounces off the barrier at the end of the straight. So Luke Holdsworth from a Schumacher car. Brother Josh put in a stellar qualifying round yesterday, but I don't think he backed it up as well as he'd have liked. Can you read that? Is it gone? So, are the heats seeded? Oh, so many comments again. Keep those comments coming. So, we're on Luke Holdsworth. I'm going to jump to Patrick shortly. Alan O'Brien is loving the Iron Brew. Pavel Balin, what were your most favourite two-wheel drive and four-wheel drive cars? Also, late thanks for all the support while I raced Schumacher many years ago. Not a problem, Pavel. Always happy to anyone. So, favourite two-wheel drive and four-wheel drive cars. My favourite two-wheel drive, it's a very difficult question. Very, very difficult. My favourite two-wheel drive has to be the Cougar SV. It won me the two-wheel drive UK National Championships, which was just phenomenal. Like, yeah, winning that championship is a highlight of my RC, along with the Worlds that I did with Yokomo. Favourite four-wheel drive car is the Predator. Absolutely love the Predator. It was just phenomenal car, way before its time, and I still wish I could race one today. It was like, yeah, the Predator was just a game changer. It should have been, if it came out today, it would look futuristic, so it was fantastic. Can we jump to the orange car, I think? Patrick Bremsteller should be the number 6, crossing the line now. And I think Mr. Martin may have joined the chat, if he can hear me.
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Hey, welcome, Mr. Martin. So Lee Martin's joined us. He's unfortunately his makeup artist wasn't available this morning, so he's not going to be joining us on screen, but we've got him on audio. How you doing, Leroy?
I've got her booked in for lunchtime, don't worry.
Excellent, so we've got you for the final. I'm going to have to interrupt you and welcome our latest RCTV hero, yet another one in the form of Brian Preddy. Welcome to the club, Brian, and thank you for joining RCTV as an RC hero. Tech guy's got my button ready, I'm sure. He's saying no, so I'm going to have to get to the Tom Cockrell library of noise effects. So this one is for you, Mr. Preddy. There we go. So yet another RCTV hero joining. Thank you very much, Brian Preddy. So Leroy, how are you? What are you doing on this fine Friday morning?
Oh, I am currently building a set of shocks.
What are you building them for?
Oh, we've got some testing tonight, mate. Testing never stops.
Oh, Slough RC Club.
Slough.
Two-wheel drive or four-wheel drive?
It's two-wheel drive, mate. We don't race four-wheel drive indoor over here, you know that.
Well, shocks the right way or the wrong way?
Oh, the right way.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. So we're just going to go, I'm just going through the comments. I don't know if you can see the comments in the chat.
Nope.
So I'm going to ask you Pavel's question to you as well. What was your favourite two-wheel drive? What is your most favourite two-wheel drive and four-wheel drive car?
Oh, well, it depends how we're talking. I mean,
you can pick one of each.
Probably okay, right.
So whilst Lee's go on.
I'd say two-wheel drive. I'm going to go for the original YZ2 because I was obviously a little bit instrumental with its development, and it kind of changed the two-wheel drive current world as we know it by bringing in a lay-down gearbox. So
yeah,
I think that car was kind of revolutionary from where we're at, kind of like what Mid-Motor and stuff did back in the day.
Yeah, I mean Mid-Motor was a massive change, and then there was and then it's just kind of developed from there, hasn't it?
Yeah. You?
I said the Cougar SV. It brought me my UK championship. Can't really go anything other than that, I don't think. And
I mean, I heard you talking about it yesterday.
Yeah.
Lucky guy.
I mean, I'm never going to stop talking about it, am I? Let's be honest. You got to live on the memories.
Tied on points with me
Tied
and
on
Ellis.
points. And you and Ellis. You had a rear motor, and Ellis had Ellis had the X Factory, but Kev Lee did me a solid at Stotfold National.
He did. Good old teammates.
Yeah. Four-wheel drive, favourite?
Well, just because it's cool, you got to say a Predator, ain't you?
That is exactly what I said as well. It's so much before its time. It was just, if it came out today, it would be cool as anything.
Yeah, I mean, it's still ahead of its time now.
Yeah, so no, I'm with you on that. What's your best four-wheel drive result? Not with a Pred, just with anything.
Four-wheel drive result.
Yeah.
Well, winning the Euros.
And that was 511 and YZ. Not the
just
belt
511.
Never won a Yokomo four-wheel drive.
Nope.
Ah, interesting. Thought we would have.
No, I've only won one four-wheel drive Euros. TQ'd a couple, but didn't. Yeah, only one.
That was a double in Treiskirk in 2010.
That's right. That's right.
And that week, you
didn't
never
lose a round or a
final.
final.
I was going to say. There weren't quite as many rounds and finals, if I remember correctly.
No.
But you still never got beaten.
Thanks to the rain. Exactly, yeah.
Well, luckily we're indoors this week, so the rain's not bothering us.
No, that's right. But you still had a round, DQ'd because
we did.
because the order was
we got
wrong.
to rerun it. So just going to whip through the comments. Peter Hemmerwise, Burak not there, gave up. No idea on Burak. He was here for day 1 and 2 and then hasn't returned. I don't know why. I've not heard anything to say otherwise, so I'm not sure on that one. Other heats seeded, Andrew Pitts? Yes, they are. So the last 2 rounds of qualifying yesterday, so rounds 5 and 6 of practice yesterday, was heat seeding. So drivers are seeded on their fastest 3 consecutive laps, and then we just did a reseed top to bottom, and they're the heats in which we run. They're not reseeded again, so it's these same heats through this morning's practice and 5 rounds of qualifying. Sven Fleischer, Moin from Germany, guten Tag to you. Go Consta, go Jamie. I don't know who we've got on camera because tech guy's doing stuff. So cameraman, if we can pick Jamie Hall up crossing the line, that'd be great. Thank you very much. And we'll flip to Consta shortly. We've welcomed Mr. Preddy, our new RCTV hero. This one's for you, Pit Stop Potteries. There we go. So thank you very much, Pit Stop Potteries, or Potteries Pit Stop even, for becoming an RCTV hero. You need a record, a Top Gear leader chart of how many you can sign up in a day. or in an hour. Not that I'm competitive, but I think I should be at the top of that. So thank you very much for becoming an RCTV hero and supporting, bringing RC scale motorsport to a wider audience. So question from Andrew Pitt, and I'll throw this one to you first, Leroy. What was your first RC car?
My first RC car, and it's quite a long time ago, but although I just heard you started in '97, so we actually started in the same year.
Yeah, that was when my brother started, and I was obviously going to long tracks and stuff. Might have been earlier still, but go on.
So yeah,
first
I was
RC car.
97 as well. And obviously we didn't really have the internet back then, so shopping for an RC car was done using something called a free ads. You remember the free ads?
Back of a local paper, or?
Basically, it was just a newspaper for selling stuff.
Okay.
And everyone put a little article
we didn't have that
we
up
found
north.
one. No, we still had outside toilets.
Still do.
So my dad went through the free ads and he found this ad, and it was selling 2 cars, and we just went along and we bought them. And it turned out one was a Tamiya monster truck, I can't remember which one, and the other one was a Tamiya Avanti. So the Avanti was my first car. We went straight to the club on a Wednesday night, which was at my school at the time. Ran it once, and then Nick Goodall's dad, Brian, said to my dad he's not allowed to run that anymore because it's got too many metal parts and he could hurt someone, and sent us to Apex Models, and then we bought a Cat 2000.
Oh, nice. Yeah. So proper car.
So the Avanti, the Avanti has a special place in my heart for starting it all, and I still have an original and I have a re-release. And the Cat 2000 was the first race car, really, and now look, full circle back at Schumacher.
Yeah, life goes in cycles, right?
That's it, mate. That's it.
My first RC car, so my dad had a Tamiya Hotshot that I played with in the street. And then we were in America. I think we were 96 we went to America. And my dad bought a Lossy Double X that we came back with. So that was kind of a first proper car, but that was my brother's. So I started going along again, racing at a local school, and I picked up a second-hand Traxxas TRX-1 for me. So that was my first car.
Wow.
But my dad also
That's pretty cool, because it's pretty rare.
Yeah, pretty rare now. I mean, Traxxas back then used to be popular. They were a common car. I remember the TRX-1 and TRX-3, two-wheel drives. But the oldest car that I've come across, which my dad had in his garage, and probably still does have because he doesn't throw anything away. So back in the day, and we're talking pre-remote control RC cars, my granddad used to do it, so you basically have a circular track and you stick a stake in the middle and your car is tied to the stake. Yeah. And you fuel the car up, you send it out, and it's how many laps you can do on a tank of fuel. So my dad's still got one of those in the garage, which is pretty cool. And that's so my granddad did it, my dad obviously did it, and then I did it. So yeah,
nice.
that was my first.
I always
car.
wondered why you couldn't go around left-handers or right-handers, whichever way it went.
It's jumps I can't do. Apart from that one day in Japan. But I remember in Japan they had instructions in the toilets on how to jump. That's all I need. Yeah, in Japanese. Still got a picture of it somewhere. That's where I went right.
Well, you spent so much time on that heated toilet seat.
Oh, no comment. Everyone knows Japanese toilets are the best.
Oh, without a doubt.
Ian Cloud, my first car was a Karashu Salute 4-drive chain-driven. Pavel Balliant, that's a fair choice. Remember early ones from Euros in France. France 96 Euros would have been Kenin Lee and Mitchum, wouldn't it? Not Kenin Lee. Kevin Moore and Mitchum running Predators. And then I think Kenin Lee TQ'd St. Gaudens in 01.
No, Kenin Lee won St. Gaudens, he didn't TQ.
Oh, I thought even better. I thought he'd TQ'd it. So Pavel's choice would be a Cougar SV, and then a 4-drive choice would be a double X4. You had a good double X4 in your time, did you not, Leroy?
Well, I wouldn't say it was a good one.
Good result with one.
I had a good result with one. Yeah, the actual car itself was not a good example of a double X4.
So do you want to tell us about that?
Oh well, we can do. I mean, it was my first European A final, so it's relevant, right?
Absolutely.
So what happened was 2003 went to the European Championship with the hopes of doing well, but I was sponsored by Associated and only really cared about two-wheel drive because that's AE only had a two-wheel drive car and four-wheel drive was just like the second class. Anyway, so I made the B final in two-wheel. I was relatively happy with that. I remember calling my dad, and he was a little bit upset I didn't make the A at the time, and I was like, okay, I thought I did all right. So then four-wheel drive, I actually borrowed Ed Kerry's practice car, if anyone knows Ed, and his dad Les lent me a car, and he says, "Oh, you can use this." I'm like, yeah, cool, sounds good. Double X4 is a good car. It went all right in practice, and because then I paid for everything, and I was young, I didn't have much money. I ran the whole practice day on one set of hole shots, which were basically bald.
Which lasted a set of run.
Yeah, like lasted a set of run, but I ran the whole day on him. And then when it came to qualifying day, I put on this new set of tyres, and it felt like I was driving around on carpet because I'd been sliding around for a day. And it was a really bumpy track, so so the double X4 was obviously dialed, and it was at the time where the triple X4 had come out, and Jukka Stenari was racing still, and Losi's top man, and he was driving a triple X4. So after day one of qualifying, Lee Martin was TQ.
And with his double X4.
Jukka Stenari with his old beaten double X4, and Jukka Stenari was about 4th or 5th, I think.
And tell us about the setup on this double X4.
Well, I'd love to, but I had no idea. I didn't change anything. I didn't do anything. And then
I remember hearing the story. It was different side to side.
Yeah. I think it was tricky, or someone was looking at it because they were trying to get tips off of this dumb kid who's driving his car around. And he said, "Why is the shock in different holes on different sides?" Well, I don't know. They said, "You're going to change it?" I'm like, "No. Why would I change it? It's dialed. Leave it alone."
I was looking over Michael's two-wheel drive before the finals. Just sat chatting with him. Sat chatting with Trish, sorry. And Michael stood next to us prepping tyres or something. And I just said, "Oh, Michael, why have you got different wheelbase side to side?" And his face just dropped. Like, Michael's prep is meticulous, as you know. And he just looked at it, he's like, "No, it's not. It's not. It's definitely not." It wasn't. It was the same, but it's always a good one to pull on people. Yeah, absolutely. It's what I do best. So we've got heat number 11 out for practice, and I think we're following Danny Kobovic, who is top of a tree. So what do you think about this? Danny Kobovic, podium in two-wheel drive and 11th seed in four-wheel drive. Do you think that's going to help him being in the B heat?
I think it might. He'll just get out front. He'll run some clean runs, I think, and you'll probably see him fifth on the grid once qualifying's done, I reckon.
Yeah, bold prediction. I think being able to run clean runs and kind of get your head down is going to be far better than being in the pack in that top seed heat, because there's a lot of quick people in it, not necessarily a lot of consistent people in it.
Although, who just blew past him? My feed's a little blurred.
Tommy Hall's just blown past him. So, top three, quickest on top three lap times, consecutive laps, is Kobovic, Ben Mohammed, Elias Johansson, Pekko Ivonen, Tommy Hall, Jorn Neumann. Like half a second separates for top six. Quickest single lap is an 18.7 from Kobovic. So, but we're seeing like people will blow a corner by 2 foot and it just kills their lap time. It's so
just
slows
gone.
them
Or
down
tap
so
a
much. Yeah. So 2 questions that we've had in the poll so far this morning. First one: should there be a stock Euros or Worlds?
See, I voted on this.
Ah, what was your vote?
And of course I voted no. I mean, who would want that?
You're with a 52%.
I'm with 52%, mate.
52%.
If you want to drive slower, just drive around slower. You don't need the motor to do it.
Yep, fair enough. And next question: what's going to win four-wheel drive, shaft or belt?
Well, I'm gonna go with belt just because my guy Olowski is gonna pull this one out of the bag.
You reckon?
On 5-minute pace.
You reckon Olowski's got it on 5 minutes?
I reckon he might have it in 5 minutes. I think he's a small deficit like we spoke about yesterday, but I think his ultimate talent should shine through, and it'll be tough between him, Bruno, and Karup, I think.
Yeah, for sure. I think it's going to be tough between them all, to be honest. I'm still going to tip David Ronnefalk.
Free raceways.
I'm going to tip David Ronnefalk to be in there. I don't want to go with the obvious of Bruno, and I think David's just. I think he's definitely got the talent to win a Euros. We've seen it happen before. I think he's going to have the car to do it, and if he can get his head screwed on in that first round of qualifying and get a good start, I think we might have him. I think he might be up there.
Yeah, he had a very unlucky tool drive, didn't he? Even his good runs, the round got disqualified. So it was like...
he had a battery go flat. He had a round that wasn't his fault that got cancelled. And okay, next question. Who would you rather be racing against for a Euros? A teammate of the same brand or someone of a different brand?
Someone of a different brand.
Why?
Well, because... Well, it depends. If you're in first, a teammate of the same brand. Because they're way less likely to hit you, unless your name's Neil.
All right, brothers.
But if you're behind, you don't want that animosity. And then hopefully it's someone from a different country too, so you don't have to see him again if you get a bit physical. I was never like that anyway.
No, not that we're saying that any of these drivers are purposely aggressive, and I don't think any of them ever intend to take someone out. It's always an accident, but it just seems like asking around the pits was always you back it off another extra 2% when it's when it's a teammate, so to speak.
Sorry to interrupt.
Yeah, of course you do.
Sorry, Lee, to talk over. There's a slight delay.
Yep.
Sorry to interrupt, but I've got something for Tom.
Go on. Have we got a horn for all our RCTV heroes?
Yeah.
No. That is the most disappointing thing I've heard all day.
That's just one of them. You've got 5. It's like the videos. Go left and right across the. You've got that one.
That's all right.
You just got to play them randomly.
There we go. Where's the bagpipes for Alan O'Brien?
A tip for next time: hold some of them back. You've literally just played all 5. There's no surprise now.
Well, there is, because no one knows what's coming next.
Okay, you've got to choose the different ones and hit it once.
If you get back to work, you can put way more on there.
Yeah, if Tech Guy does any work, instead of swanning off for lunch for 2 hours. Right, I'm going to have a whip through some of the comments. Burak broke his car in 2 heats, possibly. Andrew Pitt's favourite 4-wheel drive is a PR Racing Mini Mustang. Way before my time. Massive yellow
PB Racing?
I think it was PB, yeah. Phil Booth, if I'm not mistaken, the late great.
Yeah.
Massive yellow broadsheet, I'm guessing is the Freads. Pavel Valiant's first RC car was a Tamiya Manta-Ray. Andrew Pitt's first was a Tamiya Fav. Oh, so many comments I've missed. Tommy Blackfoot Midnight Pumpkin. Tamiya Super Champ from 83. That is old. Yeah, I remember this. Putting batteries on trickle charge before leaving for school so it'd be charged by the time you get home. Una Hattonen's just sent it into the end of a straight, and he is out of practice number 2. So his car is broken. Nico Blackcat and a Casio Peugeot 405 Nitro. I do miss the days of like proper touring car body shells.
Yeah, right.
Morning Tom and all. Morning Gareth Jane. Alan O'Brien, Kolovic's car looks a handful. I think they all do, apart from the X-ray. Brian Preddy, have you finished Freddie's Has Freddie finished Lee's X4 yet? Question from Brian Preddy.
No, he hasn't. No, he has not yet.
Crack the whip, my friend. Crack the whip.
I'll be seeing him tonight. And I've got a car that I've picked up for him, so I've got some
you got some negotiation now. So we're going to set off following Orlowski. And he has opened up with an 18.8. Bruno Coelho 18.3. K-Rup 19.1. Zalewski was quickest in first practice. How do you rate his chances?
Well, we rated him yesterday. I think he can get a podium. I just don't. I don't want to. Yeah, I don't want to put the kid down. He's amazing, but I don't know if he's going to win a European Championship just yet.
What about if he TQ'd in front of Bruno?
I don't know. Like, I think Bruno would still win.
Yeah, I can only imagine the pressure of leading an A final.
Yeah, and round here as well.
Yeah, it's such a difficult track. I don't know who's got it in them to go clean for 5 minutes. And when I say clean, I don't necessarily mean a marshal error, but just not hitting a bot dot and opening the door is, because that's going to be enough.
Yeah. Well, one of these touring car lads we discussed.
What else have we got in the chat? Just trying to see what we've got. Double X4 and low grip dirt track was dialed. Double X4 was dialed everywhere. And the best thing about it in the UK was there was one setup that worked on every track, no matter where you went.
I bet it wouldn't be dialed around this track.
Probably not, no. I do remember.
The belts you'd have to change.
I do remember back in the day seeing pictures from in Racer Mag of an international race indoors, and the German guys used to run the touring car shock towers on the double X4. So it was like lay down shocks, like the Cat 2000 of the day, which was random. So that was lay down before its time. So we're still following Orlowski. He's quickest over 3 by 0.5 of a second over Marcus Karup. As I say that, Marcus jumps to the top. So we'll drop back 2 cars to the blue number 3 of Marcus. So Marcus with an 18.8 last time by. Best laps we've seen at 18.6s. Thanks for the nice words about the commentating. So, yeah, we had a Norwegian commentator for the A finals. I don't think you'll have heard it online. Norwegian guy who does commentary back home. First time he's ever commentated in English and did a pretty damn good job of it for the A finals, to be fair, which is always good. It's always good to have some good commentary at the track. Andrew Pitts, any new cars spotted at the track? I don't think we've seen anything new. I think there's a few new parts floating around, but there's nothing crazy out there. I don't think, guys, you don't really see the big car releases at races like we used to, do we? I can't remember last time.
It's sad, isn't it?
I can't remember last time it was like someone's unveiled a new car at a big race. We generally just kind of seep out over winter these days.
Yeah, I think, to be honest, the companies have learned that it never works, right?
Well, yeah, it's a big risk.
It is a big risk. If you don't win, it looks terrible. I know. Well, I heard that AE had the B7 ready before the last Worlds, but it was just too much of a risk to race it and not win, because then, I mean, you look even worse, right? But I miss the days of having a race and a new car comes, and it's just amazing. And I think before social media, it was even better because you didn't even get an idea it was happening.
Yeah. You rock up to a track and they're working under pit towels, and it just adds to the excitement, doesn't it? So we're going to jump forward on camera to Bruno if we can. Sorry, Lee. Bruno's just gone quickest with a 56.03 laps. So that's what, an 18.4 average? No, 18.6 average, 18.7 average. So Bruno now quickest over Marcus and Mikael. Then you've got Zalewski in fourth, Landon running quick in fifth, Mika Vidmar in the S-Works running sixth, and my tip of Ronnefolk, Martin Bay, Una Hattonen and Hampus Berg. Everyone except Hampus running an 18 lap. Hampus doing a 19.0. So sorry for interrupting. What were we going to say, Leroy?
No, I can't even remember.
Forgotten. So I'll just have a quick look at the comments. People talking about fragility of a double X4. It was very fragile when it first came out. If you could get it to last 5 minutes. Someone with a
fragile wasn't the issue. It was the run time.
Yeah. First you needed to get it 5 minutes and then not break in 5 minutes. A couple of guys, Manta Ray first car, Tamiya Hornet. We've got someone tipping Bartek to be your 2024 champion. Mark my words. Ooh, bold. So there we go. Someone in the chat.
I mean, can we, Mark?
Well, I can hold him to it. I can come back to it. So these guys are closing down. Bruno Coelho going to be your quickest in free time practice with a 56.0. K-Rup going to go 56.2. Orlowski 56.4. So top three separated by 0.4 of a second. Then you had Bartek, you had Landon, you had Mika, David Ronnefolk, Martin Bay, Una Hattonen and Hampus Berg. Rounds out your time practice, and we will move to qualifying next. I think we've got about a 20-minute break. So me and Lee will just run through the comments, and then we'll probably go to a VT before qualifying starts at 12 o'clock, midday. So a couple of comments remaining. Double X4 released the touring car. It was. Una, in fact, did not get him there. No, Una got into the barrier at the end of a straight in that one. The Garma, Leroy. So obviously you're a Garma. Is it a Garma? Nemo. You're Nemo in an 8 scale. That's right. And then Schumacher in 10 scale. But Nemo doing the Garma Ray N10, N110.
They are.
Have you had anything to do with it? Obviously, you must have seen it. Any thoughts on it? It's certainly different.
It's definitely different. I mean, obviously we had a bit to do with the 8 scale, project, and it's kind of just carried on over from that. I've had no development work over the past couple of years with it. I haven't even seen it run, to be honest.
Is it released now?
So. No, not yet. As far as I'm aware, there's none out there yet. They're hoping to get them by Christmas, but I'm not sure. Okay. But yeah, I mean, it's different, right? And it looks pretty cool.
Yeah, it's because Brian Preddy saying in the chat might have been good here. Certainly low centre of gravity. There's no need to turn shocks upside down on it.
Well, yeah, that's it.
Not going to make a difference.
Shouldn't burst any open because they're not easy to hit.
No. So yeah, I don't know. I think I kind of miss now that I'm less of a racer and more of a kind of an observer. you kind of miss the cars that are different. Like, it feels a little bit stale. Like, something like the Agama coming out that's totally different. It's like, good on them. I really hope it works just to mix things up a bit. Because, yeah, it's nice when you see different things working, I think.
Yeah. I mean, they unfortunately went down the road of copy and paste for a while, didn't they? And it would be small tweaks, but all the cars generally look the same. I mean, the B7 is now a little different, which is cool. And the Schumacher's always been like a little bit different. You know, there was a time where the yoke, the B6 and the X-Ray, you could hardly tell them apart.
Yeah. I think even Schumacher's morphing into... They're all kind of morphing into each other at the minute. Which is no bad thing, and that's development. It's going to happen, isn't it?
It is, and it's brave steps, right? Someone takes a brave step. If it works, then the others slowly meander over to where it's at.
Yeah, I mean, X-Factory, when did X-Factory release their car? The first mid-motor was 08, 07?
6. Ellis ran it in 07.
No, it was earlier. It was 05. Because I remember when Neil broke his leg Neil broke his leg in 04, didn't he?
04, yes.
Yes, it was 04 it was released, because the two guys in Britain who run them, Dan Greenwood and, can't remember the other guy, Chris Long, we were at a Batley test day, but Neil, was the first time Neil picked up a radio after breaking his leg, and they had just got their X6s. So the mid-motor came out in 04, and it was mainstream in 13?
7.
Not really.
No, I think the X Factory they started really getting a following, didn't they?
Yeah, they got a following in 07. Schumacher released in 10, and then the Worlds was won by mid-motor in 13.
13.
So I'd say like the world converted.
Should have been me.
Wow. Shoulda, coulda, woulda, buddy.
Yeah.
Shoulda, coulda, woulda. Tebow won.
Well,
Tebow qualify?
The Schumacher won.
Third?
Tebow was first.
Oh, was he TQ?
No, TQ. Yeah. Well, the Schumacher had already started moving away from it at that point, because you remember our year of nationals at that stage.
We took the KF to the Worlds and ran that, which was the half two-wheel drive, half four-wheel drive, so the motor was right in the middle. And
yeah, because we were all running four-wheel drives in two-wheel drive in our national series.
Yeah. So that took nearly a decade for mid-motor to become a thing from the first mover. So yeah, as you say, to be different is to be bold. It's certainly not easy, and obviously a business is a business. It's got to run like a business. Quick look in the comments. What motor are they running? I think it's some of the guys are running 4.5. Some of them are running 5.0. I think generally LRP's 5.0 and Hobbywing's 4.5. Not sure on other motor brands. Anyone ever have a AYK Radiant? I think that's going a bit before my time, possibly before your time, Leroy.
No, I have no idea what that is.
Yeah. First decent RC was a Schumacher C-car Pan car. First decent off-roader was a double XT CR. If I was to get into carpet racing and you have loads of experience bashing, what would you purchase and what type of ESC motor combo? From Matthias Gollenberg, I would say visit your local RC track and see what classes they race. And then if it's an off-road class, a Schumacher, an Associated, a X-Ray, an S-Works. Don't think you can go wrong. What do you say, Leroy?
Yeah, I mean, it's visit your local club, see what everyone's doing, see how big it is. I think like combo for motors and stuff, you could just get a 6.5 and detune it with your endpoints.
Yeah.
That's what I do to my kids. Like I'll stick a pretty good motor in there and I'll just tune the endpoint down, and as they get faster, I'll come up with them. It works really well.
Every year they get older, it just turns up a little bit more.
That's it, mate. Well, they're on like 6.5s now, and they're on 100% EPA. So now it's going to be like starting to introduce the turbos and.
I think one of the things it is worth saying is if you are new to racing, going to a local club and getting like a generation old second-hand car is a great way to start, because they're not bad cars. There's not been massive change in the last 3, 4, 5 years, so. It's a good way to start, and with brushless and lipos, it's so reliable. Like, pretty much anything can be made to work. which is good. Makes it accessible to all. Will we see Lee at... you won't see me at any vintage racing. Will we see Lee at any vintage racing?
Yeah. I actually I have booked into one. Although then now they've put the EOS on the same weekend.
Oh, disaster.
That's that workshop one. Is it? It's called Masters or something. I'm not sure what it's called. But I had booked in. I was going to go, but I'm just going to have to see now what happens and whether I'm going to EOS, which I probably will be going to EOS. So I've already booked into EOS, and it's exciting. So hopefully.
Nice. So
but yeah, I do want to do some.
What vintage are you rocking?
Well, you see, my friend Mr. Goodall is pushing me to do this vintage stuff because he loves it.
Yeah.
And he's got a ton of B3s. So he wanted me to run a B3.
He is Mr. B3, is he not? Is a B3 vintage?
He is Mr. B3.
Is that considered vintage?
I mean, B3 come out in...
it's early 90s.
What? 97?
No, B2 was early 90s. B3 was 97 Worlds, I think.
97. So, I mean, that is vintage, mate.
Yeah, well, it's over 25 years ago, I guess.
Yeah. Obviously, they're all racing different year groups.
Yeah.
And he also organised one of these YZ10Rs for me to have a go with.
They do look cool.
They look wicked, don't they? And, so that's pretty appealing.
Yeah.
That or a Cat 2000, right? It'd be cool to run a Cat.
Pred. I'd want to run a Pred.
I mean, it'd be awesome to run a Pred, yeah.
They're too expensive for me driving how I drive, so.
I have 2 here.
Do you? Yours or others?
Yeah, mine.
Ready to run?
Well, no. So one's a brand new X10, the last of the real T-Tex.
The best. Yeah.
So that is just purely a box queen, and then I have an XK98.
XK98 is one I like. I remember doing ETQ. Cool. That's one I remember. Which was the Euros TQ from, I guess that was Will Mitchum somewhere. Next comments. Difficult to make something very different and silly fast. That is true, Pavel. And I guess with a change of track, surface is what made mid-motor become a thing. Durango is quite different when it came out, impossible to get. I wonder how it would have done here. I think, I don't know, Durango 4-drive might have been decent, but I think the Durango 2-drive would have needed a lot of development to be quick on a carpet track from memory.
Yeah.
Because obviously gearbox have gone to lay down, which didn't happen. Ellis joined X Factory in 07. Yep, we established X Factory, started in 04, so pretty early. Throw out to the RHR Classic or Remotor only stuff. I think that looks cool. See, I love the look of an old Lossy Triple X. I just think they look cool going around a track.
Got one of them too.
Yeah, I think they look really cool. Neil Cragg, I don't know who this is. I can't believe you guys are questioning my patented block pass. I think you might have been watching a different race to what I saw.
I think I've been on the end of those block passes a few times.
I think I have as well. I remember one specifically at Kidderminster after that little short straight.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but
perfect
it is
block pass.
It is a patented block pass. I'll give you that one, Neil. Beastie 24. Craig Drescher was a young guy when I started racing. I think he still thinks he is a young guy. He was at football last night, so we're about 100 metres from the Malmo Stadium, and we're playing Rangers last night. So
cool.
Drescher was over there with a few of the other Brits, which was cool.
That's cool.
Do you guys like short course truck racing? That was a fad if ever was one.
I tell you what, though, awesome to watch.
I remember watching a younger Lee Martin race Mayfield in short course at the J Concepts Clash in 08.
Yeah, but they were the cool original short courses.
Yes, that was an absolute blast because they were rubbish. But you two made it a really exciting race to watch, which was cool.
Yeah, you could properly do patented Neil Craig block passes with a short course.
You absolutely was racing.
You just bash them out the way rather than put them on their roof. But, you know.
Neil's getting quite a drubbing today, isn't he? We were talking about
We'll get Bradders on later.
Yeah, we were talking about the infamous Neil Buggy reports last night.
Yeah,
they were always good fun to read. So I think
going
we're going
back to the block pass.
Yeah.
But just before we move on from that, you know, like Massa's trying to get his championship back.
Yeah.
Do you reckon Bradders will do that?
I think he's got a good shout. I just don't know whether it was on film or not. But I mean, I would fully support it. As an eyewitness,
Neil's got enough.
He absolutely has enough. So yeah, I'd fully support that because it was a patented.
I'll let Bradders know.
Question mark with an asterisk next to it. So yeah, I think we're going to wrap up there because I'm going to go and take a break. We've got 8 minutes till qualifying starts. Last question in the chat is when is the final? The final is tomorrow, start about midday, I think. Leroy, you going to join us again later if you're around?
Yep, 100%. I will pop back in for the top few heats.
Qualifying starts at 12 o'clock, so in about 8 minutes we've got Q1 top heats about 1:15 local time, Q2 will be about 2:30 local time, and Q3 will be about 3:45 local time. Thank you very much, Leroy. We will speak to you again soon, and thank you all those on the stream for joining us. Don't forget to hit like, share, and subscribe. The more you can share this stream, the better for us. It helps bring the good word of RC Scale Motorsport to the wider world. And if you're really loving the show, hit join, become an RC TV hero, and I can play you some sort of sound live on the stream, depending what it is. I'd like to thank our sponsors for allowing us to bring you this coverage. They are T-Works, X-Ray, Mybo Sports, Hobbywing, Schumacher, RCXX Shop, and S-Works. Massive thanks to Fruland Club for the brilliant event they've put on. And I'll be back with you guys in about 7 minutes for the start of qualifying. Okay, so we are here in the pits here in Malmo, Sweden, and I am joined by Sultan Dong from Hobbywing. Welcome, Sultan.
Thank you.
So I believe this is your first trip to the Off-Road European Championships.
Yes, exactly.
And are you here just supporting the team drivers, or is the...
Yeah, actually, most of the customer and also our international and European team drivers, I take care of them. Yeah.
Excellent. So the event in two-wheel drive, I think, went very well for you. Mikael Olowski taking the win for Hobbywing.
Yes.
So how was your week through two-wheel drive? Has it been difficult? Has it been quite challenging?
I have to say this one is a very special because from the power setup side, we can see it's totally different than before. This is the first time indoor, and also it's quite a big size. And we found a new trend for the power setting. This time, almost all the fastest driver, they use 4.5 motor.
That's more like touring car.
Yeah. And with lots of boost and the turbo. This is, we cannot find it before. So it's very special. But fortunately, our power system always super reliable, so no big problem. We just fine-tuning the setup and had very good result. We have 6 in the top 10.
In the top 10, yeah. So really good performance. So one of the things that was happening yesterday was people were actually running out of power. So batteries were dumping in two-wheel drive, which is unheard of for me. So were you working with the guys on how to get the most power efficiently to stop that happening?
Actually, we did quite a lot fine-tuning because, you know, even you can finish the race, but you may already damage your battery.
Yeah.
So we don't want to this happen. So for our drivers, some are used 4.5, but also we have 5.0.
Yep.
Different driving style also need different setup. So we have some fine-tuning for every driver. Actually, their settings are not exactly the same.
And do you tune off the kind of the motor? So do you change the rotor and the timing on the motor, or is it most of the tuning done on the speed controller?
I have to say all. Some rotor, also check the motor and wheel timing, but for sure the ESC setting is the main part.
Okay, excellent. Yeah. And moving into four-wheel drive now, I think we've had maybe one round of practice. Do you think it's going to be challenging to get the power that they require now that we've got four-wheel drive?
Honestly, yesterday I started to think about this. I think maybe it is a difficult day, but from the first run, I feel not as difficult as I thought, because with four-wheel drive, we have lots of traction from the tire and the drivetrain, so the power actually not bad. I have to say, even with a 5.0, just now Bruno used a 5.0 motor for the first run, also quite good. So the only big problem is the battery capacity.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we will find out how to fine tuning the setup.
And I think some of the battery capacities, the drivers prefer a lower battery, which is smaller. So it's the drivers are choosing a smaller battery rather than the big battery they could use.
They all love the
low center of gravity
low
one,
center, lighter. But at the meantime, they will have the risk.
Yeah. So will Hobbywing ever produce batteries?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Why not?
But then you have the whole power system.
Yeah, until now, we don't have a plan.
So excellent. And have you got any new products this week, or is it the same products that everyone can buy that the team drivers are using?
This time, all the team almost keep on the current products, but we already did some tests for our new products, which will be released soon, maybe. New Speedo. The only thing I can say is we have a new Speedo.
Always testing.
Yeah. We hope it can be used in the Worlds. The touring car Worlds, yes, November.
Okay, so lots of testing going on ahead of that event.
Yes.
Okay, and anything else that's interesting within the Hobbywing world here at the European Championships, or is it just everything's running well and it's quite a relaxed week?
Yes, I'm very happy that I can travel again to Europe, and my plan actually is to have more time to come to support the races, not only the big events but also some very popular local big races to help more player also. So yeah, we will have more support to all the events, to the organizers.
That's excellent. It helps grow our hobby and sport.
Yes.
Excellent. Well, thank you very much for your time. So there we have Sultan from Hobbywing. So interesting that 4.5 in two-wheel drive and the same in four-wheel drive. But yeah, good luck for the rest of the week, and I'm sure we'll catch up soon.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, welcome back to the coverage. Heat 1, round 1 of qualifying. 1 second, sorry, 1 sec.
Please, massage, no more mobile phones.
So, round number 1 of qualifying. Sorry, I'm just making sure tech guy's doing his tech stuff. I say this like I know what I'm doing. I don't. I have no idea. So, comment on the chat from Ollie Dillon, make off-road again, and Aidan Burke style hashtag, this is off-road, and we're loving it. Sorry you're not, but at least we can bring you coverage of something you're not loving. So at least we're doing our job here in the studio. I say studio, we've got a desk.
It's a studio. Quick one, the poll.
Yeah, you can close it now.
Have you got the details?
So poll number 2 is going to be a 58% shaft drive win, which is not not as high as I expected, considering Shaft Drive covers EFRA and Associated. So I would say the majority of people are backing Orlowski to win.
So just before we start, let's just say we are RC Racing TV. Thank you to EFRA for inviting us along to bring you live and free the coverage of the EFRA 1/10 two-wheel drive and four-wheel drive European Championships. Thank you for having us. Thank you to our sponsors, T-Works, X-Ray, Mebo Sport, Hobbywing, Schumacher, RCXX Shop and S-Works. And don't forget, if you're not already, you can become an RCTV hero. Just click join next to the RCTV logo.
On the YouTube stream.
On the YouTube, on our RCTV YouTube stream in the bottom left. And Mr. Tom Cockrell will give you the horn live on air.
You get a horn played for you. You get us going mental that you've joined. You get free stickers, and you get priority calls on who we follow.
And don't forget, if any of you have seen the crew or indeed some of the EFRA members knocking around these events in what can only be described as some sexy merch, then head over to our website, rcracingtv.com, or indeed, if you want to find all the details of timing, schedules, you want the audio version of this stream or the live stream itself, all in one place, head over to RCTV1. And there you
got the discount code for the merch, which is 10 Buggy 24.
10 Buggy 24. Look at the top of that page, you'll see a merch link. Have a look around the store, 10% off during the duration of this event. 10 Buggy 24, that's 10 Buggy 24. Will get you 10% off all that merch.
So we have a request to follow car number 5, which is Frederick Engman crossing the line right about now. So I think it's the orangey car. I'll just check. No, it's a blue, white and purple car coming down the straightaway now. So we'll pick up Robert Engman, Peter Smith. So what's this GT12? Slightly confused. No, this is a 1/10 electric off-road European Championships. Any Tommy Intruder cars running? Afraid not. Tommy haven't made it this week, unfortunately. Craig Gibson, morning time. I can watch live day. Early day from work. I'm glad you're enjoying it. And I am joined in the booth by none other than Martin Owen, BRCA off-road chairman, and don't know if anyone knew this, used to live in America and race, and once upon a time was race director at the 2002 European Off-Road Championships at Tiverton, and that was indoor.
That was indoor.
Was it on carpet?
No, it was a real.
It was on horse poo. Let's be honest.
Horse poo and rubber.
So, quick one from Andrew Pitts. How many lipos on average do the drivers use? Martin, you might be able to answer this as you're in the pits with Michael and Daniel.
They're using 2 lipos.
Just charge one, use one, charge one, use one. Yeah. So 2 lipos on average for drivers. Another question: do you know if the drivers are running anything on the radio settings, or is it just?
Quite a few of them are turning down their EPA on the steering.
Okay, just to get less.
Just to get less
total log.
Yeah, and to stop it kind of lifting a wheel in the corner and smooth it up a little bit. So yes.
Okay, and the 2 polls we've had this morning. So I'm going to start with these questions. Yeah. Should there be a stock Euros and Worlds?
No.
And what's going to win, shaft or belt?
Belt.
Oh, there we go. From Martin Owen himself, the Emperor, as he's known back home. So how are you, Martin?
Yeah, very well, very well. Yourself, Tom?
Oh, I'm living the dream. I'm literally sat in the warmth, in the dry, watching RC cars, chatting absolute accuracy about everything. We've had Leroy on this morning.
Oh dear.
So we are qualifying in round number 1. The camera is following the 5 car of Frederick Engman. I think we're going to jump to the 4 car, who's just crossed the line. So try and pick up the 4 car, white and green car coming down the straight. And we're going to pick him up as he comes round. And he's going to come into the roller. And let's see, as he comes over frontside tabletop. Been stitched up. So we're just going to follow Robert Scarr for a while. Norwegian racer, last time by 22.8. With 1 minute to go, Mike Moyes is leading from Dick Dawn, Robert Scarr, Frederick Engman, Matthias Hodelius, Ricky Eckenlow, Martin Larson and Tim Donk and Fernando Cabero are not running. Jonathan Wolf on the chat. Hi Martin Owen, go and catch up with you over winter when a breakout for 10th cars again.
Yeah.
Guessing that's someone you know, one of our RCTV heroes. We've had 4 RCTV heroes join this morning.
Wow.
4 of them. It's been massively popular, so great news.
They must love having that little emblem next to their name.
And they now get a horn played when they join, unless Alan O'Brien got a can of Iron Brew opening.
Did he?
But everyone else got a horn.
Right.
So, you know, we're developing as we go.
Very good.
So what do you know, Martin? You've been in the pits all week. You're team manager in duties for Team Poland on behalf of Michael, I guess, initially, but the whole team.
Yeah.
You're sat with the guys. What do you know? What's the rumours? What have I missed?
What have you missed? Well, four-wheel drive's been quite quiet. There are a few tyre things. The white and the black tyres. I'm sure you've heard them stories.
That's been a story since I was at Schumacher.
Exactly.
Get a hairdryer, heat them up, we're back to normal.
That's right. And give them to people and go, do they feel any difference? And nobody can tell.
Yeah, so...
A little bit of that. But no, it's been for, this is my, I think, 6 Euros in a row. This has probably been the less controversy.
Nice.
Of the Euros.
Good, yeah.
The drivers, the team managers meetings have been a little bit calmer. We've had to listen to Tony a lot.
Uncle Tony, don't worry. The viewers had to listen to Uncle Tony yesterday.
Oh dear. So yeah, we have to listen to him a little bit. But no, he's doing a cracking job as a GB team manager. So which is nice. And yeah, these events always bring kind of the same controversy, and then they get dealt with. What happened with round
the grid order,
the grid order. I mean, that was a little bit annoying because it happened in Utrecht last year. Difference with that is we caught it before we started round 3. But yeah, this has been. I know what the viewers at home are saying about it not being off-road and carpet, but you can't. The organisation has been unbelievable.
From a media perspective, we couldn't have asked for more.
Yeah.
We've got a brilliant viewing point. We've got room and space for cameras. We've got power. We've got stupidly good internet, which is allowing us to do the dial-ins and stuff. Yeah, it's brilliant.
You can't fault it. The security's been good with letting only drivers and mechanics in the pits and around the track.
But we get public in to view what's happening, which is good.
Yeah. And I think they've done an absolutely brilliant job. I do wish they'd had just a few more jumps.
Yeah, I think a couple of features wouldn't have looked lost on this track.
No, they wouldn't have at all. I mean, it's a lovely size track. I think it's about the same size MKGP.
Yeah.
It's a lovely size. It's just, just could have done with a little bit more. But you know what? We go to tracks all over the country at Nationals and no one knocks it out the park and gets it 100% correct the first time.
I think there's also the element of the fact that it's Euros. Whether you should or not, but generally they're going to err on the side of caution because no one will thank them for putting an impossible jump in, but everyone's snapping cars on.
No, that is correct. We've had that in the past where Pinarello.
I didn't do Pinarello.
I mean, the jumps at the back were 8-scale jumps, and they were 6 foot tall.
Yeah, I mean, I've done enough Euros on 8-scale tracks to know what it's like. So
not nice at all.
Yeah. Sorry, Martin, I've just been delivered lunch and you've not got any. And when we say the club have looked after us, today looks to be steak and potatoes with a bit of cauliflower and onions.
Yeah.
We had salmon on Tuesday.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah, salmon, green beans and new potatoes on Tuesday. We've had chicken curry.
Yeah.
And then yesterday we had vegetable lasagna.
Okay.
So no complaints here on the food department.
No.
Generally very good.
It does stink.
So there's been a lot of practice this week.
Yes, a lot.
What are we going to do about that? Do you think the Euros format needs mixing up a little bit?
It needs less practice, more racing.
So how are we going to do that? How do we get bump ups into 10th off road? How do we get? Is it longer finals? Do we do bump up? How do we give people more racing?
I think bump ups would be great to deal with the. If you have a bad qualifier, you still got a chance. The downside to bump ups is, it does make your day longer. And the problem with anything with lengthening finals, bump ups, making your day longer, as we've had some proposals this year for nationals to make our finals longer. The problem is, as we all know, especially outdoors, you have a certain amount of daylight.
Yeah.
So you run out of time. So running out of time means less racers. I know in here we wouldn't have an issue because you could race them all night if you wanted to. But
Do people want to be racing till 10, 11, 12
No.
o'clock at night?
No.
I'm not so sure.
I'm not sure they do. I mean, they do it with 8 scale in America, and they seem to enjoy it. But I don't think it's something we'd want to be doing here. I think I'm going to be not controversial, but I think we need almost like a last chance qualifier, like they did at the Worlds. Where
LCQs are always amazing. Always.
They are.
I do love a good LCQ.
I also quite like, and I know there's probably not a way to get it in, what they did in the Florida Carpet Champs, where they do the qualifying fastest 3 laps, where you're the only person on the track. Again, it's a time issue.
It's like a Super Pole.
Yeah, but it looks so. It's a great.
So I was thinking, what about a league style? So hear me out, and I'm thinking on my feet here. 3 rounds of practice, or 2 rounds of practice, 3 rounds of qualifying, whatever. And that sets your grid order.
Yeah.
So you've got A, B, C, D, blah, 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 blah. And then you do 8 rounds of qualifying, or 8 rounds of finals, and the top 2 move down.
Yep.
The bottom 2 move down, the top 2 move up.
Yeah. Yeah, that's.
And you do that for, I don't know, 6 rounds, let's say.
Yeah.
And then 2-legged finals for all.
Yeah. Yeah, that can work.
Because
in the 2-legged finals, though, if you break in one of them, is that your day over?
No, because it's 2-legged final. Well,
yeah. I know I've done some club racing where they've done 2 legs, and what we just said, it kind of makes it difficult with if you break.
Yeah. Well, okay. Could you do 5 league rounds and 3-legged finals for all?
Yeah.
It just makes it interesting. I mean, through qualifying, it would be actually all the way through qualifying. You have to be doing something. You can't just sit and wait.
It's very true. I mean, I do remember. I don't know. Do you ever watch the Come Drive With Us videos that were on YouTube that Corey Drachenberg did? They were almost like RC movies.
Pro Line guys, wasn't it? Yeah.
And he covered the Reedy race, and they were talking to Tebow in there, and he was kind of giving it the big I hate this Reedy format. I'm a traditionalist. I prefer the standard format of racing. And I think there's still a lot of people out there that do like this format.
But I just feel...
But it doesn't interact with the public. This format doesn't
8
work.
rounds of practice, 5 rounds of qualifying, 5 minutes of finals. Just feels the opposite of what we should be doing.
Yeah, and no rest day. Where at the Worlds, as you know, when you've been, you get a Wednesday off.
To
reset. Where this, it's bang straight.
So I think we used to. I think this changed, and I'm scraping my memory here. I think the Euros format changed in 2005 when it was in France.
Yeah.
And it changed because there was an amount of Brits that went. I think we were I think we were half a field with 40-odd, 50-odd Brits.
Right, okay.
And so they changed the format so they could all travel home on Sunday because they all drove.
Yeah.
So I think there was a change there so everyone could get home because I think previously the Euros finished on a Sunday.
Yeah.
So it meant that everyone could get back and it just kind of, to encourage entry. Whether it worked or not, I don't know, but yeah.
Yeah, no, I think you are. I mean, it is a lot of practice. And even the top guys are kind of, come the last kind of practice, they're kind of, more, so that's a sign within itself. But I can guarantee, Tom, if you took that practice away, they would know. Because they're racers and that's what they do.
I mean, don't get me wrong. There's a lot of moaning. Aggregate time from 6 of 8 qualifying rounds.
Yeah.
I just feel if you went to a league table, every race is a race.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter how quick or slow you are, you don't want to be in the bottom 2.
No.
You want to be in the top 2.
Yeah.
And as entertainment, every race matters.
It does.
And maybe you do something like the top group might get points for their X amount of races, and that sets the qualifying for the final 3 finals or whatever. I don't know.
Yeah.
I still think you need to end on a final. I don't think you want a round by round to decide who the champion is.
No, you want racing.
And I think the other thing, one of the issues with a 3-leg final is you lose the spectacle at the end.
Yeah.
If A2 was the end of A3 on Wednesday, it'd have been electric in it.
Yeah.
Build up to that sort of finish. It's like, bam, we've done it.
Yeah.
And I don't know. I don't know if it's right. I don't know if it's wrong. Luckily, I know how to put proposals in.
You do?
I speak to the guy next to me and say, I want this changing.
Yeah. Yeah, that is very true. That is very true. I mean, we do have the Masters race at Workshop in January, and that's heads up for the invitational guys.
Yeah.
That is heads up racing, and it's some of the most exciting racing, especially
because it's racing.
It's racing, but we got this added thing that we allow anyone that's an F2N or an F1 or has made a Worlds or Euros A final top 10.
Oh, does that mean I can get in
the last 3 years?
Oh, so, come on.
We do have chairman picks.
Oh.
So, you know, maybe you can.
Yeah, but you don't like me because I keep mentioning you were a race director once upon a time.
That's right. But that becomes a great sort of spectacle because you have people like Neil Cragg trying to overtake the likes of Joey Cockhills.
Yeah.
You know, and it makes for some good racing.
The definition of moving chicane.
Exactly. Well, he bolted it last year and just got out of the way. He was smart. But
so I'm going to jump on the chat and see what we've got. Martin Tom, wish me and Archie could have been there. Good luck for Schumacher team. Absolutely. Stock class sucks. It's for old men that can't drive.
Correct.
No comment. Where can I see the schedule? Fago, if you log on to rctv.1, you will see all the information you need, including schedule, links, etc. Or you can go to myRCM. Morning Aidan Burke, Tommy Tansley, great info on pit walks. Any chance you find out ESC settings? I'll ask. I know there'll be setup sheets after the meeting. I've not got any proper settings so far. Philip Flynn, rolling start at qualifying and 10th buggy would be a good idea. We're having a cup in Sweden. Yeah, I think rolling start wouldn't be a bad thing. Makes it more difficult to commentate and follow as a spectator. A bit like the staggered start, but whereas I think that league idea, everything becomes a race. Can you film number 8, Linus Fredriksson? So can we get Linus Carlson? We'll go with Linus if you don't mind. Black and green car, I think. Yellow wheels. Poor choice, but random sniper shots take out the odd car here and there in the finals. Jonathan Walsh, we actually had this at a national once upon a time. I think it was Oswestry National, and it was paintballs.
Oh, wow. Okay.
And I don't think, on the cars, not the people.
Yeah.
I don't think it went down particularly well, so we won't do that. You don't need a schedule, just keep watching. Absolutely, Brian. That's what we like to hear. Any chance qualifying results will be right on the MyRCM for 4-drive, or will we show FTD like 2-wheel drive? I don't know. I'm going to assume it'll show FTD, so we ensure we get the grid order right.
So MyRCM will not show correct until the end
of round 5.
Of the round 5, due to the issue with making the grid order correct.
Yep.
But the team managers do get a PDF with the correct order after every round.
Yep.
So what I'll do is I'll send that up to you, Tom, unless you already get it.
I get a print out.
Okay.
But it's good to get it online.
Yeah, yeah.
Ask Martin about his love of vintage with big bore shocks.
Yeah, I have no love for it. I'm a purist. If you're going to race a vintage car, it should be vintage. I don't mind the electrics, but I struggle with some of this vintage racing. It's like, who can cheat the best to go the fastest to win?
So,
I mean, and I do love vintage cars. I have a few.
Here's a question for you.
Yeah, go on.
They're turning shocks upside down to get the weight lower down.
Yep.
Should they be running small bore shocks?
Yes.
Oh. So why is no one doing it?
Because no one's got any. Because they've all been sold to people with vintage cars.
So what you're telling me is a vintage would be quick around here?
Yeah, yeah. Yes.
So there you have it.
And Phil Slay's asking, any chance of qualifying results rewrite on RCM? We've answered that.
That's what I've answered. So we are following Linus Carlson, who crosses the line and is running in 4th, but it is a young Brit, Evie Thames, in the one car that is leading, and Evie is on for a 14.506. So you got any questions to Martin, drop them in the chat. If you're loving the coverage, then please hit the join button and become an RCTV hero, so I can play you some sort of foghorn. Unless you're Scottish like Alan O'Brien, you'll get a can of Iron Brew opening. Not only do you get a good foghorn to celebrate, you get priority pick on who we follow and a free pack of stickers. So what else do you know, Martin?
I'm just trying to think. What else do I need?
Euros next year. Going to be clay indoors.
No,
Hootie Arena.
It will definitely be on Astro. It will not be. Sorry. No, Tom. It will definitely be on clay. Someone said, "Is it going to be on Astro?" But they put in their proposal was to be on clay. it's been a long day already. But yeah, no, it should be good. We don't know a date yet or a time, but I've not been to Huddy. Have you been there?
I've been to Huddy, yeah.
I mean, it's meant to be
back in the US days. I've never seen I saw the clay track hall when it was under construction. I've never seen the clay track. Huddy put on a fantastic event.
Yeah.
Like, there's no doubt about it. It is similar to here. Okay, it's not a public sports hall, but it's still a public accessible building.
It is,
yeah. It's relatively cheap. I would recommend everyone to go to Huddy Arena. It is fantastic.
Yeah.
Very welcoming group of people.
Yeah.
Really well put on events, and yeah, it will be brilliant. Jamie Banks, ever running shocks upside down on full drive 2. Associated R.
Yep.
Schumacher.
Some are and some aren't. Some are only running them on the back.
And X-Ray. I don't think I've seen X-Ray do it.
I haven't seen X-Ray do it.
They're the purists.
The purists. yeah, the pure. I mean, the running the shocks upside down. Clever idea, really, when you think about it. And some people like it, and it seems to work. I think you get a lot of air in the shocks, but that's my personal opinion on it. So, definitely.
Thought we had a day off in 05 before going out with Donny and Yardy to Paris, near there. Maybe we did. Maybe it was because of 05 we changed it. I can't remember, but it definitely used to be a different timetable.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember at Tiverton. I'm pretty sure we had a day off. But it would have been nice here to have a day off, because with this, you get here on the Sunday, you leave, you don't see anywhere. You see some road and a sports hall.
Yeah. So that's every RC meeting ever.
It is. I mean, when I say to my wife, I'm going away to this, I'm going to Sweden, it'll be awesome. She just, first thing she says, yeah, but you're not going to see anything. You're going to see some toy cars and a building. And she's right. But, still, it's a great experience being here. And will we have another Carpet Euros again? I think we will at some point.
I would call this a successful Euros.
Yeah, for sure. Like I said, not enough jumps, but that's the only thing I think you could really complain about.
Yeah.
I mean, you did Utobi, and they tried to make unnatural bumps, and I mean, I don't know what your thoughts are, but for a lot of people,
the worst bit of a track.
The worst bit of the track.
Yeah.
I couldn't repeat on here what Lee Martin called them. But,
I think he's already said it.
Okay. So yeah, you can't put things under the carpet and try and make it. It's what it is. It's part of off-road, even though some will argue it's not. And trust me, when this event was announced, I was probably one of the first people to go, "You what? We're doing what?" But I'm one of those weird people. I hate racing on carpet with a passion, but I'm actually not that bad at it. But I hate it. And I just hate it. Not for any reason. It's just not my choice. I mean,
my personal dislike is the 100% the same surface. I'm a big fan of multi-surface track.
Yes. Yeah. That's what Maritime used to be good for.
Maritime. Well, I grew up at York Off-Road Club, and it was 4 bits of carpet on a gym floor. But again, if it's not what people want, it's not about what I want. It's about what masses want, and
it is.
If it grows. So turning shocks upside down is very much to get the weight down. Yeah, it puts the weight onto the wishbone. Lee was talking about it, the chassis moves rather than wheel moves, a bit beyond my level, but probably changed the chance of Brits getting too drunk on rest day. Don't know what you mean, Phil. Brits have a watertight record of behaviour abroad at Euros.
What, even rental cars?
We discussed rental cars yesterday. Back to Martin's race directing the day after the night out after finals there with 2 people who were late and missed early practice.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yes.
One of which has been on here already.
One of which is here, and Mr. Skelding's at home. Yeah.
Highlight of the 2005 Euros was watching Phil chasing Robbo out the hall, then taping him up in a box. I still have all the pics and original VHS tapes from the Euros. That 2005 Euros was something special.
I think Euros have definitely calmed down through the years from the Brits.
Yeah.
It has become a little bit...
but society's calmed down as well.
Yeah, I think so.
Some of the stuff that we talk about and some of the stuff that we don't talk about, it just would not be.
No.
It's just not. The world has evolved. It's a different place. So, and that's okay. That's not a bad thing.
No.
It's just a different thing.
Yeah.
And that is absolutely okay.
Who do you think's going to win then, Tom?
I have put my money on David Ronnefalk.
I did see that.
Because he is... I think Bruno's the obvious choice, and I don't really want to do the obvious choice, because I like a good underdog. Not saying Bruno's an underdog, but I think Bruno's the obvious choice in any four-wheel drive event.
Yeah, no, I agree. I mean, especially on this kind of surface. But that's why I also think Orlowski's going to,
be there or thereabouts.
He's going to be there or thereabouts. They've had a good few last runs, so he'll be there.
Yeah, without a doubt. So we are still following the racing in the background, and we are following. Oh no, disaster! So let's just get that on the replay. I think it was a 2-car of Nicholas Burr. Just gets up on 2 wheels and drives himself into the barrier. And the marshal was there to help. So pick up the camera now. We are on probably that was the 1-car of Martin Johnson, who was still following. But it's Reese Ward, the young Brit. So we drop back through the pack to the pink, the orange and blue one at the back of the pack. So it is Reese Ward who's quickest after 2. So we'll pick him up, and as he comes into the front side tabletop, see what's happening. Martin, who's your pick for BQ? I said Max Goetzel.
Okay.
Graham North said Jordan Neumann. Yeah. Leroy said Martin Bayer before he realised how quick Martin Bayer was. Who's your pick?
My pick for BQ. Ooh, this is a tough one.
While you're thinking, I'm going to go through the comments. Krista Rasmussen, we do 1 qual and 5 finals, first and last in each final, bump up, down. The next round of finals, I agree, Krista, that's the league idea. We were chatting about something. I don't know exactly how it would work, but I think that's a good idea. Morning, Chris Mills. Is that Chris Mills of Welsh fame?
Welsh fame, yeah.
Welcome back, Chris. It's all about BQ. Jason Potter, Too Late Martin. Danny and Tom missing practice. Don't know what you're on about, Brian Preddy. Don't remember that. Guess the N10 would have been a rocket on this track. Track is completely flat. I think the N10 would have been good. It's a shame none are here.
Yeah.
Martin's cheating by looking at practice times and analysing stuff.
I'm just looking at the heat list.
Here we go.
Just have a think. Just BQ. That is a tough one. I think it's going to be Hampersburg.
Ooh. And Phil Slay's going Pecco. Pecco Evenen.
I used to know Phil Slay. I used to race with him. I don't know who he is anymore. He's left. He's gone.
Alex C going with Pecco. So Hampersburg was actually on a main pace in 2-wheel drive.
Yeah.
And then
threw it off.
I was having to do some mental arithmetic, but he needed to run a 19.3 average. He opened up with 4 19.1s and then crashed.
Yes.
Which was a bit unlucky.
Yeah.
Back to race. Reese Ward still leading this one after 8. I think the ref's calling him through traffic. No, he's clear of all traffic.
Yep.
He's just cruising round on his own, doing his thing. As he comes into the front side tabletop. Young Reese Ward, X-Ray Junior from UK.
Yep, at his first Euros.
At his first Euros, yep. Dominic Blachek's first ever Euros.
Yeah.
They'd remain. Pretty impressive.
Yep.
Here's a question for you.
Yep.
So back in the day, going back a few years, when I was doing Euros, if I was 7th Brit, I was in the A final.
Yeah.
You had Peter Pinish, Hooper Honegal, Jordan Neumann, 7 Brits.
Yeah.
Why have we lost our competitiveness at Euros? Other than the fact you've become chairman.
Well, that'll be it. I've destroyed it. Why? Okay, I do have an answer for this because it is something I've often asked, and it came to light, especially after Utrecht last year. One of the things, and of course, for this track, it makes no sense whatsoever. We don't have enough jumps. We don't practice on enough jumps. That's our first thing.
Yep.
When we go to things like Utrecht, which had big jumps, we struggled.
Yep.
Carpet, we don't have a real excuse because we race on it all winter. But again, in the winter, our carpet tracks have more jumps than this. So if you notice that...
They're also half the size.
Half the size. But a lot of the guys that are doing well, what's the other class they race? Touring cars.
You reckon that's the thing?
Yeah, 100%.
So if we look
especially
over
on this track, because there isn't like a big set of doubles where it's make or break. They can just go flat out everywhere. And again, we do 6 nationals, and they're all on AstroTurf. And it goes to prove, with the last Utrecht was on kind of Astro and rubber, and that was a bit mixed surface. But we struggled on the jumps. So I think that's our, and I think the rest of Europe has caught up.
So that was my answer.
Yeah. And I think, funny enough, I think Nick Damon picked up on this. I was listening to the World's coverage from RC Racing TV, and he picked up on how Michael Schumacher started to get fitter than everyone, and people saw this, and they went and got fitter.
Yeah.
And it's all about, and like he said, and I'm surprised you've not seen it yet, is when you see the F1 guys and they're doing the reflex testing now. I'm not sure we're far off seeing something like that happening in RC.
Follow-up question. Who's going to be the first to bring that in?
Oh, I know the answer to this. I think it'll be Michael Olowski, because he lives and breathes it, and if he can find anything to get an edge, he'll be all over it. And
That's who I would have said.
And he's one of the first people. He's talked openly about it, about reading books on
sports psychology
and books on meditation of relaxing, and it will. It's not all about the bit of plastic with 4 wheels on it at all. It's the guy holding the controller. I mean, I can't do it, and you can, because you've been there, don't you? But when you're in the position like when you made the A in Italy, how you're not up there shaking like a leaf.
So a couple of comments on this. I agree. So Phil says it's the opposite. European depth as field has grown massively.
Yep.
I kind of agree with that. I think Europe got so much stronger that those 7 places that were always available just don't exist anymore.
Yeah.
How do you not shake? So interestingly, 2-wheel drive at Yatabe.
Yeah.
A3. It was Thibaut versus Rivkin.
Rivkin, yeah.
I remember saying to Mick, I said, "Who's got it?" And he went, "Rivkin all day long." It's like, how can you be so sure? And his answer was, Thibaut's racing to pay his mortgage.
Yeah.
Rivkin's got 0 consequence.
Fear, yeah.
There's 0 fear in a young kid, and it was Rivkin was young at the time, and just it's irrelevant.
Yeah.
Whether you win or lose doesn't matter. For Thibaut, it's a job, it's a paycheck, it's blah 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 blah, and suddenly the fear comes in. The must do well, and there's that level of, obviously all these guys are consummate professionals, and there's no taking away from any of them.
Yeah.
But there is that level. The level of fear is just.
Yeah.
How do you deal with that? And people learn, and there are ways to do it. And as you say, I think Mikael will be the first to bring in that level of prep.
Yeah, I think that for sure. I mean, we have had VRC Pro, and people thought maybe that was going to be the answer, to be in practice at home on a computer. But we all know it's not the same as racing.
Comment from Phil: Richard Reveley introduced stuff like years ago when he was running T-Tech. He had team drivers doing warm-up exercises. I mean, I can imagine it.
I might go around and try that with Daniel. I might walk back a bit.
I also can't see people doing it, but it only takes one. And if that one's winning, it'll happen.
It does. I mean, the other thing that I think the Europeans have got better at is mind games.
Yeah.
You see it, especially when you go to team managers meetings and you're around the top guys, you do see the mind games. And it can be some real simple things that just get in someone's head.
Towel over the car,
holding the wheels, working the suspension before the car goes on.
I've heard everyone warming diffs up.
Yeah. And there's all sorts of mind games. I mean, even at my level, down in the lower depths of racing, my favourite is you get on the rostrum, especially when you're behind someone, and I'm coming through like a train. And I guarantee they'll throw it off in the first corner.
I remember saying to, just before the 2-wheel drive fight, not just before, but I was sat in the pits just looking over Michael's car with Trish, and Michael stood behind me. And I just said, "Oh, Michael, how come you're running different wheelbase side to side?" And his face was like, "What?
You what?"
He wasn't.
No.
And I was winding him up, but it is that horrified at the thought that something could be wrong.
Yeah. No, it is. You watch them, funny enough, being Daniel's pitman. I think I've checked his wheel nuts before he goes on 7 times before he runs. They are paranoid. But it's a mind game, and it's a set routine. It's what they do.
Like going up on the rostrum and saying to one of the brands of drivers, "Can you hear some clicking?"
Oh, that's the worst. And when you hear the clicking yourself, and you, is that my car or is that someone else's?
It's a bit like racing a Pred back in the day.
Oh, yes, we remember those.
So we are on qualifying heat number 5, round number 1. Sven Rudig is leading from Christian Rukonig. Gap between them just a couple of tenths a second. Dave Burton. No, it is still Christian Rukonig. Gap between them is nothing. And then you've got Jens Olsen in there as well. Dave Burton running in the 4 spot. Victor Horsfield, Cyril Castaldo, Mads Skonberg, Loic Didier, Roy Gemble, and Rene Levetzo. So I think we're going to pick up Christian Rukonig. He's coming down the straightaway now. So orange car at the end of the straight. We'll pick him up. Yellow wheels, so he could be going quicker.
Yeah.
But he's chosen to go a little bit slower. Right. There's another poll for us, tech guy. Yellow or white wheels?
No. But what about, have you seen the guy with 2 different coloured wheels?
Yeah. The car of 2 halves.
The car of 2 halves. Yeah.
We've got some comments coming in now. So Leslie Potts, anything please, David. Not sure that's too. Rich Cree. I used to keep the pints to single digits the night before a big race. Dedication. Yeah. That is some serious dedication. Rich Cree, blast from the past.
Yeah. Very famous for, and he probably doesn't want me to remember this, but losing the Euros. Right,
quite literally.
Which is just devastating.
And then nearly being given it back.
What's that?
Then nearly being given it back.
Yeah.
And then not.
And
then Finland 2007 full drive Euros.
Yeah.
I qualified 7th, and Cree finished 3rd from 10th on the grid.
Wow.
Which is pretty impressive.
That is impressive.
On a track full of jumps.
On a track full of jumps. Yeah. Jumps, what are they? 19 years ago. Sorry for bringing that up, Rich.
Yeah, sorry, Rich. But Rich has gone on, so probably won't mind me saying, he's gone on from RC to do some wonderful stuff in F1.
Yeah.
And now enjoying some success, Rich, I should hope.
Yeah.
Rich Cree, Steve Oppie, my vision had 3 cars on the track, so I just went with one that looked nearest to the racing line. I like it.
Very good. No, Rich Cree, I mean, we've all, and it's only in the F2s. Funny enough, at Tom's favourite place to mention, Tiverton, I lost the F2s on the last corner by hitting a cone.
Amateur hour.
It was. Wrapped up round 1, threw it away round 2, round 3, 1 corner to go. Oh, there's a cone. I'll park it and give it to Steve Brown.
We've all done it.
Here's a question for you then, going back to 2-wheel drive and just noticing that Dave Burton is up there. How would Dave's DB1 gone around this track?
It'd have been rapid.
It would have been.
Yeah.
That was a car.
Although,
this time.
Is the carpet as high grip as we all think it is?
In the morning, yes. By the end of the day, no.
So I think it may have struggled.
Yeah.
I think it'd be slightly better today because there's less.
There's less fluff.
Yeah, less stop-start as well on the track.
Yeah.
So talking of Dave Burton, he is wrapping up group number 5, and he has taken a win with a 15 in 5/16 laps. Sven Rudig going to finish 2nd, 8 tenths behind. Then Cyril Castaldo, Christian Rukonig, Jens Olsen, Victor Horsfield, Loic Didier, Rene Levetzo, and Mads Skonberg and Ray Gemble do not finish. So heat 6. What else have we been discussing? Commentary at a Euros.
Yeah.
Why is there no announcer?
That I couldn't answer. I can answer for Nationals. We got Tony doing it, but we do struggle for good announcers.
Do you think an announcer makes for a better event?
Yes.
For whom?
For the public. In here, this would need I think this event, because it's in a public arena, you need a proper announcer. But then again, if you had one speaking English, would half of them understand? Maybe. The Swedes do speak good English, but it adds to the atmosphere. We've tried it in Nationals where we've had no announcer, and then we've had announcers, and Tony definitely adds some atmosphere and a lot of noise to the event. But yeah, I think it needs it. if you take something like Hobby Action last year, it was just, there really wasn't any public in there. It was just racers. You then, and the same look at Nationals, you're announcing stuff to racers that have heard it or know it. But, as a racer up there, I hate it when I'm racing and I hear my name mentioned. I always manage to throw it off the track.
But there's only ever 10 people racing,
yeah,
and there's 100 odd watching,
yeah,
or listening.
I mean, definitely in an A final, it adds atmosphere.
Any final.
Oh, well, yeah. I mean, there is that thing.
Any qualifying run. And
you shouldn't only commentate the A. That if you're going to commentate, the whole thing should be done. I just think I think EFRA almost need to put a thing out for like a full-time commentator. In the UK, my favourite commentator of all time when he was on it was Dave Church. I loved listening to Dave Church's commentary. When in his prime and when he was on it. Scotty, a lot of people like Scotty. Scotty does a cracking job.
Yeah.
But we got Tony, and to be fair to Tony, he's very conscious that the guys in the lower heats and the guys in top heats all get treated the same, which is absolutely amazing.
I just think, I just feel the atmosphere of an event is 100 times better when there's an announcer.
Yeah, no.
Even if the announcement was in Swedish.
Yeah.
Here, just the adding of excitement and the adding of volume and tone and change of pitch, it just for me is.
But I also think,
where is it?
I also think in this hobby, and it bodes well with what you're doing. I mean, I sent you a message last night. Been listening to RC Racing TV this week. Amazing, Tom. You've been absolutely nailed it. But you're an ex-racer, and I think that massively, massively helps.
Possibly, yeah.
I've seen people that aren't into the hobby try and commentate on the hobby. It doesn't really work. You need somebody that I think has been there, and I think that's the same with a lot of things in RC. We're lucky in the position with Nationals that the idiot that's running the whole show actually has raced and still races because
he's participated. I'm not sure about race.
Yeah. Those days are long gone, but it helps because you can see it from the racer's point of view. And I think you can commentate on it because you know how those guys feel up there.
I mean, some of the most fun commentary I've done was a Neo.
Yeah.
And the last chance qualifier, rightly or wrongly, the commentator can make a spectacle of it.
Yeah.
It just makes it more of for me, it makes it more of an event, more of an atmosphere.
It does.
We've got some good comments actually. So, Tony Truman, great commentator. Obviously, Scotty, we all love and know Scotty Ernst, one of the best, one of, if not the best in the business. And I first introduced him at like the 06 Euros in Austria. And phenomenal. Brian Harris was brilliant. Don't know if he was your era.
Yeah, no, Brian.
Rob Racy, Tony Truman were entertaining. Rob Racy's brilliant as well. If there was a world championship for talking, he would have won it. Mr. Rawls, Mr. McGall. So there are people. Mossy's good at it. There are people who can do it. I will stick my hand up and say there's a big difference between announcing a race, kind of the commentary we're doing on the live stream, and also, so if you commentate to a rostrum, you commentate to a crowd, or you commentate to an online stream, they're all different and require slightly different kind of perspectives. But I just think having a Euros in an arena and it being silent is, for me, that's a letdown on EFRA.
Yeah.
And I don't know whether it's the rules that stop it or the people but it should almost, for me, it can make or break an event.
Yeah, no, I completely agree. I mean, we're also lucky at Nationals. We have Mark Musgrove doing his commentary. I mean, to be fair, Mark is really, really good at it. But he's also busy trying to run the computer at times. But he'll,
And I think the guy, Mads Skomberg, who did the A finals in two-wheel drive, I thought he was pretty good. He was on it. He picked the atmosphere.
Yeah.
But it's for qualifying. We still need it in qualifying.
We do.
And maybe it's qualifying is just boring and we need to be doing more racing.
Yeah, I think that we're EFRA...
One sec, we've got a request for car 8. If we can, Mr. Cameraman, just cross the lines. It's part of this group of 3 coming round onto the straight. and I think it's the yellow one at the back. So yellow and white is Philip Marzinger. He's running in the 4 spot this time round. Sorry.
Yeah, no. I'm going to go on to say that I think EFRA, where they get worried of commentary is they're worried that someone's going to say the wrong thing with as far as a time or a giveaway. Someone's going faster, someone's going slower. I mean, we had that rule in Nationals. We just threw it out. Say what they want.
If that's what's stopping us having an atmosphere at an event, I think the lesser of two evils is having an atmosphere.
Well, that's why in Nationals we got rid of the rule and just said the commentator can say what they want, because Tony and Sam, who do it, are both experienced. They know not what to say.
Yeah.
That's where I think they worry.
That's my view.
I agree.
Some of the best things from events are you remember the commentator.
Oh, 100%.
Quick comment from Andrew Pitt. Are there some standard spares loadouts you would recommend? What do you mean in that, Andrew? Just if you can clarify the comment. If you mean spare parts to carry in your box, I don't know what breaks these days. They don't seem to break that often.
No,
I'd say
wishbones.
Yeah, wishbones, and buy a brand that most people use, and you'll find someone with parts. Ewan Tumulty is putting in a stellar run. He's putting 5 seconds on the field. His best time a 20.0, and he's just closed out in a 15.505 to round out heat number 6. Victor Litvinenko is going to be second, followed by Theobald Jacques-Luc, scratch that. Philip Marzinger are going to go to 3, Theobald 4. Mateus 2's 5, Sonny Skurzpek 6, Pontus, the Viking, in 7th, Marcus Fair 8, and Laurent Jesus 9. Rich Krieg, Byron House, when he said Embel came off motorway race, fairly predictable play on words there, he had fun with. Martin is the reffing better than Utrecht. Yeah, Brian Harris had some quality one-liners in his days. I tell you who else was really good at commentary, Tony Bloomfield.
Yes. Yeah.
Tony Bloomfield was fantastic. I remember him in Tiverton. I don't know if it was the Euros or Nationals.
It was the Euros.
He was fantastic. Any comments on the reffing? I think the reffing's got better since there was some comments made at the team managers meeting on, I don't know when it was, but the reffing is more vocal.
And the reffing is the same across all abilities.
Yeah.
Which is nice, which is what Chris has said. Yeah, that's what it's referring to. Yeah, it's across all abilities. And yeah, it's, again, who wants to be a referee? It's hard, one of the hardest jobs in RC, and you've got to make that decision. And I'm a great believer that they don't get it right all the time, but it's how you deal with them when they don't get it right.
Yeah.
And you've got to show them the respect. I say it at Nationals, you've got to treat them, I want them to be treated like rugby referees, where you sit, you listen to them, you take on board what they say, and then they will, if a good referee will give you a chance to
respond. Brian Preddy, 2 minutes 30, let's get dirty. Absolutely, Tony Bloomfield, wonder quote that one. I remember that. So Q7, Heat 7 lining up. We've got Tommy Dale, we've got Elias Jordan, Joshua Walton, Zacharias Villalba Nilsson, Wesley Van Helmond, Randolph Alt, Bastian Andreasen, Oliver Natras, and Harriet Taines are our drivers. Jimmy Story on the mic, the International was great. The late, great Jimmy Story was good.
Yeah.
Jimmy Babcock as well, don't know if you ever had the pleasure of him, he was good. So there's many good commentators, absolutely. Nathan Rawls, can we follow Hattie Thames? We will try and get to her yet. But yeah, many good commentators. I just think we should be prioritising events. Yeah. Easy for me to say when I'm sat behind a microphone, but even as a racer,
I agree with you.
I felt
I agree.
It shouldn't be an afterthought, I don't believe.
No, I completely agree.
So we've got some requests in this one. Josh Walton. There's always a Brits requesting.
Yeah, it is, isn't it?
So I'm going to start with, who are we starting with, Jim? Car 5, Wesley Van Helmond, coming into the centre chicane now. Yellow and blue, and over the double down the straight, because Wesley was one of the quickest in this heat in practice. Lil Kim from Yavis. Yavis, you still owe me a response for my the deal for my YZ4. You've gone silent on me. Sene, can you follow Wesley Van Helmond after that? We've started with Wesley, so Wesley is on camera now, and Wesley opened up quickest. It's almost like I knew what was going to happen. So despite sitting here talking rubbish non-stop, I am taking in what's actually happening on track. as little Kim goes second quickest after 2. Can we watch Josh Walton, please? Yep, I'll try and get to everyone. I won't get them all in one race, but Yavas says, "Psst," I assume that means you've messaged me back. Yeah, I assume that means you've messaged me back and we're all good on that deal.
Brum brum.
So what is happening on track? Let's actually have a look. Wesley Van Helmen crosses line, goes top. Wesley is, he's so close to that 16 lap run. So Wesley's looking at going 15.500. 16 laps is going to be sub 20 second average.
Yep.
So that's going to be pretty good considering his best times are 19.8 and he's not far off it. John Spencer. Is that John Spencer of Fiat Stilo M25 fame? It is, yeah, because it's later in. Do you think your RC career helped you with full-size cars, or do you feel your skills driving a Fiat on the M1 was a light bulb moment? So I think having you as passenger was definitely the light bulb moment, John. But no, RC's helped me not only in racing full-scale cars, but also through my career in general. I think a lot of what I've done and achieved has been is I can trace back to RC origins for sure. So I do think RC is great for more than just racing toy cars. So we're going to jump to the 8 car next. The 8 car is Oliver Natras, and he is coming off the front side table now. Green, white and maroon car crosses the line. And I think he's chasing down a Tunnelty car. Is Ewan in this one?
No, he was in the last one.
Shows what I know. He's chasing down Bastian Andreasen. So we're going to stick with Oliver. He's running third in this, and Wesley Van Helmond is on 16 lap pace. Thank you very much. Josh Walton's having a cracking week. He sure is. We won't get him in this one, but we'll get him in a later round. I think he might be out. He is.
Good luck to Oliver, who also made his first National A final this year.
Oliver did. It's good going.
Yeah, good little driver.
I remember mine, Bury Metro, when all the Lossy guys came over.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And it was after I made my Euros A.
Wow. So you made a Euros A for a National?
Yeah.
I bet that's never been done before. Wow.
Well, it might have been.
The things you learn. Every day's a school day.
Good luck, Team GB. Hello, guys. Hello, Jessica J. Any Russians racing? I don't think so. No Russians racing. We do have a Ukrainian here. We've got a good team from Estonia.
Yeah.
A good team from Switzerland and Norway. How many Brits have we got?
I believe, I'm not their team manager, so I wouldn't know off the top of my head.
But you are the BRCA 110 for Electric Off-Road chairman, right?
There's 18 of them.
18 Brits, okay.
I know any Polish I have, because it's easy, because there's only 6 of them.
Yeah. So Wesley Van Helmond has missed a lap, I reckon.
Or is he broke?
No, he's still going round. He's coming into front side tabletop. And he's going to come across the line now. And that is going to be... Yeah, his lap was a 40.4. So I suspect that isn't a crash in there. So he's not crashed. So I think he's missed a lap, which is unfortunate for Wesley. I'm sure he'll get it back.
Yeah.
He should do. So Randolph Alt is going to be running second. As we come into the final 40, I'm going to say let's jump to the... I don't know what cars were asked. I'm going to say let's jump back to Wesley at the end of the straight, please. So Wesley should get through for 16, if I'm not mistaken. I'm sure his time will be corrected. Keep checking your phone, Martin. Do you need to go?
I'm going to go when this race finishes.
Right, so we're just going to close this one out with Wesley Van Helmen. He's on the left-hand side of the track coming through fast chicane. And he's going to double down the straight. Where's he overtaking places for main?
Oh, in four-wheel drive?
Yeah.
I think we're going to see an overtake over that jump in front.
Yeah?
And I think you're going to see an overtake at the end of the straight.
Through the sweeper or through the hairpin?
Through the hairpin.
Okay.
I think someone will come through the sweeper too quick, go a little bit wide, someone will come in nice and tight, get up the inside of him.
Do you think this Euros will be decided with a Neil Cragg patented block pass?
I think it could be.
It could be? Okay.
Could be. Yeah, let's just hope it's all nice and clean and they behave.
Yeah, so Wesley Van Helmen gets through by 0.2 of a second to go, I'm going to say 16 laps in 5:19.
Yeah.
I'm sure he'll get that lap back. He should get that lap back, as far as I'm aware. Steve Oppie, the only thing missing at this event is a comedic car smashing into anything. Yeah, unfortunately, Martin couldn't get a place to race.
No, no.
And on that note, thank you very much,
Yes,
Martin.
no problem,
Thank you for
Tom.
joining us. Welcome back anytime.
Thank you, doing a cracking job, buddy.
And
carry on.
No worries. Thank you very much. So that was Martin Owen, BRCA chairman and Poland team manager, and Daniel Kobovic, car putter downerer, I think is the official title. Aaron Nash, morning to you. So we are coming into group number 8 next. Group number 8 is going to be up next. And our drivers for group number 8 are Fabian Widmeyer, Frederick Hovgaard, Callum Ackroyd-Bench, Alexander Gembel, Oiver Metzola, Lynn Blatter, Martin Scarr, Paul Treller, Oliver Koos and Halvor Gran. I'm just going to jump to a very quick VT and then we will be back. So this is group number 8, rocking and rolling. And a request from RCTV hero Brian Preddy to follow car 3. So we can drop back to the blue and red machine with a flash of white. We will absolutely follow car 3 for our RCTV hero. Tommy Sarigo, Oiver Metzola. Metzola's been running quick, I've got to say. So Oiver has been running quick. We're going to stick with Callum for a while, and then we will jump to the leader. So Callum Ackroyd-Bench is coming into the frontside tabletop now. Last time by for Callum was 19.7. Good lap. Got 19.4 from Fabian Widmeyer, not Mika. He's in the top 8. So Callum down the straight last time by 19.7, and 3 drivers estimated to go 16 lap pace. Just the 3 drivers looking at 16 lap pace. And Fabian Widmeyer has a 20.0. It's not a bad lap, but it's not a good one. So that's unfortunate for Fabian. Callum is looking at a 20.6 last time by. He's just dropped off 16 lap pace, as has Oiver Metzola. So 16 lap pace is a sub 20-second lap average. Current from RCTV hero Alan O'Brien. Callum's car is looking good. And that looking good is brought to you by high definition streaming, thanks to the gig internet that we have available trackside. As Callum's car just gets a little bit sideways as he comes through the left-hand sweeper, and just having to take a moment to correct it. And that moment's cost him a couple of tenths of a second with a 20.1 last time by. Question on the chat. When mentioning new car releases, any spine on XB2 is being done already? Asking for a friend. We've not done any spine of the XB2. The X-Ray guys asked us not to photo it, so we didn't. So yeah, I don't know much about what's new on an X-Ray versus what's old. But yeah, they asked us not to photo stuff, and that's about as much as I can say, because it's about as much as I know. So we're 8 laps into a 16-lap run. We've got Fabian Widmeyer and Fredrik Hovgaard on 18-lap runs. We've got Callum Ackroyd-Bench, who is 0.4 of a second off a 16-lap run. So hopefully he will be able to pull it together. Similarly for Oiver, he's about 0.9 off. So we're going to try and pick up Fabian. Fabian is the turquoise-coloured number 1 coming into the front side tabletop now. So turquoise-coloured car crosses a line, and that was a 19.6. So he's looking at 5.17 pace, which is pretty good. So Fabian Widmeyer crosses the line once more, 20.1 last time by. I say slow, but it's slow for him. Best of a 19.5. Fredrik Hovgaard is still on for that 16-lap run. Oiver Metzola with a 19.9 jumps up to that elusive 16-lap run. Callum Ackroyd-Bench last time by, 19.5. And he is looking at, well, he's got to find 0.6 of a second, essentially, over the next 3 laps. And that lap was a 19.8 for Callum. So he's now got to find 4.5 tenths over the next 3 laps. So he's got to average a sub 19.8, Callum Ackroyd-Bench, if he wants to go 16 laps. As we come into the final 30, Callum Ackroyd-Bench passes the line once again. It's a 19.89. So he's going to have to put in pretty much a PB lap if he wants to go 16 laps. So we are watching Fabian Widmeyer, who will cross the line now to start his 16th and final lap. Keeping an eye on Callum. Callum comes through, and Callum is done. Fredrik Hovgaard caught the line as well. So we're going to get 2 16-lap runs in this one. Your first is Fabian Widmeyer, whom we are watching, and second is going to be Oiver Metzola, who is also running a 16-lap run. So Widmeyer finishes in 5.18. I think Wesley did 5.19. And Metzola going to go through in 5.19. So great runs there from Widmeyer and Metzola. And that's a wrap of group number 8. I'm just going to nip to a quick intermission, and then we will be back shortly. So, group number 9. What have we got in the chat? Let's get some comments going in the chat. And don't forget to hit like, subscribe and share. Get the good word of RC Racing TV shared as far and wide as we possibly can. We appreciate it. And if you are really loving the coverage, hit that join button over on the RC Racing TV YouTube stream. And that join button will get you RC TV hero status, which is what we love. There was supposed to be... Tech Guy didn't do my poll on the YouTube chat, Tech guy, you listening? Tech guy didn't do my YouTube poll, yellow or white wheels. I certainly did, because you rolled your eyes because you know it's a controversial topic.
6, 5, 4.
Oh no, can we get a poll going for yellow or white? One Direction out. So from Brian Preddy, he'd like to follow car number 2. It's half a direction, Brian, because there's only one of them in here. So we're going to start with Luke Holdsworth at the request of our RCTV hero, Mr. Preddy, and then we will get to Clement later in the run. And we're about to get some poll going on a yellow versus white wheels, because Tech Guy's finally come back from his 2-hour lunch break. Matt, if you're listening, no, that's not quite true. So what have we got? Luke Holdsworth opening up quickest with a 19.3 from Holdsworth. Cracking opening lap from Luke Holdsworth. And he backs it up with a 19.4. No, he doesn't. He backs it with a 19.2. Sorry, the 19.4 was Nico Schmidt. So Luke Holdsworth opening quick and then having a slight error on his second circuit. So what's he going to do on lap number 3? We've got a slightly different poll to what I expected, but I like it. Can we mix wheel colours on the same car? Absolutely not. But we'll see what everyone says. So we do have, let's just give them a minute. So we've got a few 16-lap runs going in this one. So it is Luke Holdsworth through with a 19.6. So Nico Schmidt having an error last time by. We still have Luke Holdsworth on camera coming round the end of the straight and then into the 180, and he's going to drive away through the fast chicane and into the up and down front side tabletop. So Luke Holdsworth leading a bit of a freight train in the form of Jesper Rasmussen and Clement Bode. Those three separated by 1 second, and it's Clement Bode that is leading. So we're going to drop back 2, if we may, to the green and yellow, first of the green machines. It's third one in the train. That is Frenchman Clement Bode, who is your race leader after 7. Yellow every day, it's not 1987 anymore, Boomer. I'm a white wheel fan, I'm afraid, and I always will be. So Clement Bode leads, Jesper Rasmussen, Luke Holdsworth and Jamil Gabrielsen, Jolien de Verde, Vincent Ruger, all on for 16 lap runs. So we've had 3 so far, and it looks like we're about to get another 7 in this qualifying heat. So Clement Bode is still leading. He is chasing Jesper Rasmussen down on track. So the 3 cars at the front, you've just seeing snake through your screen, are Holdsworth, Rasmussen and Bode. And it looks like Rasmussen's just closed up on Holdsworth. So down the straight they go. Clement Bode is your fastest car on track. 0.4 of a second in front of Rasmussen, and then there's a further second back to Holdsworth as they come through the fast chicane. And a recovering Jamil Gabrielsen's going to have to wait for the 4 to go through. I think that's Gabrielsen going to be off 14 lap pace now. If that was in fact Gabrielsen, I don't think it was. Might have been Consta Serenen instead. So crossing the line once more, 19.2 for Holdsworth, 19.6 for Jesper, and a 19.3 for Clement, and Jesper just has to yield. So that's going to cost Jesper quite a bit. Not a lot of time realistically, but because everything is so close, that is going to be terrible for Jesper. So he comes through that lap for Jesper Rasmussen as 20.4. So he probably lost 5 to 6 tenths of a second yielding for Clement Bode there. It was the right thing to do because he doesn't want to hold Clement up, but it was 5 or 6 tenths that he would have lost And that's just allowed Luke Holdsworth to jump in front by a couple of attempts, and Luke Holdsworth is 1.3 behind Clement Boda. These guys all on the 14th lap. I suspect, well, they should, if they get to the line, come round and start their 16th and final lap as they cross the line now. So there goes Luke, there goes Clement, and there goes Jesper. And Nico Schmidt running with them as well, had an error earlier on, but recovered well. So Clement Boda is looking to go 16.5.12, so he is looking quick. Patrick Bremsteller, Jemiel Gabrielsen, Vincent Ruger, Lucas Grainer all caught at the line. And that's a wrap, just waiting for Jolan de Veur to come through. So it is Clement Boda who's going to take the win, 16.5.12. Luke Holdsworth goes 5.14, good run for him. 6/10 of a second in front of Jesper Rasmussen, then Nico Schmidt and Jolan de Veur rounding out the top 5. That's a wrap of group number 9. Group number 10 is up next. Group number 10 is up next.
14.1 and Jesper Rasmussen car number 3, 16 lap, 5:14.7. Great run there.
This is mine.
Oh, okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
This amazing is unbelievable.
The legend, Masami Himashaka.
So Michael Orlowski is going to cross the line to take the European title.
Is it going to be? It's a race to the line and Skidmore takes it.
3-time winner David Ronnefout takes the Euros, European champion.
That's crazy, man. I can't believe it.
Velocity's flamed out. Velocity's flamed out. Oh, he's broken. Volk Hears is broken.
Take a minute to walk through the pits during the practice day here.
It is in order of when you won your first World Championship.
It's insane.
You guys need a race director, and I'm lost my contracts. Give me a call.
Thank you guys for the coverage. I appreciate it.
So, quick check in the chat. Running 3 yellow wheels and 1 pink. Ooh. Bravo, Clement. Yep, Clement did well. Clement did very well in that run. So we are looking at group number 10. Jamie Hall will lead them off from pole. Max Gosel, Oscar Berg, Josh Holdsworth, Hupo Honegal, Florian Schmidt, Dominic Vlašek, Carl Volter, Valentin Puziat and Jessica Paulson, 2 of our two-wheel drive A finalists in this heat. And a disastrous start for Oscar Berg as he wheelies over the line, crashes, collects Josh Holdsworth and crashes again. So that's a shame, not how you want to start. So we are following, who are we following? Max Gotzel. And Valentin Puziat opened up quickest, dare I say. But let's jump to the front with Jamie Hall. So Jamie Hall, one half of the Hall brothers, the associated duo from the UK. Let's see, Jamie Hall was quickest after 2. And he is dropping in some quick laps. A 19.4 last time by. Max Gotzel having an error, going to run a 21. Hupo 19.5. Dominic 19.3. So Dominic Vlašek is quick. Valentin going to go 19.7. Valentin of a VP design fame. So painter of the Orlowski body shell that won two-wheel drive. So Jamie Hall is... he's out on his own, which in some ways is good. He's got no one around him to distract him. He just needs to run his own fast pace. Sometimes it's difficult when you're on your own, but he's been consistent and he's looking at 16.5.12. Jessica J, don't hesitate to follow and like. You are bang on, Jessica J. Like, share and subscribe this stream, and if you're loving it, hit join on the RC Racing TV YouTube stream and you can become a RC TV hero. So Jamie Hall is on camera, and last time by for Jamie, 19.2, new hot lap for him. Dominic Vlašek, 19.2, is a tenth of a second behind, if that. So we're almost at half race distance. Well done, Luke, Team GB. Unfortunately, Josh not having a great run. He was held up by turn 1, unfortunately. So we're going to go and drop back to the 7 car, which is going to drop back to the pink car coming into the front side tabletop now. So that is Dominic Vlašek. He was one of our two-wheel drive A finalists. He was absolutely brilliant. Andy Griffiths flying. Welcome to the stream, Andy. Nice to have you on board. So yeah, Dominic Vlašek, first ever European Championships, and he's already made a two-wheel drive main. The young S-Works driver, I think he's 17 from memory. So yeah, the young S-Works driver from the Czech Republic is laying down a run. He's catching Hupo Honigl on track, and with that 19.0, he goes top of the timesheets. So Dominic Vlašek is now looking to go top of the timesheets, which is a stunning performance from his number 7. Laurent Triers, which layout do you prefer? I really don't mind. It makes no difference to me. But speaking to the drivers, they're actually all quite, I'm not going to say quite fond. I think everyone would still like a feature or two more, but they prefer the four-wheel drive layout to two-wheel. So it seems like the changes have been well received, which is good. And generally, they are doing it well. Got lucky at the end of the straight, he certainly did, Mr. O'Brien. Luck or skill, I don't know which one it is, but yeah, he got lucky there. So Dominic is on camera with 56 seconds to go. Dominic Vlašek in the S-Works machine is 1.8 in front of Hupo Honigl now, who is a tenth of a second in front of Jamie Hall. So I don't know if Jamie's maybe had an error or two. His predicted time's not come down a whole lot. Although Jamie Hall last time by a 20.2 is not what you want to be doing. That is just going the wrong way. We have seen cars drop off in terms of pace through a 5-minute run. Maybe that's what's happening to Jamie here. As Dominic Vlašek is on the left-hand side of the track. He's chasing down Hupo. Hupo's been around long enough to know what to do and when to yield. Last time by for Vlašek was a 19.1 to Hupo's 19.3. But with this lap and one more, I would suggest Hupo's got enough of a gap to keep his head in it. We saw Jesper have to yield, and it's about 5, 6, maybe 7 tenths of a second. Hupo is at the point where if it wasn't the last lap, I would say he has to yield here. And he has yield, so thank you, Hupo. So Dominic, 19.7 last time by for Dominic. And as he crosses the line, Vlašek was a 19.3, Hupo 20.4. It's going to have cost him maybe 3 or 4 tenths that last lap. Andy Griff equals Wagner, he sure does. So those that don't know, get on Google and search for Wagner. He was a X Factor, or Britain's Got Talent star of yesteryear. Wagner. Yeah, Andy Griff was spits of him.
I thought you were talking, and I thought you were saying that one of the drivers had been on X Factor. I was like, what? Really?
He looks like he has. No, Wagner was an Andy Griff lookalike.
Which one is it? Is he out there now? Is he?
No, he's online. Our RCTV heroes are discussing him.
Oh.
Our new RCTV heroes from today, in fact. Because we've had how many sign-ups today?
3 today, 1 yesterday.
Boom. Is it just a 3 today? No, we've had 4 today. We've had Pottery's Pit Stop. We've had Brian Preddy. We've had Andrew. Come on. The name's going to come to me. It's not Perkis. It's Andrew someone.
Brian Prede.
Come on, Andrew. Where are you? Andrew Pitts, Brian Prede, Pottery's Pit Stop, and Alan O'Brien. And then we had Teabag McPick yesterday.
Oh, yes, so it was actually 5.
So we've had 5 in 2 days.
I think you hold the commentator's record for most hero sign-ups. I think it's officially.
I think we need to get to double figures by the end of this week.
That would be
because Teabag McPick was the first one, wasn't he?
He was.
This week. So we've got to 5. Let's see if we can get another 5 RCTV heroes by the end of the week.
Well, that's all very well, but people need to know how they become a hero.
They become a hero by hitting that. If they log on to the RCTV YouTube stream, it has to be RC Racing TV, and you smash that join button.
Yeah. Where is the join button?
The join button is beneath the stream on the left-hand side next to the RCTV logo.
That's right, yeah.
You smash that join button, and then magic happens, and you get a shout-out, you get free stickers, you get a horn sound, and you get priority call on who we follow.
Yeah, you don't get a free horn. That won't be shipped out to you. The stickers will be, but you
get a horn sound played for you.
Yeah.
And you get me rambling on about you all day. And Pavel Balliant, I've had 6. Sorry, Pavel. Sorry, I apologise, Pavel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Wow.
5 today.
So
and Teabag.
And Teabag yesterday. So we only need 4 more.
4 more to get me to double figures. And then you're going to have to frame a picture of me and put it in the RC Racing TV office.
I will.
Perfect.
Oh, we've already got a picture of you in the RCTV office.
Ooh, yeah, but not one with darts in it. So what have we got on the comments? Alan O'Brien, you were right. We've had 6. What was Flashek's last lap? Looked very quick. It wasn't his quickest, but he did do a 19.0, so that might have been a delayed comment. Now you got that much know about how the 19-2000, what happened to Les Hewitt? Les Hewitt's not a name I remember, but when I get some more RC knowledge up here, I will ask that question. Follow Ben Smith. Is Dominic a touring car driver? Just noticed a lot of time to managing with corner speed better. Not sure if he's a touring car driver. I don't know what defines a touring car driver versus a non-touring car driver when we do multiple classes.
One drives a touring car, the other one doesn't.
Yeah, but when we do multiple classes.
Oh, got you.
Alan Noah. You missed Pavel Ballant. Yep, sorry, Pavel. And Tommy Hall. So follow the Brits. We're not going to follow the Brits. We are following the orange car that is in the tabletop. Who is the orange car? I think that's Ludwig Alberts, if I'm not mistaken. So, yeah, we've picked up Ludwig for reasons known only to cameraman, but cameraman can make decisions when I'm just chatting rubbish. Speaking of lookalikes, Adrian Edmondson and Neil Dickens. He was the head of Laser Charger from Schumacher back in the days. I don't know the name Les Hewitt, but I will find out on that one. And Neil Dickens, Adrian Edmondson. I don't know what Adrian Edmondson looks like, but I will wind him up about it anyway. And Dominic's an 8th and 10th off-road racer. Right, we are going to pick up Daniel Kobovic, who is coming down the straightaway now in his usual yellow colours. So he was top seed in two-wheel drive. He was 2nd in qualifying, and he was 3rd in the finals. So his week's not been going in the right direction. He's 11th seed for four-wheel drive, and he'll be hoping qualifying goes in the different direction. So we have Daniel Kobovic, Pekko Ivanen, and Noah Ben Mohammed all on rapid runs, as is Tommy Hall. In fact, the 4 of them, 5 if you include Elias Johansson, top 5 separated by 7/10 of a second. 7/10 second across the top 5. So 21 new heroes at the World, so that's something to aim for from Nick Damon. All right, Nick, calm down.
Yeah, but Lefty was there, to be fair.
Oh, yeah, Lefty. I think Lefty got 20 of those. Then 22 of those 21 were Lefty, I believe. So if we can get 22 sign-ups this week, then I will be we'll be very happy. If we get to double figures, I'll be happy. But yeah, the more RCTV heroes, the better, because it means we can bring you a better production, better product of all the RC racing that we cover.
I feel a little commentators RCTV Hero League board on the horizon.
Hang on, but it's got to be averaged over number of heroes versus number of races.
Yeah, that's
but you
fair.
do, yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
I think that's fair. Oh, Phil Campbell, welcome to the club. Where are we? Oh. Sorry, Phil, you got the wrong horn. There we go, that's better. Welcome, Phil Campbell, to the RCTV Hero Club. We are now at 7 in 2 days. So welcome, Phil. If you've got any requests, if you want to follow anyone, get it in the chat and we will follow that request.
Sorry, Phil, I left the wrong horn on.
So we have Danny Kobovic still leading this one, and he is 4 tenths in front of Pecco Evening. Tommy Hall a further tenth behind Matt, then 3 tenths back to Noah Ben Mohammed. So what have we got? Daniel Kobovic coming down the straight. So me and Leroy discussed it earlier. Being at the top of a B seed of heat might be better than being at the bottom of the A seed of heat. We'll see how it works out for these guys. But Daniel Kobovic, hi Phil Campbell. Thank you for joining. Very, very much appreciate it. Fantastic to have you on board as an RCTV hero. The Squirrels, is this the same guy that does Junction 16 commentary? It is. I do Junction 16 commentary. One of the local UK Winter Series is 10th Off-Road.
Cool.
Yeah, just a club race. Not a club race, it's a Winter Series. But just a single club Winter Series. So we're watching Danny Kobovic on his 16th and final lap. Best lap was a 19.0, last lap a 19.1. He is looking to close out in a 5.07 pace. We'll see how quick that is. Oh, nice finish from Kobovic, 19.2 to close. Tommy Hall finishes on his roof. Pecco Ivanen's going to finish in second. So this is a rapid heat, I think. So many 16-lap runs. In fact, everyone on a 16-lap run, which is pretty impressive, I've got to say. No one in this B heat thrown it away. Say that Jorn Neumann. Oh, there goes Jorn, crashing on his last lap, and Axel Konstantin. So that's a wrap. You had Daniel Kobovic going to go 19.507.1. Pecco Evening going to go 507.8. Tommy Hall 08.0. Then you had Noah Ben Mohammed 08.4. Elias Johansson 08.8. And Ben Smith was a 5.11. Ludwig a 5.14. Bezus going to go 5.14, 5.18 for Axel and 5.20 for Jorn Neumann. So Phil Campbell, thank you very much for becoming our latest and greatest RCTV hero. Matt McCallan is in the office putting stickers in an envelope as we speak.
Yes. Quick question. Oh, it's gone off the thing now.
Go on. What were you going to ask?
Who took that one?
That was Daniel Kobovic in a 5.07.1.
Wasn't Kobovic in the A's?
He was on the podium, yeah. He was second seed, yes. Second qualifier.
So how are the orders decided for four-wheel drive then?
So the practice heats were the qualifying order of two-wheel drive. Finishing order of two-wheel drive.
Yeah.
Anyway, the heats were from two-wheel drive. Yesterday we had 2 reseeding rounds 5 and 6. Best 3 consecutive laps. And then was a reseed for four-wheel drive.
So he just hasn't been as fast with his four-wheel drive.
Correct.
Right, got you.
Over 3 consecutive laps, but he's just put in a solid 5-minute run. Euro RC Series greets from Uwe. Nice to hear you, Uwe. Nice to have you on board. Great job you're all doing. Thank you, Uwe. Means a lot to hear that from you. And awesome moderation, Tom. I tried to stay moderated. Would you best like to run 10th in A or first in B? I think if you're talking finals, always 10th in the A final. If you're talking qualifying, probably RCTV Hero is asking us to follow Bruno Coelho, so we will start with Bruno Coelho because Phil is an RCTV hero.
And that's the rules.
And them's the rules. In terms of qualifying, I think being at the top of a B heat can be beneficial. On a track like this, I think it is definitely beneficial to be at the top of a B heat rather than the bottom or mid of the A heat, because it's so close and so frantic that you just lose your rhythm.
Who, not for real money, £5, who do you think is going to take this?
Not real money, but it is £5. I'm going to go Bruno Coelho.
Oh, I was going to say that.
I've said Ronner Falk's going to win the event because I didn't want to say Bruno. Oddball in qualifying, then yep, I would definitely say I would rather be at the top of this B heat than the bottom of the A heat. I'd rather be at the top of the A heat, but I'm not that talented.
Where did Orlowski come in the last round?
Marcus Carup was quickest in practice, I believe.
Was he third all out?
Yeah, third.
Second or third, yeah. Just interested to see where he's going to fall on this one. Is he going to creep up?
It looks like Carup's had a slow opener, 19-0 slow opener. Bruno is on it. You are right, Craig Gibson, and we are following Bruno Coelho at the request of RCTV Hero. We've got another one, 10th RC. Welcome to the club.
You
Number
are
8.
joking me.
What are we going for? What alarm?
Try that one.
Ta-da!
I should make that a bit louder.
A bit louder and a bit longer. So, welcome to the club, 10th RC. If you have any requests, get them in the chat as our latest and greatest RC TV hero. Thank you for joining us.
10th RC, that wasn't enough horn. I apologise. Here you go.
There we go. So, what have we got on track? Bruno is chasing down Orlowski. This is the other thing with the situation as it is. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up button. Yeah, everyone, if you can like the stream, that's fantastic for us. It's easy to chase than it is to lead.
Yeah, that's
especially in qualifying. Because of the way the staggered start works, Bruno knows if he cruises up to the back of Orlowski, he's got him covered.
Yeah.
A final, obviously, is way different, and you'd much rather be leading.
Is it like drafting in NASCAR? Because I watched Days of Thunder once.
No, it's not in reality, but it's just easier to follow. You do just find yourself, it's easy to edge up than it is to pull away.
Yeah.
So, and Bruno's doing just that. So Bruno Coelho is leading by 9/10 of a second over Orlowski. Then you've got 6/10 back to Carup. Then you've got 3/10 back to Mika Vidmar. Then you've got Bartek Saluski, Martin Bayer, Alexander Landon, Hampus Berg, David Ronnefolk, and Una Hattinen. Bruno Coelho is 1.2 seconds off a 17-lap run. That's insane. Everyone else on for good 16-lap runs. Kobovic's time would put him 6th on predicted. Gibbo doesn't... We're not going to... In fact, I'm going to say that, Alan, because you're an RCTV hero. He's asking if Bruno has a restraining order on Gibbo. I don't know the ins and outs of that, but Bruno is laying it down, and he's cruised up to the back of Orlowski. Orlowski is behind Una Hattinen on track. Una does the right thing and moves over. So, thank you, 10th RC and Phil Campbell for being the 7th and 8th RCTV heroes here this weekend.
I've moved the horn to the next option, so let's. I don't know what that one's going to
be.
So
we're ready to just smash that horn the next time someone joins.
Exactly.
Whoever that someone will be. So
Coelho's come past.
Coelho goes past Orlowski. Oh, I was just about to press replay, but it's not there. So I've not marked it. Don't worry, it's fine. Wasn't that interesting.
That's right. Mark 30, it's there if we want it.
So we have Bruno Coelho now in front on track over Orlowski. More importantly, what has that meant to times? It means Carup has closed up to within 4/10 of Orlowski. Orlowski's bad lap there was a 19.4, which is quicker than most people's fast laps. Fastest lap we've seen, an 18.6 from Bruno Coelho. The X-ray is a weapon in Bruno's hands, absolutely. I mean, Bruno in four-wheel drive has always been quick, and two-wheel drive is quick, but we know he loves four-wheel drive, and we're going to stick with him. He is leading this. He's done 4 minutes. He's got 55 seconds to go, and his lead last time by was 2 and a bit seconds. Coelho's car looking more settled, letting him run, not too wheeling as much.
Did you say he was on a 17?
No, he was 1.2 off it, but he's now only 6/10 off a 17-lap run for Bruno Coelho, which is mightily impressive, if I may say so myself. Let's just have a look. 300 divided by 17. He has to run...
And he'd
have to run an 18.7 average lap to hit a 17-lap run. I don't think he's going to do it this time, but he may just get there.
Got some air in front of him.
He's got Ben Smith in front of him. No, Hampus Berg in front of him. I don't think that's going to affect him. He is on his 16th and final lap, and I think Bruno Coelho, without a merit error, is going to take this one home and cross the line. So it's 5:01.2 from Bruno. So 5:01.2 from Bruno Coelho. Mikhail Orlowski going to go 5:03.7. Carup 03.9, just 2/10 between them two at the end. Mika Vidmar going to go 05.7. Bartek going to go 06.6. Kobovic will slide into 7th. Martin Bayer going to go into 6th. Sorry, Martin Bayer goes 07.9. Landon did an 09.1. Ronnefolk an 09.7. Hampersberg a 5.11. Una Hattonen a 5.12. So just give me a second and I will pull up the results. So let's have a look at, not that one.
What are you after?
Just the online reports. It's not that I dislike my RCM. Just not a fan of it. So your top 10 for round number 1. Bruno Coelho taking the pole. Michael Orlowski 2. Marcus Keirup 3. Mika Vidmar in the 4. Bartek Saluski in the 5. Daniel Kobovic 6. Pekko Evening goes 7th. Martin Bayer 8. Tommy Hall 9. And young Frenchman Noah Ben Mohamed going to finish 10th. Unlucky BQ man Elias Johansson. Then we had Landon, Ronnefolk, Vlašek, Hampersberg, Ben Smith, Una Hatton, Clement Boda, Hupo Honegel, and Valentin Puziat, your top 20. Should we have a quick check-in at comments?
Yeah, just looking, is Hupo the only 40 plus in the top 20?
Yeah, he will be. He won 40 plus in two-wheel drive as well. So we've got Jessica J, RC Racing TV Hero. Does it mean that if a hero asks for a French pilot interview, you will do it? Absolutely. Within reason.
Just not in French.
Whatever an RC Racing TV Hero asks us to do, we will do within reason.
Within reason.
Let's just clarify that. Phil Campbell gets some work done. Well, at least I'm loyal to my team, Mr. O'Brien, not like you. Oh, Alan O'Brien. Alan O'Brien's loyal to every team. 10th RC, love the horn. We love you signing up as an RC TV hero. It is the best thing that's happened to me all day. Perks of being boss, you don't work Fridays. Lucky you, Mr. Campbell. Alan O'Brien, brutal Gibbo, but honest. How long was that, Alan at X-Ray? That was blooming close to 17. It was Steve. He got, I think, I'm going to say he got held up on the last lap. It was a 19 dead. I think we'll see a 17-lap run this week.
I think it was when him and Orlowski were behind Una Hattonen that held them up.
Yeah.
There was a bit where they were just not really being held up, but it was enough just to knock him back a little bit.
We're talking tenths of a second here. Oh, go on. Do you want to do me a favour? Just run down and grab that paperwork off your mate.
Oh, Jim's gone.
I know. So, Mark Christopher's at work. Unlucky, but great you can watch it. I hope you're enjoying the stream that we're bringing, and you can watch it in part because Phil Campbell is an RC TV hero. X-Ray on pole. We've only had one round, Mark, but absolutely. I look at the X-Ray and think shaft drive, two-wheel drive for Bruno. Jessica J, sure, thanks. So yeah, that's a wrap of round number 1. I think Bruno was mightily impressive. That doesn't shock me. We're going to close our poll that we had open. Yellow and white wheels on the same car. I agree with 66% of you, and I worry about 34% of you that say, what's wrong with that? So, absolutely. Oh, Jessica J, boom! What are we going for? We've moved it, so we've got the best of all horns. So, Jessica J, welcome to the RC TV Hero Club. That is fantastic to have you on board. And if you give us your request in the chat, I will make sure that happens.
If we're really quick, we can do a Hoodie Meebo Sport, RC's My Motorsport.
Perfect. Do you want me to hit play? So we're just going to go to a quick VT before round number 2 starts.
This is my motorsport.
I put everything into this.
It's given me so much more back.
The best friends
The best moments.
The best skills.
and experiences.
I put hours into tuning the setup of my car.
From camber to tow.
To differential,
The shocks, tires.
body and wing.
Adjusting everything in search of perfection.
Lap after lap after lap.
I practice endlessly on track.
And then it's time to race.
We are in for a barnstormer.
Wants to make the move. He makes a move stick. Ronald has a look down the inside. Can't find a gap there.
What's it going to be? It's a race to the line and Skidmore takes it. Killick gets a kick down the straight. Oh,
Walters going for the lead.
Through for the third spot. It looks like Newman's got it. Bruno gets the jump off the start. And Ronald Volker, it's all gone wrong for him.
Your European champion, Dario Balestre.
Racing at every level is hard.
And it doesn't always go your way.
Letting Newman. Oh, Newman's had a nightmare.
Oh, and that's figure 8 rolling.
Spot on the pony. Oh, Garo's over.
Oh, Ballestri's flamed out. Ballestri's flamed out. They can stop. Oh, Correction is just gone. He's taken out the fence.
Oh, and he's caught the cone of justice.
Oh, he's broken. Valkyries is broken.
Sometimes you lose.
But you'll never forget the important things you win.
I've made the best friends through RC.
I joined a team through RC.
I traveled the world through RC.
I have a career through RC.
I have a business through RC.
I have a family through RC.
Together we race, and together we win.
Whoever you are,
You can race with us.
RC is the most accessible motorsport on the planet.
RC is my motorsport.
I put everything in.
it's giving me so much more back.
Thank you, thank you.
Hello. Little apologies about the volume of the first video. That's my fault. I've turned it down now. Sorry, slap on wrist.
So welcome back, round 2 of qualifying. Jessica J, yes, we are going to go and get some French pilots interviews. Do you want them live or do you want them as a VT? You tell me and we'll get that sorted.
Jessica, choose live because it'd be quite funny to see
me try and speak
if
French.
I can't speak English, yeah.
Bonjour, je m'appelle Tom, comment t'appelles-tu, is it?
Yeah, avec le poisson, with the fish.
With the fish?
With the fish, I don't know.
Avec de carpet.
Carpet.
So yeah, Jessica, let us know whether you want those live interviews or as a VT. If it's a VT, it won't get out live, but obviously I can play it on demand, which might be better for you because we can do it when you're here. But obviously, if it's live, we don't want you to miss it.
So, for those of you that haven't watched us before, you're not already following, liking us, subscribing, and you've just stumbled across this channel wondering what the hell's going on. Well, let me tell you, we are RC Racing TV, and we are bringing you the EFRA European 1/10 off-road buggy, two-wheel drive and four-wheel drive, live from Malmo in Sweden. I nearly said Sweden in Malmo. Malmo in Sweden. Thank you to EFRA for asking us to cover this event. Thank you to our event sponsors, T-Works, X-Ray, Mebo Sport, Hobbywing, Schumacher, RCXX Shop and S-Works. Thank you to all of those guys for your support and helping us to bring this live coverage to you, to the race fans out there, free and live on RCTV and EFRA, Facebook and YouTube. Don't forget, if you want to become, you see this next slot?
10th and 10th. We're looking for our 10th RCTV hero.
Not trying to big it up, but this next slot would be, it's quite
takes us into double figures.
Yeah, takes us into double figures. You would become 10th of the event, the first of the double figures. Not putting too much pressure on, but it's quite a big one, the next slot.
It is.
It would require special horn. Let's
James
see.
is going to get his special horn.
I've already got the special horn ready. It's loaded in, locked and ready to go. And to become a hero, just in case you've joined us and you've not heard us explain how, go to RCTV YouTube. take a look at the, you can't do it on Facebook, you can't do it on EFRA Facebook or YouTube, it has to be RCTV YouTube. Have a look at the stream, just underneath you'll see our logo, bottom left corner, and then you'll see next to it a button that says join. If you hit that and become an RCTV hero, then you will become an RCTV hero.
And you get a horn sound played for you, you get us talking about you for the rest of the week.
Yeah.
You get priority calls on who we follow and the interviews we do.
Yeah.
And you also get free stickers.
You
and Matt's just messaged me to say he's had to fire up the sticker printer because he has got to get more stickers made.
Uh-oh.
So, Jessica J, we're going to get an interview. Just, if you're there, do you want us to do it live or do you want us to do it on a video that we can play over and over? We've been told our French is pretty good or not bad. Très bon, or très bien, sorry. It's bon if you eat it. So if you eat it, it's très bon. If you don't eat it, it's très bien, I think.
I didn't know that.
I think. Dom Tranquil is going to come and translate for us. Yes, Dom, a translator would be useful.
Yeah. Merci.
And Jessica J said, very nice French. She wants us to get Clement Boda, Noah Ben Mohammed, Valentin Pouziat, and Laurent Jesus. Yes, we can definitely do that. Yes, number 10 is in the house. Emile Jou, thank you for joining. Boom.
Told it was going to be special.
Perfect. So Emile has joined the club. Thank you very, very much. So Emile Jou is one of our... They are also a racer here at this event today. So not only are they racing, but in the pits listening to this, I'm going to say wonderful show. I'm not sure if it's wonderful, but I'm glad that our 10 RCTV heroes that have signed up this week all think it is wonderful.
I was about to jump on the mic and give it the whole. I asked for number 10. This will be my my own first personal RCTV hero, and then Bill beat me to it, so I can't even claim it. Boo, boo.
Thank you for joining, Emile. I really, really appreciate it. So what have we got on the racing? Jessica J, we're going to go and get these videos sorted. Tech Guy's going to have to disappear and set up some cameras and stuff. Whether you want to do walk around or live, I don't mind. But we'll get something set up.
Let's do live.
And we will get the Frenchies on camera. Dom, if you're listening and can come and translate, brilliant, because my French is nicht so gut, which is German.
I was going to say that's how bad your French is. It's German. Wow.
Emile Jou, if you've got any requests, get them in the chat and we will get on with those requests. Thank you so much. Willing to watch tons of pictures of cars and so on. May it be possible. Thanks. Yeah, we've got a load of pictures on the EFRA Facebook page.
Yeah.
So all the RCTV pictures that we take go on the EFRA Facebook page because EFRA is...
It just always has. It's always been the photos because we are here for EFRA.
Yeah.
We are the media providers for EFRA. It goes on to EFRA.
Yep,
okay. The easiest example.
Hey, Matt, see you at March 25, Euros in 12th in Belgium. So, yes, bro, 10 RCTV heroes, and we're not even in the final day. I reckon, if Nick's still online, we are coming for your 21. 21, that's it. Steve Oppie requests, do you have It's a Kind of Magic by Queen? Steve, I'm going to say we can't play music because of copyright. However,
no, we can't.
Tech Guy is willing to sing. If we get 22 RCTV heroes this week, Tech Guy is going to sing It's a Kind of Magic by Queen.
Oh, God. If we got 22, do you know what? Just to take that title off Nick, I think I would actually.
There we have it.
I will hate it.
It's official.
But I would actually do it just to take that off.
We need 12 more RCTV heroes, and before A3, we are going to get It's a Kind of Magic by James Parry, Tech Guy.
If 12 drop in now, in a way I'm going to be gutted, but also pleased
so
at the same
time. Dom Tranquil, I don't know. Aaron Nash has joined. We are at 11 already. Thank you, Aaron Nash.
Oh, no.
So, Dom Tranquil, translating duties, I will let you know. We need to gather up the French guys all together, and then we'll get it done. And we'll let Jessica know when it's going to happen. So let's make a plan for that. Aaron Nash, what number are we going for, James? 4?
Just go for the next one in the list.
The list's all over the place.
I know.
It's not even in order.
Oh, no.
Aaron Nash, welcome to the club.
I think you can give Aaron another one because that was like our joke one. There you go. From one extreme to the other.
If we're getting this many heroes, you're going to need to add more than 5 to the list.
I know. I'll see if Matt back in the studio can find me some more sound effects.
So Aaron Nash is our 11th RCTV hero of the week. We've got a record of 21 to beat from the Worlds last week in Redovan.
Oh no! I really
so
don't want to sing.
Another 11. We are 50% of the way there to a "It's Kind of Magic" by Queen karaoke by Tech Guy.
I hate.
So welcome, Aaron. Aaron,
I really don't like
if you've got any requests, get them in the chat, and we will do what we can. So
I reckon I might be sick if I'm forced to sing on air. I hate karaoke. It makes me want to just die. At least people can't see my face, and no, we're not turning the cameras round.
No, we're not. Oh, we've got number 12.
No.
Drift Superstar.
No.
Drift Superstar is in the house. This is fantastic. Thank you very much, guys.
Oh no, please. Is there anything else I could do instead that would be acceptable?
I'll duet with you. How about that? We'll make it a duet. If we've got to 22 and we've beat Nick's record, I will duet with you. It's Kind of Magic by Queen.
Am I allowed to start at the very start of A2 tomorrow with a megaphone?
Nope, it's going to be before A3.
Oh my God. I'm actually starting to feel nervous. There was a joke about 5 minutes ago and now that it's starting to sink in. I'm going to go and get some fresh air and have a think about this.
There's nothing to think about. It's Brett, Tom. Hello, Brett. Oh, it's Brett. Nice to hear from you, Brett, and thanks for joining up as an RCTV hero. If you want to get your requests in the chat, let us know what you want in terms of content. Within reason, we will do it all, including karaoke. We've got another one. Lucky number 13 is in the house, Mike Carberry.
I haven't even left the media area yet. What the hell's going on? Please don't do this to me, please.
And what have we got for Mike? It is going to be... Boo, boo, boo. So, Mike Carberry, thank you very much for joining up as an RCTV hero. Welcome on board, and thank you very much for joining. You guys and girls back at home are the best.
I swear, if you guys do this to me, that's the end. That's the end. That's all I'm saying.
Of Nick's reign as the RCTV.
That as well. Please don't do this to me.
Blake's going out to listen to it and rehearse the lyrics. Absolutely. He's got till tomorrow. It's not going live until A3. So, this is fantastic, guys. Thank you very much. In all seriousness, every one of you that signs up massively helps RC Racing TV spread the great sport that we all enjoy. 13. Lucky number 13 has joined the house. So, yeah, in all seriousness, interview with Brick Guys, we absolutely will, Aaron Nash. We can do that for you. Can you grab the paperwork on the way up as well? Thanks again for all the content. Oh, my Christ. Tech Guy, we need you back up here. Sean Colburn, thank you very, very much for that. So, yeah, massive thanks. All this, we're having a laugh and a joke here, and we're really enjoying it. But in all seriousness, it helps us bring just better and better content, coverage, and everything for you guys back at home. So, any requests, get them in the chat. We'll do what we can. We are going to get all your requests too. So we've got an interview with French guys. We're going to interview with some British guys. Tech guys looking confused and going to come back on.
I'm just wondering if that very kind donation from Sean Colburn is going to be part of my Freddie Mercury outfit.
I think we can get you an outfit now.
Oh no.
I think that's a brilliant idea.
What have you done? You're not commentating again. What's going on?
Oh, and here we come. Craig Russell joining in the house as well. Oh, guys, you lot are the best. Absolute best. Get me a horn. Oh, we've got the fireworks for Craig Russell. Oh, Craig, thank you very much for joining. That is fantastic.
I've still not been for this fresh air yet. Like every time I go to meet, this is getting ridiculous. I am going this time. So, guys, this is not funny.
This is brilliant. So thank you very much, Sean Colburn. That is absolutely amazing. I'm glad you're enjoying the content, and every little helps in bringing you guys better content at every event that we do. So Craig Russell is our latest RCTV hero in the house. Thank you very much. Keith Van der Yat, good morning, bros. NYC back in the house. Nice to have you back in from America. You guys are killing it. Thank you very much. We're giving our best. We are trying our best, trying to just give you the atmosphere, the event that we have here in Malmo, Sweden. It would be a nice interview with young future racers, Patrick Andressi. We will try and pick up all the youngsters. We absolutely do. Youngsters are the beating heart of our sport, and they are the future growth, so we love to have them on board. Can you speak to Josh and John Walton in the pit walk? Absolutely will. So we want to do a British team walk, we want to do a French one, we want to get Josh Walton and John Walton. Any other requests, get them in the chat, we'll do what we can. We do need to bring you the coverage as well. I've just had a new sheet of results. So we've got full results now from round number 1, which is good, and we have just completed group number 5 in round number 2 of qualifying. So group number 5, round number 2 of qualifying is complete. So group number 6 is next, and if follow cam is ready, we're going to go with Ewan Tumulty off the line first with the 5 car. So we are just going to go for a quick VT, and then we'll be back for the start of group number 6 as they go for their warm-up lap.
This is my motorsport.
I put everything into this.
It's given me so much more back.
The best friends
The best moments.
The best skills.
and experiences.
I put hours into tuning the setup of my car.
From camber to toe.
To differential,
The shocks, tires.
body and wing.
Adjusting everything in search of perfection.
Lap after lap after lap.
I practice endlessly on track.
And then it's time to race.
So at the request of Lee Tumulty, we're not going to follow Ewan, but we are going to pick up on someone. Who's Mr. Cameraman going to pick up on? He's just putting his headphones on, and we will pick up on Litvinenko. So we can get the blue car coming over front tabletop. This is the Ukrainian racer of Vitka Litvinenko. Robin Hartman, yes, we will try and get Yanni Mäkinen on the pit walk. Absolutely no problem with that. Some of these guys I'll have to go and find, but we'll get them, no worries. Can you interview Linus Carlson? Yep, Craig Russell, great commentary. Thank you very much, Craig. Enjoying the racing. Come on, the Brits. Yeah. I'm independent. I can't support anyone in particular, but yeah, we all want the Brits. I want everyone to do well. Close-up cameras in the corners would be brilliant. So I don't know if we can get close-ups in the corners. I know we did some footage in two-wheel drive of close-up in the corners, but it's going to be in reels and stuff rather than the live stream. It's just quite difficult to do live on-track work, especially when it's qualifying and finals. Alistair Hodge, are you able to talk about what drivers will be wanting to do with the cars for a track layout like this? What we'll be looking for, changes that will be getting done? Ignore Lee, follow Ewan. We've done a few pit walk interviews. I can get a bit more in detail on the setup of what people are changing. Sometimes they're a little bit cautious because they are in the middle of an event, so they don't necessarily want to share the secrets with the competition, so to speak. Like the X-Ray guys might be trying, I don't know, 10 million in the diffs, and they don't want the other guys to find out. Sean Colburn, thanks again, off to work. I'll try and catch up in a while. Sean, thank you very, very much for your donation. It is massively appreciated. Enjoy your time at work, and we'll be here when you get back.
I've not looked at the screen on purpose. I'm hoping that we haven't got any more RCTV heroes.
That is the wrong hope to have. No, we're currently at 14 RCTV heroes.
Because I thought of a little caveat. If we only get to 21, then we can just slightly niggle Nick.
If we get,
and I don't have to sing.
The deal was we get to 22.
Yeah.
There is a karaoke. So for those of you just joined in, when we get to 22 RCTV heroes this week, before A3,
they're not going to make me sing.
Tech Guy is doing
It's a Kind of Magic, but no.
It's a Kind of Magic by Queen.
It's not. They won't do it to me. I guarantee they won't do it.
Can we jump forward one car and we will zoom in on you and Tumulty in the 5 car at the request of RCTV hero Phil Campbell. Unfortunately, RCTV hero does trump Facebook commenter. So here we are with Ewan Tumulty coming through the fast chicane. Is it Ewan? Have I picked up the wrong car? I think I have. Yeah, we're going to have to go 5 coming into a front side tabletop. Blue and white car.
That's the one.
Yeah, sorry. So now we do have the 5 car of Ewan Tumulty. He's running second and he's running well. Last time by was a 20.7. Best lap of a 20.5. He is on for a 15-lap run.
That's the one. Sorry, that's 5.
There we go. For all blue and white cars, it's somewhat difficult. So here we go. Ewan Tumulty going to come across the line now, and that is a 20.7 for Ewan. How do we sign up? So if you are watching on the RC Racing TV YouTube, at the bottom below your video, you should have a little RC Racing TV sign, and then you'll have a join button. You hit that join button, magic happens, your name pops up as an RC TV hero. We play a wonderful horn for you. Free stickers come to you in the post, and we prioritise your comments and requests on the chat.
It's a little bit mean. It's a Kind of Magic. No, it's a little bit mean, but I've thought of something else that we can do if we get to 22.
Go on.
We can actually bring Nick, as long as he's not doing another event.
We can get him dialed in.
We'll get him dialed in, and we'll get him on the screen live and break the news to him that not only did we beat his score, his TV Hero subscription score, but we did it at a non-Worlds, and he was at a Worlds with a lot more viewers.
With Lefty, who brought in 22 of those 21.
Lefty did bring, let's be honest, he brought most of them. But I will also, if he's free, in brackets, bring Nick in live and give him the bad news live on air. So it's up to you guys.
So Phil Campbell, Aaron Nash wants to wants us to get Evie and Hattie Thames on the pit walk. Yep, I will add those on. We've got some pit walking to do here. And that is number 15, Keith Vander. Thank you very, very much. Let's see what horn we're getting for Keith. Hey, this one? Number 1. Boo, boo, boo.
That's your favourite one.
It is my favourite. Thank you very much, Keith Van Diat, for becoming an RC TV hero.
Welcome, Keith. Thank you.
Welcome.
Thank you and no thank you, because it's one step closer to me singing.
We are
thank
15.
You.
We only need to get to 22. Easy, lads and lasses. We have got this in the bag. So Ewan Tumulty takes the win in group number 6 because an RCTV hero wanted to follow him. He therefore won the race in a 5:07. Philip Merzinger went 5:08. Victor Litvinenko went 5:09. Theobald Jacquelut 5:10. Sonia Skurspak 5:10. Yanni Mäkinen 5:10. Laurent Jesus went 5:15. Pontus Magnusson did not finish. And then we had Marcus Vea and Matthias Toos. He's not slithering away from singing. Before A3, we have got a rendition of It's Kind of Magic.
Only if we get to 22.
When we get to 22.
Am I allowed to change the goal line?
Nope.
Can I not say 30?
Nope.
No.
I mean, generally the likes of yourself. Alistair Hodge, I will come to that shortly. Track changes have worked well. I think all the drivers kind of like the track changes. So what do we look for? So talking from my experience, which is probably a couple of years old now, but generally all right. So tyres have changed since I was racing on carpet, but generally what you're looking for, so you need a car that's really reactive. You're looking for carrying the corner speed on a track like this. So where we've got the 180s, it's about not allowing the car to stop in the corner. You really need it to kind of carry the speed through the 180 without grip rolling. So the kind of setup changes that they'll be looking at is they'll be lowering the car as much as possible while still having it land the jumps sufficiently and not bottom the chassis out on bot dots. We'll be looking at how the car rolls. So you don't want the car rolling on the nose or the rear. You want it to kind of roll mid-chassis because that allows you to carry the most corner speed. So they'll be balancing the front and rear ends. So yeah, you'll be balancing your front and rear ends through dampers and roll bars to make sure you've got a kind of nice neutral roll on the car. And then it's kind of set up from there is just fine tuning for balance depending on driving style. So you might be dialing a little bit more kind of front end or turn in or exit turn depending on how you drive.
I have a bit of a technical question for you. On the screen now, you can see that tape in the middle of the jump. Is that because the carpet's worn down just because we're 5 days in, or is that because there's something different about these four-wheel drive cars?
I think someone drove around with a screw loose, which has dug it up, and then it's just kind of edged away at it. So they've taped it, and it seems to be holding up fine now.
Fair enough.
Can we follow car 1, Tommy Dale? Brian Glynn, welcome, RCTV hero, Mr. Glynn, and you are going to get nice deep horn.
Massively deep horn.
So Brian Glynn is our 16th RCTV hero of the week. Welcome, Brian, and thank you very much for joining. So I need to do some more quick look on the comments. Are we getting there? Can we follow car number 1, Tommy Dale? I think we've got him. So that is for you, Mike Carberry, RCTV hero. 10th RC, tell Michael to put his shocks upside down. I think he's running his rear shocks upside down, possibly his front. We'll check on that next time we go for a pit walk. Certainly think we'll just get a camera shot of his car and let you know, but pretty sure he had his shocks the right way around. Short camber links. Camber links depends on what your car's doing, so short or long is relative to where you are and what the car is. I don't think they're running particularly short or particularly long. It's more about getting the balance front to rear to make sure the car's not nose heavy or rear heavy. If you're nose heavy, you're more likely to grip roll. If you're rear heavy, you're just going to be pushing on power, and you need that. You need the steering as you get out of the corner. Brian Glynn, welcome, you RCTV hero. If you want to get any requests in the chat, let me know. Just drop them in the comments and we will pick them up. Dave Dunn, follow Josh Walton. He's repping 10RC brand. We'll get to Josh Walton shortly. We're just on the 1 car of Tommy Dale at the minute. Alistair Hodge, thank you. Graham North, great work. Excellent work. Thank you, buddy. And Brian Glynn, thanks for the horn.
What number was Brian?
Brian is number 16.
Oh, it's getting close.
It is getting close. This is great. Absolutely love it.
It's getting that close. I've actually sent a message to Mr. Damon to see what his availability is to
join.
Yeah, I've not told him why we need him to come online, but if we get to 22, then
he's on.
He's on.
He has to be on.
You all get to see his face live when we take that crown off his head and place it onto the head of Mr. Tom Cockrell.
I'm not sure I deserve it. So we have Tommy Dale on screen coming round into turn number 1. He's going to go through the hairpin and then through the left-hand side. I think my ears are bleeding from that horn. We'll try a different horn next time. So we're going to jump to Josh Walton. So orange car, end of the straight. Oh, he's on his roof. Disaster. So Josh Walton coming around the end of the straight. We're going to follow him for a minute or two, and then we're going to get to Brian Glynn's request. So we've got 3 RCTV hero requests. So I'm trying to manage it. I'm trying to balance it. So we're going to have a quick few laps of Josh Walton, and then we're going to jump to Oliver Natras to close out this race. What's happening in the race? Wesley Van Helmen doing another stunning drive. So Wesley led away from the front, and he did get his lap back in round number 1. So Wesley did a good run in lap 1. Harriet Thames is running good up in the 2 spot, and then Oliver Natras in the 3. So we are at 1:45 to go. Zacharias Villabalba Nelson jumps up to the 2 spot. So full running order is 5, 4, 2, 6, 8, 1, 10, 6, 7 and 3. And we are going to pick up Oliver Natras in the 8 car. So 3 cars coming down the straight, Mr. Cameraman. The back of a 3, the red, green and white, is Oliver Nattrass. And Oliver Nattrass is running good. He is looking at a 15-lap run in 5 minutes and 14 seconds. So 15-lap run in 5 minutes and 14 seconds. So better get the lyrics ready. Absolutely. Oh. Now, if that was an RCTV hero request, we would have to adhere to it. It shouldn't be you singing. It should be a duet between yourself and Nick Damon.
Our singing styles are very different. Nick Damon sings like Stewie from The Family Guy, mixed in with he does so with very strong undertones of musicals and theatre.
And your style is
more drunken bloke down the pub with a bit of a husky voice, I think.
So we're watching Lee Maggs. Welcome to the club, Lee Maggs. That is number 17 in the house.
This seemed really funny about 10 minutes ago.
And we are going, what horn do we want? Number 1. So Lee Maggs in the house. Welcome, Lee, and thank you very, very much for becoming an RCTV hero.
This is ridiculous.
Your stickers will be in the post by lunchtime. So I was about to answer Graham North's question. They are using Schumacher Cactus Fusion. It's a controlled tyre. They can glue the sidewalls. So yeah, it's controlled tyre. Keith van der Yat, do you guys over there like Serpent? If you mean over in Sweden, I'm not sure about generally, but there are a few Serpents here. Tommy Dale was actually running a Serpent. So Tommy Dale is running Serpent. Generally the car looks good. We'll try and get Uncle Tony up here later and he can discuss all things Serpent. So Lee Maggs, welcome to the club. Thank you very, very much. So that run, Wesley Van Helmen took it from Elias Jordan and then Oliver Nattrass finishing third as we followed him home. Next up are Fusion 1 or 2. I think Cactus Fusion, is that not a different tyre? If not, I don't know. I don't know the difference between 1 or 2. I'll have a look. Phil Campbell, as an RCTV hero, has said, think it should be the full commentary team doing the singing. You're welcome, Tom.
There we go.
And as an RCTV hero, I don't believe we can change the rules, can we?
We can't.
So it is going to be me and Tech Guy doing a duet of It's Kind of Magic
by Queen
at the start of A3.
Love you, Phil Campbell. What a great suggestion and what an excellent use of the rules, may I say.
Voucher, if you've got one missing by tomorrow, go for it. I wouldn't wait, my friend. Get yourself signed up and get us to number 18 of 22 that are required. Alistair Hodge, has anyone attempted to launch a tabletop under rostrum to jump over finish straight? No, they haven't. I don't think the run-up would be enough. And I think, as said in the team managers meeting, behaviour like that would not be accepted. Good shout, Phil. Craig Russell, I'm starting to like these RCTV heroes less and less.
Now you're included in the forfeit. All of a sudden, Mr. Cockrell's like, no, I'm not sure.
Do you know what we need to do?
We
need to get Camera Guy on a headset so he's part of the commentary team too.
Yeah, I can get you a mic.
Well done, Oliver. Absolutely, Oliver just ran good, finishing third in that one.
I found out Mr. Damon is on his way to the karting track now, so he'll be there, I think, in about an hour. It's a local track, so if we do hit the target 22...
When we hit 22, we're going to get Nick Damon on, we're going to put him full screen, and we're going to let him know the good news.
It's a shame. Get Lefty in as well. That's just me. Nick deserves it, Lefty doesn't.
And a massive thanks to Sean Colburn for the donation. That was absolutely
insane.
Hugely generous of him and hugely appreciated by all at RC Racing TV.
I think that might actually... We've had other donations in the past, but I think that might be the biggest one.
I don't know if donations get stickers, but I'm going to make a rule that donation does.
It's got to get something. I will, I need to speak to producer Matt on that one and see what the
rules are.
That's new territory.
New territory. And if anyone wants to top that donation, you are more than welcome. And we'll make new rules for that one as well. So we've led off with Fabian Ridmeyer. Fabian did a great... he's got a stop-go already. Didn't see what happened there. But Fabian taking a stop-go for reasons unknown. So that's going to leave Callum Ackroyd bench in the lead on the computer. Fabian Widmeyer is 22-1 because of that stop-go, and he's been chased down by the all-orange car, which he's now let go. Not sure what the orange car is. Matt McCallan has just messaged me from home off to the post office. So the stickers are on their way to the RCTV Heroes. What Matt doesn't realise is he's going to be going again after lunch when we've got to 22. So we are following the all-orange car down the straight, number 2 of Fredrik Hovgaard, the Danish Yokomo racer. Danish Yokomo racer Fredrik Hovgaard, long-time Yokomo racer, I think at least 2013, if not earlier. So if any of you RCTV Heroes want to request a follow in this, let me know. We've not got anyone lined up on a follow request, and we're going to have to plan a bit of a time to disappear away from the studio to go and do these pit walks that are all requested. So we're going to figure something out with that, and we'll get those done. We haven't forgotten them. We've got to balance streaming the coverage, talking, and also getting the pit walk content. So we're following Fredrik Hovgaard. We've got Martin Scar, Lynn Blatter, Callum Ackroyd bench, Oliver Koos, Paul Trella, Fabian Widmeyer, Halvar Gran, Ivan Metsola and Alexander Gembel are the full running order with 7 laps going on the board. We have lots going on, and just once again a massive thanks to all these people joining up as RCTV Heroes. Absolutely amazing for you to join and support RC Racing TV. Really appreciate it. So we've got 2 minutes to go, 3 down, 2 to go. Fredrik Hovgaard leading this one as he crosses the line. This time by is a 19.9 for Hovgaard. He's got a best lap of a 19.5. Fabian Widmeyer is not up to the second. How did the stock pole end from Sene? The stock pole ended in true Brexit fashion. 52% said no to a stock Euros and Worlds, and 48% said yes, there should be a stock Euros and Worlds. So 52-48 in favour of no. And I think we had about 300 votes on it in the end, which was pretty good going.
I'm going to go and set some mics up, and I think at least then we can grab some people down there.
We forgot to do the top 3 in round 1 as well. We were having so much fun.
Yeah, we did, yeah.
Completely forgot to do the top 3.
We'll grab them after the next one. So we'll have mics for that, and we can grab the people.
Yeah.
Just after that as well, because we'll still be in lowers, I guess. So that'll work out well. Cool.
And many drivers cutting a couple of rows of tread from the tyres. Yes, I think the rear tyres, pretty much everyone's cutting the inside and outside row off. Front tyres, I think they're gluing rather than cutting, but not entirely sure. There's the questions I'll ask when we get down. Think I'd go for 40 plus before a stock Euros. Controversial, William, possibly. I don't know how many 40 plus drivers we've got. I know Hoopo's winning it. So we're still following the orange machine of Hovgaard. He's still leading us by quite a margin, actually. He's got a 3-second lead over Fabian Widmeyer, and it's Martin Scar, Oliver Koos, Lynn Blatter. So only Hovgaard on for a 16-lap run. And Hovgaard, he's just had to let Widmeyer go. And then Widmeyer rolls it. So Fabian Widmeyer and Fredrik Hovgaard kind of holding each other up. Widmeyer. It's Widmer, sorry. Widmer, Fabian Widmer. Yeah, thank you, Fat Michael Tremp. I've been calling his name wrong the whole way. So it's Fabian Widmer. Apologies for that, Fabian. We've got Hovgaard on his 16th final lap, just crossed the line to close out in a 19.9 to go 5.18 pace. So that was a 16-lap run from Frederick Hovgaard. Fabian Widmer going to finish in second. Then we had Martin Skarl, Vakuslin, Blatter, Ivan Metsola, Halvar Gran, Callum Ackroyd Bench, Paul Treller and Alexander Gembel. Right, I've been non-stop talking for too long, so we're going to take a quick intermission and we will be back at the start of group number 9. So, what are we at? We have heat number 9 gridding up. Rimfire voting no on Stock Worlds doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make much sense to me, but there's a lot of people that race stock around the world, so why should they not have their own world championship? It's a fair question to ask, and it's clearly divided opinion. Sene, time to watch GP final. As soon as I find time, I will. Between getting some pit content and commentating these races and just generally bringing you guys some fun and event, I'm doing what I can. So yeah, we will do what we can. So we're going to watch Clement Boda. So Clement Boda is the one we are following, and Clement Boda is one of the French drivers. Phil Campbell, we will follow Luke in just a moment, absolutely. So Clement Boda goes across the line. We're going to watch Clement till lap 4, and then we'll jump to Luke Holdsworth. And then we've got a request for number 7. We'll go with the RCTV Hero request first, which is Luke. So, what have we got? Clement Boda. We'll watch him close out this lap, and then we will jump to Luke Holdsworth, who I've lost on track now. I found him now. So as we cross the line, can we drop back 1 car, please? So Clement Boda crosses the line in a 19.5. And then we pick up Luke Holdsworth. Now a classic chassis world champion, might be kind of cool. Okay, so we are following Luke Holdsworth at the request of RCTV hero Phil Campbell. Thank you, Phil. So Luke Holdsworth is coming through the centre chicane now, going to go over a double and then down the straightaway. So Luke Holdsworth crosses the line now, and he is rocking a 19.4 last time by with a 19.2 best lap. And Nico Schmidt is behind. Challenge for you, can you drop in some old RC car names? Dogfighter Cougar, Sand Viper. Dave, is that a challenge to do during the commentary? Because I can do that. If you're asking me for names of RC cars, I'm probably not the best person to ask. Can you follow car number 6, Patrick Bremsteller? Yeah, we'll try and get a bit of Patrick after we've got a bit of Yolan. But for now, we are watching Mr. Holdsworth as he comes round the left-hand side of the track. So he's got Nico Schmidt behind, Clement Boda in front on track. All three of them are doing well. Can you do please a shout out to my friend Chris Puddy, who's competing at Rug Races tonight with his brand new MI9. Shout out to Chris Puddy. I hope you have a great race with your brand new MI9 and the debut goes smoothly at Rug Races. We'll give that shout out later on as well, just in case he is not watching just yet. So Luke Holdsworth even has caught up to Clement Boda. Boda having a bad last lap of 21.6. So we'll see how these two break it down. Hopefully Clement does enough to not hold up Mr. Holdsworth. And you can see Nico Schmidt also cruising up behind them. So these three ran good in the first round and looking to run good once more as they are on the left-hand side of the track. So apologies, I've just got something I quickly need to pick up. So I will be back with you shortly as we close out this run with Luke Holdsworth.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Finish car 6, finish 9, finish 2, finish 1, finish 4, finish 7, finish 3, finish 10, finish 5, time is over, race finished.
Praise there, group number 9. Nico Schmidt, car number 1 is 60 laps in 5:12. Heading up is group 10.
Victor. Victor, in position number 8, please. In the main straight. Thank you.
The track is open. Seconds to start. Start. Order. 7, 5, 9, 2, 1, 10, 6, 8, 4, 3. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 7, 5, 9, 2, 1. 10, 6, 8, 4, 3.
So, apologies for that short intermission. Request, can we follow Max, please? Max is Max Goetzel of car number 2. So, he's green and orange car down the straightaway now from our RCTV hero. So, could you please follow? Sorry, I didn't catch following Patrick or number 7. Apologies for that, just got interrupted. Enjoying the content into the 10th Buggy scene. Glad you're enjoying it. Thank you, Sean Neville. Greg Wigmore, board waiting. Not sure what you're waiting on. Racing comes round thick and fast here at the European Championships. Give me a double X4 every day of the week. I agree, Taco Fry, great car. And Lee Maggs, can we follow Max? And we are following Max Goetzel in the 2 car. As he comes through, Fasher Kane, he's trying to chase down Dominic Vlašek. I'm assuming Vlašek's had a bit of an error because he was rapid last time. And he was rapid last time, but he is not at the front of the queue. So Hupo Honigel is going to be leading them on track, but it's Max Goetzel that we are following. So Max Goetzel is on camera in the number 2. I'm pretty sure he's X-ray. Quite a few X-rays out there today. Yep, found Max on the rostrum. So we've got Max Goetzel, we've got Hupo Honigel are your front 2. It's Hupo first. Gareth, did you get told how to pronounce all the names correctly? Unfortunately not. I did have a Finnish lesson yesterday, which I've forgotten, and generally I just say it how I think it's best and then get corrected in the chat, usually. So no, apologies if I ruin anyone's names. It's what I do best, unfortunately. So Hupo Honigel is leading this one, and he is leading by a couple of tenths. Yeah, about 4 tenths in front of Max Goetzel. Dominic Vlašek had a good first run, but unfortunately is not backing it up. He went 14th in round number 1. Hupo Honigel is looking to go 5:09, which would have been just outside the top 10 in round number 1. So we'll see what he can produce. And Max Goetzel also looking to go 5:09. Although 19.9 last time by for Goetzel's not the best lap. So that's going to drop him down 1 second behind Hupo Honigel. Touring cars have come on great over the years, Chris Green. I'm not sure. The Touring Car Euros were a couple of weeks ago, but I believe there has been a lot of development in touring cars. Meanwhile, here at the Off-Road Euros, the off-road cars are doing brilliant. Sean Neville, yes, there are some S-Works cars racing. Dominic Vlašek in this one is an S-Works driver. It's his first European Championship, and he made the A main in 2-wheel drive, and will be looking to do the same again this week, this time in 4-wheel. We've also got Mika Widmeyer and Jorn Neumann spearheading their factory team effort. Gareth Janey, RC Racing, I think Vlašek had an error on lap 1. But Max Goetzel is the one we're watching at request of an RC TV hero. And we will watch him as he comes through left-hand side of the track over double, going along slightly. And he is about a half a second behind Hupo Honigel now, 19.3 last time by. Does anyone have anything for Bruno in round 2? Well, we will find out in about 10-12 minutes. Bruno was pretty rapid in round number 1. Not just rapid and consistent. So we'll see what happens in round number 2. Hopefully Michael Orlowski or Marcus Karup or David Ronnefolk can take the challenge to Bruno. So Max Goetzel comes over frontside tabletop. He's going to come through this fast chicane, but it's a bit slower than 2-wheel drive. and he is starting his 15th lap, and he has a deficit of 0.4 of a second to Hupo Honigel. Hupo having a good run. Hupo went 19th in round number 1, and he is looking to go 3 seconds quicker in round number 2, which should put him up as he crosses the line and starts his 16th and final lap. As does Max Goetzel, gap between them, 0.3 of a second. I'm not sure there's enough to overcome unless Hupo Honigel just has a little bobble or runs wide. Sussex Velo probably win this with a touring car. I challenge you, if you want to come to Sweden and prove you can get a touring car around here quicker, let's do it. Taco Fry, I don't think there's generally much truck these days. So Hupo Honigel is done. Excuse me, Hupo Honigel finishes 5:10.9. Max Goetzel's going to go 5:11.2. Both of them improving their time. Florian Schmidt going to finish in 3rd. Jamie Hull 4th. Oscar Berg 5. Jessica Palson in 6th. Josh Holdsworth 7. Carl Walter 8. Dominic Blaszek 9. And Valentin Puziat going to finish in 10th. So that's a wrap of group number 10. Group 11 and 12 to go. And I think after that we're going to try and get some pit content, because I've got requests coming out my ears for the 17 RCTV heroes that signed up this week. We want to get that number to 22. If we get to 22 RCTV heroes, we're going to have a duet of It's a Kind of Magic by Queen before a final leg number 3. That's a promise. So if we can get to 22 RCTV heroes, we will get that duet going. And not only do you get a duet, you get a good horn when you join up, you get us talking about you all week, you get priority requests in the chat, and Matt is going to send you some stickers. First new kit for Taco Fry was a Triple X truck Matt Francis 2 edition. I remember that. It was awesome. Never had one. Never really done much truck racing in the UK, but that was awesome. The other class that started death that I would have loved to have a go at was Nitro Truck on dirt. That would have been fun. So,
doesn't look like we've had any news.
No, we're still at 17.
Good. That's the way I like it. No singing for me tomorrow.
There's absolutely going to be singing. It's not a question of if, it's a question of when we hit 22.
Well, it seems to have slowed down. I'm all for that.
We've still got a day and a half to go. We're duetting. We're going to have to practice tonight at the Airbnb.
Oh, God. Might need a couple of cans. It will be like a karaoke. If anyone's wondering what we're going on about, Tom's got a bit of a competition going on at the minute. So a lot of people are already, but if not, basically, you can become an RCTV hero.
And how would one become an RCTV hero?
Well, you go to the YouTube and you look at our stream. You can't be on Facebook or EFRA's YouTube. You have to be on our YouTube. Look underneath the stream to the bottom left and you'll see a button called Join. And if you hit Join and you subscribe, it's only a couple of quid a month, you get some perks as an RCTV hero, being free sticker pack sent out.
Horn when you join.
The horn when you join. One of 5 different horns. You also get priority follows as well. So if there's someone you want us to follow, you will get priority over non-hero members. But also Tom has promised that...
No, a hero requested.
Sorry, a hero requested. First of all, no, you promised first of all I would sing Queen, It's a Kind of Magic.
No, a hero requested
tomorrow.
it.
And then a hero requested that we...
Then a hero requested we would
sing it. So there was a bit of a surge of RCTV hero sign-ups, which got me worried, and it has slowed down now.
It's going to speed back up, don't you worry.
No, I don't have to sing tomorrow. We won't get to 22.
We will get to 22.
The one reason I do want us to get to 22 is because I've promised that as soon as we hit 22, so it could be today, and today would be the better day for us, is I will get Mr. Nick Damon live from his karting event in the UK, live on the screen. We will have a chat with him and we will give him the good news. And this stemmed from the fact that him and Lefty, although I think it was mostly Lefty, got 21 sign-ups at the Worlds in Redovan 2 weeks ago.
Oh, number 18 is in the house.
No.
So, hang on, Mr. Cameraman, can we get Tommy Hall on camera, please? Crossing the line now. So, red associated car to next one up the road. So, red associated car is Tommy Hall, and that is for Phil Campbell. We'll jump to Ben Smith shortly. But Michael Ogilvie, I'm going to go, and you're Irish, I'm hoping. Michael Ogilvie, welcome to RCTV Hero Club. You...
One more sound effect closer to Queen.
You are a legend. Thank you very much for joining up. And you now, any requests, get them in the chat. Your sticker pack will be on its way once Matt gets back from the post office, not realising he's got to send a load more out. So thank you, Michael Ogilvie, for becoming an RCTV hero. So we are following Tommy Hall. So Tommy Hall, he had a good first run. Second run not looking as good, but still pretty damn good, if I may say so myself. And he's following, I think, Elias Johansson, and just gets given a bit of clear way to get through. So that is going to release Tommy Hall to get on with his own race. So nicely done by, it was a 10 car, sorry, Axel Constantin. So this is Tommy Hall that we're following. We're going to jump to Ben Smith shortly, but let's just see what Tommy can do for a next minute or two. So Tommy Hall is running in the 5 spot. Danny Kobovic is leading this. Danny Kobovic is, he had a good round 1. He went 6th in round 1, and he's looking to improve his time to 5:05. So Danny Kobovic, 19.0 last time by. 18.9 best lap for him. We are seeing the likes of 18.4s from the top heat. Sorry, 18.5 I think from Bruno Coelho last time by. So Tommy Hall is coming over centre tabletop, and with 1 minute and 30 seconds remaining, we're going to drop back to the green car crossing the line now, green and white car, and the green and white car is Ben Smith of UK Schumacher team, and that is a request for, was that on camera?
Yep. Might just catch it with that.
Let's just see if we catch that. No, just caught the end of it.
That's right.
I've hit Mark 30 just in case. So, don't know who that was, but that is an expiring car. I think it was Zolt Bezos. So we are following Ben Smith at the request of RCTV hero Phil Campbell. And that is what being an RCTV hero gets you. You can give us your requests and we will put them into action within reason. So Ben Smith crosses the line, and last time by was a 19.2 for Ben. And Ben has done, he got 4th overall in the 2-wheel drive portion of the event, so very good week for Ben so far.
This is what happened to Ben.
Not to Bezos.
Oh, sorry.
So we see him, he comes through, he just clips one bot dot, and he's on his roof, and car has expired. So Michael Ogilvie enjoying the coverage from Scotland while preparing for some LMP action at Lothian RCCC Club tonight. Well, thank you for joining us, Michael, and we massively appreciate you becoming an RCTV hero. It is the greatest thing in RC. Second, possibly, to winning a world championship. Possibly. Possibly. So, we are in the final 10 seconds of this race. We're going to close it out with Ben Smith, but the full closing order is Danny Kobovic, Pecco Evenen, Elias Johansson, Noah Ben Mohammed, Tommy Hall, Ben Smith, Jorn Neumann, Ludwig Albert, and Axel Constantin. They've done on the chat, other than the XB25, rumoured updated new 4-wheel drives, not that I've seen much of. We are going to go and do a pit walk shortly because we've got a load of content to get. So we will double check and poke our cameras in and see where we're not allowed. Ben looks more comfortable on the chicane, through the chicane before the line rather than Tommy. It's quite a difficult chicane. It's a lot tighter than it looks. Just looking at the rostrum, Ben and Tommy sat next to each other to get a reasonable view of it. But yeah, different cars are doing different stuff in different places. I think one of the things about having a carpet track that we've got is actually we're tuning the cars so much harder than we ever have. We are looking for that last tiny bit of performance out of each and every car, which maybe we don't typically do. So we're starting to see and feel the differences between cars as they go around the track. So where we at? We are almost done with round 2 of qualifying. We've got heat 12 to go, then we'll have heats 1 through 3. And then I think, are we going to go pit walking after the heat 12?
Do 12. Let's interview the top 3.
Yep.
If you can go and grab them. Camera's ready to go. Mic's on the
Microphone's
tripod.
on there, cool.
I'm ready to go. We can either, it depends what we want to do, either pit walk or if we want to speak to some people, we can do it trackside as well, if we can grab them.
If we can grab them, yeah. We'll try and grab the Frenchies if we can and do a bit of a
We have
Frenchie.
promised.
Yeah. No, I've got a whole list of things that I need to do here. So we need Noah, Clement Boda, Valentin Pouziat and Laurent Jesus. And Dominic, if you are listening, Dominic Tranquil, I think it is. If you are listening and can meet us down by the camera in front of the EFRA banner with the French team at the end of this race, that would be fantastic.
After Tom's spoken to the top 3 qualifiers.
Yeah, we'll then do the interview with the French guys. I can tell Michael to turn his shocks round whilst we're interviewing him, assuming he's top 3. And then we need to get Yanni Mäkinen and Josh and John Walton. We can do those on a pit walk later. Perfect. And if anyone else wants to sign up as an RCTV hero and give us some requests of content you want, let us know.
No, please don't. I don't want to sing.
Oh, thank you, THCRC. So we want Dom as translator, and we want Noah, Ben Mohammed, Clement Boda, Valentin Pouziat, and Laurent Jesus. If they can all meet me in front of the EFRA banner at the end of this run, we can have an absolute brilliant French interview. So we've now got group number 12 coming up, and group number 12 will be led away by Bruno, and we've got Sene thinking it's going to be a 17-lap run. 17-lap run means we have to do, let me just see what that average lap is. Let me have a look. Sorry, I'm just trying to do mental maths. 18.75 we need, average for Bruno, and he's opened up with an 18.5. So we reckon Bruno can do an 17-lap run. Probably not just Bruno, I'm sure there's others as well. I'm sure Bruno can do it as well. Yeah, I've just seen that. I don't know. We'll figure it out at some point.
Yeah, 100%.
So we are following Bruno Coelho, unless we get any other requests. Bruno's done an 18.7 and 18.5, and I think it's going to be another 18.7. So he's 8.16, 24, 27. Is he on it? He's on it. Bruno is on it. He's on for a 17 in 5.16. I want him to do it. I also don't want him to drive away from everyone, because I think the finals will be boring if he poles it. But Bruno Coelho is absolutely on it. We're going to stick with him. He did an 18.7 last time by. He needs to average sub 18.75. To give you an indication of just how good that is, no one else has gone sub 18.8. So Bruno's average is currently quicker than anybody else's fastest. Olowski's running second, so Olowski's doing good. He's battling with Marcus Kayrup, half a tenth between them. Dom is running in heat 2, so may struggle. We can do it after heat 2 if that helps, or after heat 3. So we'll do the French interview, after the round. So once Dom's raced, if he can gather up the French guys, or I can gather them up whilst he's marshalling, we'll do it after that in the gap. So that works. Thank you, THCRC. So we're just following Bruno. I'm seeing the requests come in, but we're going to stick with Bruno, because this could be the first 17-lap run. He's forecast 17 laps. He's forecast it by about a quarter of a second at the minute. So we're going to stick with Bruno Coelho as he comes up behind Martin Beyer. Marcus Kayrup's running second. He's got 2 tenths over Michael Olowski in third. Mika Vidmeier, unfortunately, his car has stopped through the fast chicane. So Mika Vidmeier is out. Bruno is looking hooked up. His car is unreal. Olowski jumps to the 2 spot, a 10th in front of Kayrup. So those two having a good battle. Ronnefolk running in 4th. Hatton 5, Zalewski 6, Landon 7, Beyer 8. We've lost Vidmeier and Berg. So Bruno is chasing down. He's chasing down Martin Beyer on track, who's chasing down Alex Landon. And let's see, Bruno last time by 18.8. He is on 17 lap pace by 100th of a second. And with another 18.8, he falls off it ever so slightly. So Bruno is just fading off. Fireman, the whole race is absolutely brilliant. Thanks for your comments. It is a fantastic buggy race. You are correct. So Bruno is through on Bayer. He's just going to get held up by Landon ever so slightly. So Bruno's now, with that last run, bit of traffic. He had traffic getting past Bayer. I say traffic, he just got the tabletop slightly wrong. And then he's just got held up by Landon. Let's see as he crosses the line this time by what effect it's had. His last time by is a 19.1. So 19.1, so he's about half a second off it. So Bruno Coelho about half a second off the 17-lap run. As it stands, we're going to stick with him as he lands off the tabletop. This is looking like a neat lap. Is his car just fading away from him? As I say that, he pulls an 18.6. I reckon he's going to need 2 PB laps if he wants to make this a 17-lap run. And he's got this lap and one more to get there. Hopefully there will be a third at the end of it. He's coming through the switchback, through the chicane in front of race control. Absolutely beautiful, but it's not enough. 18.7. He's going to have to pull an 18.3 if he wants to do a 17-lap run. I don't think he's got it in him, but we'll see as he's coming up in front of the recovering car over the tabletop. He's going to throw it at the line. Will he get through? No, he just caught up. 18.9. So Bruno Coelho goes through 18 in 300.6. Michael Orlowski going to go 502.7. Marcus Carup 502.7. Ronafalk 504.0. Una Hatton going to come through in a 505.1. Just waiting for Zalewski in a 14.7, and Martin Bayer going to come through in a 519.1. So absolute stunning run from Bruno, 500.6. We will see a 17-lapper, I'm sure of it. It's going to be fast to do it. So that was impressive from Bruno. I did see the request coming in. Wanted to see just wanted to see how Bruno did and whether that'd be a 17-lap run. We were very close. Marcus Carup having a good run, but Orlowski just pipping him to second. Way Bruno takes. What brand is Bruno? Bruno's X-Ray, so Bruno's running the X-Ray XB4. Don't know precisely which one, but he's running X-Ray, Hoodie, Hobbywing Electrics. Yeah, we got Marshall first.
Of course,
buddy.
yeah, forgot about that.
Otherwise, I'll get a penalties.
No, I completely forgot. I was like, why are we still sat here? Yeah, completely forgot.
So, yeah, that's all good. So, yeah, I think brilliant run from Bruno there. Can't say much more than that. A brilliant run from all the top drivers, as per usual. And we will catch them after they have marshalled, just to get their thoughts, just for a quick interview. And then we're going to go after Heat 3, so after Dom Tranquil's marshalled, he's going to come and translate a French interview for me live.
Cool.
So Jessica J, if you're listening, about 15 minutes, 20 minutes, we'll have your interview. Whew. I am goosed.
I know.
It's been a frantic morning.
It's been a crazy hour and a half. And then we won't say who at this point, but we might actually have another special guest join us.
Oh,
a little bit further out from the. I've just sent you on a message. Don't say the name because it is quite special. If you're in the full-size motorsport world.
30 seconds to start. Order. 3, 1, 5, 4, 7, 9, 8, 2, 6.
So we may have that person joining, just getting those wheels in motion, cogs turning.
So one of the joys of being at this circuit and the fantastic event put on by the Fruland Club is we have good internet.
We have good internet.
Which is enabling dial-in, essentially.
Also, I think tomorrow we're going to have Svensk Bilsport in the building because they've got an OB van and an OB trailer set up outside. I don't think they're doing live because there's nothing on their scheduled to say they're going to be here, but they are set up with...
Who are they and what do they do?
They're basically Swedish motorsport.
Okay, nice.
Yeah, they're big boys. We've got a couple of more pennies than we have, put it that way.
But if our RCTV heroes keep signing up, not for long.
Yeah, it'd be like, what's that? We just need another 120,000 RCTV heroes, and we too can have an OB van.
Yeah.
Outside broadcast van for the non-broadcast geeks out there.
But yeah, so potentially a special guest joining us. And we've had a few dials. We've had Lee Martin dial in a few times already, which is pretty cool. So unfortunately couldn't be here, but nice to have him in the booth.
If we end up with 22 heroes,
do we get Lee involved and make it a triet?
No, that would be unfair. That would be unfair.
The time delay might not quite work.
Then we not only will we beat Mr. Nick Damon's record of 21 heroes
lefties.
Yeah, it was lefties really. But if we get to 22, not only is Tom making, well, it was me, but now us sing a Queen song live on air. We will actually bring Mr. Damon in live on air and give him the good news.
Yes.
We'll decrown him live on air because we're horrible like that.
Nicholas Goodall, welcome to the crew. Yes.
People really want to see Nick get decrowned.
I think Nick signed up because we said we'd get Leon for a triet.
That's okay. Thank you.
Thank you. So I think
Jim. You think, yes,
I think Nick signed up because he's heard Lee's coming on for the triet, I'm going to call it. So welcome, Nick. Thank you very much for joining. Here is your welcome.
Welcome, Nicholas Goodall. Thank you so much for signing up to be an RCTV hero.
I've signed up solely to make sure Lee Martin also joins your sing-along.
This is going to end up being some like crowdsourced. Oh my God! How are we going to do that? Oh God! We've got this. This is getting big. We've got to ring Nick. Well, not ring him up. It's not the olden days. We've got to connect Nick in. Tell him live on air he's lost his crown.
Oh, are we doing the sing-along whilst telling Nick he's lost?
No.
So we're doing two different ones.
We're not going to get Nick singing. Trust me. Like I said, Stewie from the Family Guy. No.
But before A3, we've got me, you, and Lee singing.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah, we've got to squeeze that in on the most important day of the four-wheel drive event.
Right before the A main leg number 3.
Yeah, hopefully it gets wrapped up by 2 in a way.
Everyone can sign off.
Yeah. But if you don't know what we're going on about or who these RCTV heroes, what are they on the screen? Basically, you need to watch on YouTube, RC Racing TV. Look underneath the stream. Where our logo is, just to the right-hand side, is a join button. If you click that join button for merely a couple of schmeckles per month, you can sign up and become an RCTV hero, giving you a sticker pack we get sent out to you. It's exclusive to hero members. You get early access to new content that we create, such as the RC Autopsy that we shot with Lee Martin and Trish. And also you get priority follows when we're live, as long as we're not in a final or it's, if we've got to stick with someone, then we need to stick with them. But most of the time we'll follow the car that you want us to follow, etc., etc. But for me, I know this is a bit mean.
And you get the Horn of Joy.
Oh, you do get the Horn of Joy that you just heard then. That's saved purely for new sign-ups. And it's a little bit mean of me, but if we do get to 22, we will bring Nick Damon in and decrown him live on air. And because he's not doing any events for us now for the rest of the year, and neither are you, there's no comeback.
Until next year, I am
you will be
leaderboard
2024 commentator TV hero leader. If you want Tom to assume that position and take that crown from Mr. Damon, You just need to sign up to be an RCTV hero as per the instructions.
Can I add that to my LinkedIn page?
Yeah.
That is the question.
Yeah.
That is. Can we make it a proper LinkedIn badge?
Yeah. I'll get Matt to whip you up a quick graphic. It'll be fine.
So, actually back to the racing. So Mike Boys is leading this one. Dick Dawn is second. Oh, yeah, I've got to go. I'll come back to it. I'm just going to go and interview the top 3, and then we'll come back to what the top 10 looks like as it stands.
Cool. So, as Tom makes his way down, I'll just take the opportunity to say thank you for joining us. Thank you for watching. Your support is appreciated. We are RC Racing TV. We're bringing you the EFRA 1/10 two-wheel drive, and from yesterday onwards, four-wheel drive Buggy European Championships live from Malmo in Sweden. Thank you from the bottom of our hearts to the sponsors for this event: T-Works, X-Ray, Mebo, Hobbywing, Schumacher, RCX X Shop, and S-Works. And the reason I'm starting to slow down talking is because I need to make sure that when when Tom's ready, I will have microphone ready for him, which I do now, so that's good. At the moment we have 0 drivers with him. I can see him gesticulating across the track. You might just be able to see him on the right hand side of your picture now, just underneath the corner of the timing grid. But yeah, Lee's just grabbing our top 3 now, which I believe the timekeepers told me this is actually unofficial at the minute, but Coelho, Orlowski and Krupp. We have one. I can see Bruno, and where's Orlowski? Where's Orlowski?
The track is open.
I've lost Orlowski. Bruno's running over. We may not have Orlowski. I think he may have slipped past us back to the pits. But that's okay. We will have first place and third place qualifiers as it stands at the minute. Let's just see.
30 seconds to start. Start. Order.
Go.
1, 5, 2, 6,
We need a club marshal for
4,
number 10
7,
spot.
9,
Club
8.
marshal for number 10 spot. Yes, you can go there for now, number 8, until we find our marshals.
Okay, over to Tom with Bruno.
Good on the sound check. Okay, so we are here with round 1 and round 2 TQ. Bruno Coelho, how are you finding it out there?
Yeah, it's working pretty good. After two drive, that was, a bit disappointed for me in the results. So I'm pretty happy at the moment. Car is working pretty good. I'm confident. I'm comfortable, which is always what you want, and which is very difficult to achieve. The race is not finished yet, of course, but these two qualifiers were very good and give me a lot of confidence.
And you were on a 17-lap run for a long part of that one, ended in a 5:0.6. Do you reckon it's possible?
Yeah, I think it's possible. I crashed one guy that crashed on the loop. I don't know how much I lost over there.
Yeah, so you were 0.6 off and you lost about half a second there.
So yeah, so I think it's possible because I also lost a little bit when I was behind Bayer. I lost a little bit of pace and then I got back again. So I think it's possible. The 17 will be very close, but I think it's possible.
And final question, there's a lot of people on the chat are asking what car are you, obviously an X-Ray car, but is it a 25 version, is it new parts, is it testing? What can you tell us?
Yeah, it's a brand new car, let's say. It's the new 25. We have some new parts on the car, which I cannot say what it is, so to not kill the surprise, let's say. But yeah, we have new parts. It's working pretty good. I'm really happy about it.
Yeah, I mean the car's looking great, and good luck for the future rounds of qualifying. Thank you, Bruno. So next up we've got Marcus. I've lost Mikael Olasky, unfortunately. So Marcus, 2 frees or a 2 and a 3?
2 frees.
And how are you finding it out there?
It's tough. We're struggling on the pace, but we're working hard, and I'm sure we'll find it somewhere. It's just hard work.
You're turning quick laps, single laps, but is it just stringing them together? Is it really difficult to hold that 99.9% pace?
I mean, it feels like the car is changing a lot out here since it's very, fine tuning, and it has to be very fine because the margins are so incredibly important. So it's very tough. I mean, keeping up with Bruno, but we'll get there, I think.
Any changes for the next run that you can share?
I have to talk with my dad. I don't know yet, but we'll find out what will change.
Okay, perfect. Well, thank you very much, and good luck for the next round of qualifying. Cheers, Marcus. Apologies, I've lost Mikael Olowski, so we're just going to get the 1 and the 3 for this round. We'll catch up with him later in the day, I'm sure. So that's a wrap of, well, almost a wrap of 2 rounds qualifying. We've just got heats 1 through 3 to run, and then we'll be moving into qualifying round number 3. Thank you very much.
Excellent, thank you to Tom for that. There was our first and third place. I can see we've got 2 new heroes, so bear with us on that. One of them, I'm a little bit disappointed you weren't a hero already. You know who you were, but no, in all seriousness, we will address those because that's Tom's job. Because I need Tom here to be able to do that, so we will do that very shortly. We've got 2 new heroes, and one of them you know quite well.
Yeah, I've just seen them.
2 new heroes. Oh, that's 20. No, 20. Is that 20? Oh, no.
So, I've just come back from the interview and I'm told we've got not 1, but 2 new RCTV heroes. So we have Lee Martin joining up to make sure he can sing himself. I don't know if Lee's aware that he was signed up to sing, but
I don't think he knows yet.
So here's this one's for you, Mr. Leroy. Boo, boo, boo.
Thank you, Mr. Martin, for the join.
And then next up, we've got Rennick's Model Tune.
Yes, the deep horn.
The deep horn.
The deep horn.
So thank you for you to get your requests in the chat, and thank you very much for signing up. Can we get follow cam on Miklos Zabadas, car number 6? He is the one on its roof at the start of the straight, I believe.
It is just worth saying, although we're putting jokes around this and we're, around the RCTV hero, we do appreciate your support, and please know that all funds acquired through things like this do literally go straight back into equipment to give you bigger and better coverage. That I can guarantee. Audio equipment, video equipment, it goes towards, we have breakages, we have events where sometimes the facilities haven't been quite as amazing as they are in Sweden, and we get equipment that gets a little bit wet and then it never works again properly. So your contributions are...
and he's just lost his train of thought as he's seen not 1, not 2,
what's happened
not
here?
3, not 4,
what
but
the hell?
5 new RC Racing, 6
oh
new
God.
Racing TV members.
What
We
the hell?
only have 5 horns. What are we going to do? So here's
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Well, no, there's 6. You need to do 6 because we had the 5 and then someone dropped
You
in.
don't have any more for me.
Go back round to number 1.
That one's for you, Daniel.
Hang on, we need to unpack this. What the hell's just happened? Oh my God, I've never seen that. I feel like I'm watching a Twitch stream. What's going on?
Hang on a minute. So
yeah, rewind. Hold up a minute. What is going on? That's ridiculous. Okay. So we started with Lee Martin. Thank you, Lee Martin. That is awesome. We then went into Rennick's Model Tune. That then got us to 21. And we're here thinking, I'm already starting to think, okay, I'm going to ring Nick in a minute and let him know the good news. We're 1 away. Then Sean Colburn's back from earlier. He gifted 5 RCTV memberships.
Is an RCTV membership an RCTV hero?
Yeah, it's basically, I think he's given away 5 hero memberships to Nero Angelus, Kissane 47 Crip, Jamin 2 UK, BJ Williams, and Ken Cowhound. That's
And then...
sorry, I need to scroll down even further. And then Daniel Pohl comes along straight after the 5 with a last-minute number 6 and takes us to, 25.
7.
27
RCTV Hero.
I can't count.
In fact, I'm going to just point this out there. How many did we have yesterday?
I don't know. I can't remember. You tell me. 1.
How many have we had today?
Well, 26.
And how many did Nick get in? not just a week, but a world's week.
A world's week.
And he had lefty as support.
And
So how many did Nick get in a world's week? A world's week.
I'd say
with
lefty.
lefty.
He got 22 for the whole.
No.
Oh, 21. Sorry,
21.
for the whole of Redovan.
So
Oh no.
Nathan Stanmore, welcome to the club.
This is insane. I have never seen this in all my years of RCTV. What the hell's going on? This is crazy.
Has someone accidentally put the cost of an RCTV Hero membership to 0?
Or -5. We owe all these people
we paying
£5
people
now.
out?
Yeah, what is going on?
Can we follow car number 1, Evie Thames, for RCTV Hero Aaron Nash?
So that...
It is Evie Thames, definitely Evie Thames. It's not Hattie.
Has Nathan Stanmore just pushed us to 27?
28.
28?
28 RC. 27 in a day, in a single day. And Lee Martin RC Racing, what have you done? You have agreed to be part of a remote duet with 3 people singing
Queen, It's a Kind of Magic.
It's a Kind of Magic.
The thing is, Lee's going to be on a delay, so I don't even know.
No, because when we chat, it's all right.
Okay.
He's on the delay of... This is turning into a bad boy. It's a bad day, maybe.
It's
bad day.
Like the worst digital remote boy band ever. I don't know what's
we haven't even got our guest on yet.
No, I've got to line that up. He does have another small commitment, so I'm going to work around that, but it's like a half an hour commitment, that's fine. I just want to give a shout out to Sean Colburn again.
Yeah, Sean Colburn. You get not 1, not 2, but 3 horns.
You get free for that.
You're an RCTV legend.
I mean, you're all legends, but Sean's just gone over and above. I don't know what's going on. I'm going to have to get Matt to do some more stickers.
If I don't have a picture up in the RCTV office,
you're going to have is it a bust? I'm going to get a bust put up on a plinth. Right,
no. Paul Ainscough, welcome to the club. 29, Mr. Ainscough.
Have we missed one? Did we get Nathan Stanmore?
Yeah, we got Nathan Stanmore. Nathan was number 28.
Paul Ainscough.
Paul Ainscough, thank you very, very, very much. It's that bad. I started writing notes so we could count them, and I've now got to get a new sheet of paper. I've run out of room on my 29? Paper. It's 29. Yeah, Paul Ainscough was number 29.
Oh,
who is going to be lucky number 30?
It wasn't that long ago. I was celebrating the 10th. That was only an hour and a half, 2 hours ago, surely. That's ridiculous. Who's going to get 30? Why not? Let's throw it out. 30. Who's going to get the 30th
Didn't you want to
place?
change the rules earlier to make it 30 before we sing?
It's gone beyond that now.
Chris Bowden, welcome to the club.
God.
Number 30.
What the hell? Find him a horn. Which one? Can we remember which one the deep horn is for number 30? I think it's that one. That's the one. Chris Bowden.
Chris Bowden.
You get the deep horn. That's ridiculous.
Honestly, guys, thank you so very, very, very much. Now, there is some racing going on at the same time.
There is.
Luckily, cameraman doesn't get distracted by our stupidity. So he is following Evie Thames, and that was an RCTV Hero request. We've also got an ask of can we get some Linus Carlson. So in about a minute, we're going to jump over and follow the 8 car, I think. And I think we need a shout out to, is this heat number 2? It is heat number 2. I thought Dom was in this heat. So, man, at some point, we're going to have to get away from the screen to do some Can You Become a Hero Twice from Nathan Stanmore. We'll have to ask Tech Guy on that.
I don't think you can become a hero twice, but you can do like do what Sean did and do like a
donation.
a tip, a donation. I don't like the word donation. It'll be like a tip or something if you wanted to, but really, this is insane, guys. I mean, just
absolutely insane.
I don't even know. Right, we need to regroup here because we've got the special guest, we've got the interviews with.
I've got more interviews to do.
Yeah,
I need to go and do some actual pit walk,
and we are not forgetting these TV heroes. But if we sit here and just in amazement with what's happened, then we're not going to get any more content for you guys. So it'll be counterproductive. But
so if we can just zoom out a little bit and try and get the two cars in shot, that'd be grand. So Evie Thames and the green and black behind. Raceway 1, welcome William White, number 31.
Before we've even had a chance to walk away from the desk to do our jobs, Raceway 1 joins in. Thank you to
Thank you,
the
William
hero
White.
number 31 of the event. What the hell? This is insane. Oh my God. Right. I need to line up this guest. I'm going to go off comms for a minute. I'm going to leave you to some serious stuff with Tom.
So, Tech Guy's going to get some guests lined up for us. I'm going to commentate the remaining. I'm going to commentate the remainder of this round, and then I am going to do pit walks. And if I've got THCRC in the chat still, if you can arrange the French crew to be at the EFRA banner trackside where the podium is in 5 minutes. This is heat 3. I've lost 5 minutes of my life. Jesus. Right, I need to run then. Sorry guys, is my mic still live? That camera should be running. All right guys, I'm going to check out for 5-10 minutes. Let me just see how long the gap is until we start. We're going to start Q3 with heat number 7. So we're going to start Q3 with heat number 7. I think it'll be about 20 minutes. I'll find out when it pops up. No, about 6 minutes. So we'll be back as soon as we can, and we're just going to go and get some footage from wherever I can, whoever I can get. Yeah, always.
Vi har nu en liten paus på cirka 5 minuter, sen är vi snart tillbaka.
Please, drivers of group 6, you must to be in your master position. We start the Q3 by group number 7. Please, Sweden team manager to race, director position, Sweden team manager, please.
ser Tjocki springa. Appelle Mathias. Allume la radio.
Ten seconds, drivers, 10 seconds.
The track is open. First row, 5, 6, 8, 9, 7. Start. Order. 5, 6, 8, 9, 7, 2, 1, 10, 4, 3. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 5, 6, 8, 9, 7, 2, 1, 10, 4, 3.
End of the straight, end of the straight, take it easy, end of the straight, it's clear, good to go.
Work together in one through, just pass the drive to behind. Let it go.
If you're checking in the middle score, take it easy, it's clear.
Approaching 5-10. Thank you.
Okay, welcome back. Apologies for that quick gap. So we are following, I think it's Oscar. Whoa, someone grab that ball. Marshall's reacts in no way, shape or form. So we want Oliver Natras on the follow cam, and he is coming down the end of the straight now. So quick shout out, we've got 3 new heroes to welcome to the club. So hero number 1, RC Mafia, welcome to the house. Thank you very much. And we have Oliver Natras on the follow cam for you now. Then we had RC Misfits coming into the house. And finally, this one's for you, David Anderson, our latest and greatest RC TV hero. So welcome all, thank you for all the support that you are giving us. I have a quick top 10 rundown I'm going to go through, and then we are going to introduce our special guest. Perfect. So your top 10 after 2 rounds of qualifying, so this is both rounds combined. We have Bruno Coelho on a pair of 0s, he is in the main. Michael Olowski, a pair of 2s, he is in the main. Marcus Carup, a pair of 3s, is in the main. Daniel Kobovic, a pair of 6s, I would say is not safe. Pekko Evenen, a pair of 7s, more work to do. David Ronnefolk, a 13 and a 4, sits 6th. Elias Johansson, 11 and 8, sits 7th. Tommy Hall, a 9 and a 10, sits 8th. Noah Ben Mohammed, 9 and a 10, sits 9th. And then a 17 and a 5 for Una Hattinen. Low on scorers, you've got Bartek with a 5. You've got Martin Bayer with an 8. And that's about all I can see on page number 1. The tally now is, I had 31 plus 3, 34, I believe. So we've got 34 on our tally. And now, at the end of group number 7, going into group number 8, I'm going to welcome a very special guest to the comm studio, well, on remotely to the comm studio, and I'm hoping you can hear me. I've got a thumbs up, so welcome to RC Racing TV for Andrew Colley. Good afternoon, Andrew. How are you doing?
Good afternoon, Tom. I'm great, thank you, mate. I'm honoured to be on RCTV. I've been watching on and off since the start of two-wheel drive. A bit of practice, saw the finals, the A finals as well, and then a bit of four-wheel drive. Four-wheel drive always blows my mind. I suck at four-wheel drive indoors. So I suppose full disclosure, if people don't know, I work as a motorsport commentator on TV for full-size motorsport, but it all started for me with 1/10 off-road racing, and I actually helped run 1066 Racing, which is a 10th scale club down in Sussex, in Hastings and Bexhill. So I'm an RC geek, and I'm proud of it. I love it.
Well, we are honoured to have you join us here at RC Racing TV. So just to jump in, just so people are aware, what's your full-scale motorsport background?
Sure. So, I mean, I moved on from RC cars to compete as a rally driver for 10 years on and off. And then, I went on to become a motorsport instructor, which I did for, again, 10 plus years before getting a foot in the door of TV. Lucky enough to start with Eurosport on Intercontinental Rally Challenge, so things like Rally Monte Carlo, just an amazing time. And then I became a lead commentator due to somebody pulling a sickie, which is how these things work.
Yeah.
And I spent 7 years as the lead commentator for the EFRA World Rallycross Championship, and I'm currently the lead announcer for Nitro Rallycross in America. I do the Ironman TT for ITV, which is one of the national broadcasters here in the UK. What else do I do? Rallycross Nordic, which is a great series. We visit 2 tracks with RC car tracks at them. And I managed to get them to do a feature on RC car racing this year. And also Extreme E, which is soon to become Extreme H. So about 18 events a year, I suppose, for TV, and then a few more corporates as well. So I'm a very lucky boy. I travel the world following real motorsport. And when I'm at home, I do model cars still. I love it.
Yeah. So you're still in the model car game?
Yeah, very much. So I took 15 years out of it. I stopped just. I've done it. Well, full-size motorsport. I got into full-size motorsport. Yeah. I couldn't afford it, and then when I finished with full-size motorsport, it was a matter of a couple of years. My mate Ben Winters was still racing, still lived here. I got in touch with him. I'd seen the 2013 Worlds, which were at Silver Dollar Raceway.
Yes.
And they had this amazing promo video, and the cars were they were so fast, and nobody seemed to be gearing their cars for runtime anymore. You know,
no runtime. Well, I thought runtime was a thing of the past until this week came round. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw your interview with the Hobby Wing guy earlier. It's fascinating, isn't it? People wanting to run LCG batteries and then worrying about runtime. I thought that was a thing of the past, but yeah. So I stopped for a long time, came back, and there was no local club. So Eastbourne had turned to a brilliant tarmac track. They still host around at the BRCA Nationals for touring car, but we liked off-road. There was maritime racing, but that was about an hour and a half away.
Fantastic venue when it was with us.
Yeah, yes, it was. It was brilliant fun, but it was on a Tuesday night, and you sort of got there at 6 p.m. and didn't get back till midnight. And I said to Ben, let's start a club. So completely eyes wide shut, we started a club by chucking in. I think it was me, Ben, and Russ chucked in 300 quid each and went and bought some event carpet from Swindon that had come off some stand at an event. And an old AMB 20 system, and we just started a club.
I remember that, yeah.
We just did it. And I'm proud to say that the club, 1066 Racing, was 10 years old this February, just gone. And we've got a permanent outdoor track in Bexhill now, which is AstroTurf, which has been amazing this year. That's the first year we've had AstroTurf. And we race indoors on EOS carpet, very similar to what you're looking at here. Well, I say not quite to this scale. In Hastings, we're actually starting our winter season this coming weekend, and we'll race every fortnight on a track which we'll build and take down each week. It's a lot of work running a club, but I love it. And yeah, we've got loads of new members coming in this year, and hopefully that'll help to keep the sport healthy.
Yeah, no, that's absolutely fantastic. As you say, running a club is not easy. It's sometimes a thankless task, but I think we all chip in at some part during our careers to make sure it happens, because it's the sport we love and know. So what made you first pick up a microphone?
Do you know what? 2008, I don't want to get too into the weeds of it, but I was working as an instructor, and when the recession hit, like a lot of instructing work at circuits like Brands Hatch, Silverstone, and so on, you do, I don't know, touring cars, rally school, whatever. I was doing them all. And when the recession hit, all the corporate work stopped. The companies stopped entertaining their guests, and I was like, well, what else can I do? And I'd always been told off at school for talking too much, and I hadn't really noticed it. But any time anybody came to a circuit that I was working at, if a TV show came there, it would always be me that the circuit would pick to go and do it. And I thought, well, I don't know, maybe I could do a bit of this TV lark. So I had a little DVD back in the day put together. And I sent it off to two people, which you'll laugh when I tell you who. It was Top Gear, shooting a little bit high there, Andrew, and Eurosport. And I went to Eurosport because I was a real rally geek, and they had some brilliant commentators, but they didn't have anybody who really knew rallying. And IRC, which was a big competitor to WRC at that point with its live TV coverage, I felt, what they could do with an expert. I had no right really to be an expert. I'd won at national level, but certainly nothing at international level. And I went and I loved it, and it grew from there. I suppose the first 3 or 4 years it was just a sideline to instructing, and then I say 2012 I got my break as a lead commentator, and I loved it. And from 2013 to now, it's probably 90% of what I do is commentating on motorsport, which is bonkers, isn't it? I mean, if you'd have told little me what I'd be doing for a living when I'm quite a lot older me, I'd have been made up with it. So
it's not the career that the teachers you advise you to get moving to at school, is it? That's for sure.
No, I don't know if you remember. If you're probably not old enough, Tom. I don't know, but when the old careers advice, and there used to be a quiz that you filled in. Like, it might have been on a computer back in my day. It might have been on paper, but it told, because I had a love of cars and everything. I think it advised me to be a bus driver. I was like, I wasn't quite what I was angry for.
Corner office with views of the city. It's not all bad.
Exactly, mate. But I've ended up working in cars in the end. So it was more than I could have hoped for, and I love it. So I'm a very lucky boy. I really am. And then when I get time at home, lucky to still be taking part in our fantastic hobby, fantastic sport. Really enjoying it.
Yeah, no, absolutely a fantastic sport, and he's almost the ultimate grassroots of motorsport. And we're seeing here that some of these drivers, certainly some of the youngsters, may be the next name on the TV that we see in 10 years' time.
Well, yeah, I mean, hopefully some of your viewers know, but Lewis Hamilton, I think, is well known to have started in RC, but Oscar Piastri, who else? Petter Solberg, double World Rallycross champion, World Rally champion, was Tamiya champion of Norway back in the day.
Yeah.
So for me, it is, and I've even spoken to the Motorsport Association about it in the UK, where the BRCA, our governing body, is a member of the Motorsport UK. I would love to see them promoting more that RC cars is the way in, because unfortunately there is no cheap motorsport, real full-size motorsport. I made myself very skint very quickly attempting to become a rally driver, and it didn't come off in the end, but I've had a wonderful career because of it. And I've got another mate who started with RC cars, who's a trackside engineer for Williams Grand Prix for both cars. And he started with, what did he have? He had a Tamiya Monster Beetle. I had a Tamiya Terra Scorcher. And we had an argument about which one would be better. So on my 30th birthday, many years later, when he was working for an F1 team, he sent me a long list of calculations as to why the wheels on the Monster Beetle would mean it was faster than my Terra Scorcher. Finally proving me wrong. Yeah, but
the stopwatch is always king.
Yeah, it's a great way. It is a great way into full size motorsport. I would highly recommend it for anyone. You learn so much. I'm still not very good at setup. That's the one thing I didn't do so much back in the days of my Boss Cat and my Cat 2000. We might have changed springs, and if you could afford a new set of Schumacher mini spikes, that was always a good day. But setup is so key now, and so much of it translates from 10 scale to full size. And also racecraft, concentration, teamwork. There are so many things in RC that translate to full-size motorsport.
Yeah, I mean, I myself did some full-scale motorsport. I got into it in 2020. Yeah, Caterham 7.
Yeah,
and it is amazing just how similar it is. The mindset, the setup, the feel of the car. You can translate so much between it, and it's quite incredible, really.
It's funny, is it, when you talk to full-size drivers, so I've, again, been lucky enough to work with a number of great drivers, and Andrew Jordan, British Touring Car Champion, was one, and we always used to talk about RC cars, and he used to say to me, and you'll understand this now, Tommy, but I don't understand, how do you feel the setup on an RC car? He said, I get it, in a real car, and you turn in and you feel understeer, obviously you feel it, and he said, I don't understand how you feel it when you're not in the car. But you feel it in a different way. You make that change to a spring rate or whatever it is, and you can feel the difference it makes when you're driving on a track. Only when you're at a certain level. And we always encourage our new members not to mess around with setup too much. Put something simple on the car, concentrate on not crashing for 5 minutes, and then you start to figure out what changes you need to make to get faster. But you can feel the difference with an RC car, and so much.
Yeah, absolutely, and it's only ever through your vision, but feel is the word for it. And it's interesting because setup here this week is so crucial. The guys are tuning to the nth degree, whereas normally they get the car somewhere close. And there was an interview with Bruno early doors where he said a difficult track, Bruno can make the difference. Whereas here, it's not a difficult track, but it is difficult to get it right. And they're tuning for the absolute nth degree, which is a new technique for some of these guys. They've not had to do it before. And setups become real key, not just of the car, the equipment, the electronics. It's really interesting to see how it's developing through the week.
Yeah, I think it's obviously it's partly to do with surface, isn't it? I mean, you always have to tune a little bit to surface, which changes more if you're racing on dirt or something, when Blue Groove and so on comes in. I know you guys had an oil spillage one day. I can see a couple of bits of tape. I've got my, my eagle eye on things here, and the carpet will, with the amount of laps you're getting in, will change a bit, but not so much, will it? And so those tiny little changes can make the difference. I saw Bruno's Q2 run, and it was another amazing run.
He was so close to that 17 lap, and he says it's in there, so I'm expecting to see it at some point this week.
Was he 0.2 off, I think, was he?
Not surely 0.6 in the end. He lost a little bit of time behind Bayer, and he lost a little bit of time when he caught Landon, who was crashing. So, I'll be interested to see if he can lay it down. I think we're on Heat 9 now, so we've got Heat 12 coming up shortly, which will be fantastic. Absolutely wonderful to have you on. Do you ever dream of competing at a Euros like this, or are you? Is it something in your ambition, or are you more happy in the club level and just making sure the club's running good? And
it's funny, isn't it? I got there was a survey in the UK. I know we've got viewers from around Europe. The BRCA, our governing body, sent a survey the other day about the future of the sport, and it was really interesting reading it. And I filled it all in as a diligent BRCA member, but someone also who's really keen for the sport to survive and to grow. Really honestly, at the minute, I only race at my home club, and we started the home club because travelling was a bit of a pain. We've been lucky to build up a good base of locals, and some of them travel. A couple of our guys, Chris Langley, Dimitri Panides, they've done the whole national championship this year. We've got Mark Smith, who's a very good regional driver. He's F2 and went to the F2 finals. Who else? Nathan Rouse comes and races with us. Lee Martin's coming back for the Will Speed Grand Prix, which we're holding in November, which is the third edition of that, and supported by Will Speed. Very, very grateful for them, and CML and Schumacher actually. So our little club's doing really well. I'd love to do the nationals, but because I enjoyed that thing where we used to do the regionals, and we used to do another thing called the South of Watford League, when there was tons of clubs in the southeast. There was Eastbourne, which was grass. There was Medway, Canterbury. I can't remember the names of all of them, but Crawley. There were so many clubs, and they've disappeared. So it's really important that club scene continues. Would I like to go and do a Euros? Yeah, or I'd love to go and do an EOS. I'd get it absolutely handed to me. I really would. One thing I've noticed this year, having the Astro track, and because I'm a freelancer, if I've got time, I have gone and turned some laps.
So you are Mr. Practice.
And the difference is unbelievable. I've gone from being miles off our top drivers to being able to match them for a couple of laps before I crash. But that practice thing is so important, and I think that's one of the hard things, particularly with the indoor scene in Europe. Obviously, is in the winter, the weather's rubbish, and so you only tend to get to race. There aren't so many permanent tracks over here as there are in the States, and so we only get to race really when the clubs are running. So you lose a bit of practice in the winter, which is a shame.
It is, yeah. It's just part and parcel of how our RC scene is built up and been built up over the years. But there's always an opportunity to change it, and it's clubs like yourself that are building those changes that are, I think, really important to breed that grassroots RC, and you see it around Europe. Europe's got some big clubs that are popping up, and they're making a difference, and you see it all the way to the top, the European Championships, but there's new nations that are competitive within the European Championships where 10 years ago they maybe weren't, and it's that building of racers from a grassroots level that's enabling it to happen.
Yeah, absolutely. It's I say I mentioned earlier a couple of the full-size rallycross tracks I've been to this year have got RC facilities there. So there was one in Denmark, Nice and Barnum, that I went to. They run on like a black carpet outdoors. And then the other one is Kuvula in Finland, where we went. They've got a stunning touring car track right next to the full-size rallycross track, which again just emphasises the link between these sports.
I've got a comment in the chat from Per Vestervig Eriksson, who remembers seeing you at Nyson in Denmark at the rallycross.
Yeah, that's right. So they've got they had a bunch of Traxxas. What's the famous Traxxas? Yes, that's it.
Yeah,
they had a bunch of Traxxas Slashes. So we got a bunch of the drivers to come and race with me and Hal Ridge, my co-commentator, who also used to race when he was a kid. We didn't tell the drivers.
That's a stitch up if ever I've heard of one.
It is. We thrashed them. It was great. But it was brilliant. And what was really cool was the drivers loved it. Yeah, they literally, Ollie Eriksson was there, who's one of the top drivers in Nitro Rallycross that I do in the States, racing a 1,000 horsepower electric car. And he was crying with laughter on the driver's stand, having taken out 3 other drivers on purpose, about how much fun he was having. I mean, obviously we've got stewards at the European Championship, but there weren't any stewards that day, and it was a takeout fest. But it was great. They loved it, and again, another indicator that it's a good time. It really
it's a form of motorsport that is so accessible, and as you say, anyone who's in motorsport who picks one up generally has a smile on their face. So, yeah, it's always brilliant.
It is indeed. I'm just posting now. Actually, hold on, Tom, up to the club page that I'm on with you guys. If we can get a few more viewers. It's been good though. Looks like the reach is and you're doing a killer job, by the way, mate. I heard
thank you very much
earlier on about commentary and the different styles for the different types of events, and you've done brilliantly this week. And well done, mate. It's not easy.
Really appreciate the kind words. For me, it's so I first picked up a microphone when I was really young. Actually, we had a RC club in York, and I used to be the guy calling the numbers out. And then I think I've said earlier in the week, went to a Euros, and Scotty Ernst was there, who was a phenomenal commentator and just brings an event alive. And ever since then, I've been like, if I'm at an event where it's silent and I've got time, I will go and pick up a microphone and talk rubbish, is how I see it. But it adds to an atmosphere, and people come up and say, oh, it's really good. And I'm like, oh, if you say so, I'll do it again.
It is, mate. And the thing is, what you said earlier was really key for me, was the difference between the different styles of commentary. So I rarely do a proper commentary. Well, I've never done what I would call a TV commentary at 1066 Racing, because it do the drivers' heads in. It's all, off the line, and they don't need that. But what you're doing is similar to what we do on Rallycross Nordic. So we're on air for 7 hours a day, and believe me, I know you're tired.
Yeah.
And you don't know where to go, and sometimes you go off down some mad old tangents, don't you? We're going off piste, and when people are watching all day, it's great because they get in on the in jokes. I love the horn you've got for the new viewers. And, you kind of go off piste, but it's about trying to appeal to the. There's some people who are watching who know everything about KPI and camber and springs and the oil weights, diffs, 2 gear, 4 gear, and there's some people who are watching, I've noticed, who are going, how do I get into this?
Yes,
and it's important. You're doing a brilliant job of it, but it's really important when you're hosting something like this online that you toe the line between those two. If you're doing a house commentary, I think the same thing. If you're doing a PA commentary into the stadium there, I noticed you said there isn't one. And that's a shame if there's spectators there, because some of those people could be potential.
We do have a Swedish guy who's commentating so it seems they've got spectators coming in groups. So when there's people here spectating, we've got a Swedish commentator, which they're all Swedish, so absolutely. And we have got an English guy who comes in and does some of the finals. So the house is good, but for some of the downtime, it's like I'm sat here like, just give me a microphone, make some noise, do something. But you're right, you're trying to tailor to an audience, and certainly the online audiences, there's more than one audience amongst the online audience. There's the people who have probably clicked on this by accident on YouTube and are like, what is this?
Yeah.
And then there's the people who want to be here but can't be for whatever reason, who know all things and everything about everything. So yeah, I'm trying my best. I appreciate all the feedback, like really kind words, and I thank you very much for them. But yeah, it's good fun. I really enjoy it.
I love it, mate. And if I didn't, if you don't love it, I think you should stop doing it. I still really enjoy it. I'm not going to lie, live TV can be very stressful at times, but and when it's all going wrong and you're doing your best not to let the viewer know that it's all going wrong, when the TV truck's underwater, you know exactly the kind of thing I mean. But sometimes you can't hide it. And a graphic appears and every name is the same and every finish time is the same. You're like, oh, well, there's not a lot I can do about that.
I mean,
but I enjoy it. I love the buzz of it. It's not like being in a car competing, but the rush of doing a bit of live coverage and trying to bring it to life, trying to show people how much you love something and get them to love it as well. I think it's really cool. It's great fun.
Yeah, no, it does give a buzz. It's not, as you say, it's not the buzz of doing the racing, but it still gives a buzz. And quite frankly, the fact that I don't have that competitive spirit in commentary, it kind of helps relax me, and I think that gives a better show. And for me, it's about giving back. I've taken a lot from RC in my career, and if I can give back and promote the sport and get one more person into it, I think I've done a good job.
100%, mate. The whole everybody at RCTV is, with all the social media that there is now, there's so much more chance for us to grow the sport. You often see, don't you, people, something will go viral. Barstool Sports will repost one of the 8-scale pit stops again, and it will get 1 million views. And people are like, wow, this is brilliant. This is better than F1. It's like, well, cool. So come and take part. It's a lot cheaper than F1. Come and get a car and have a go. And I think, probably as all the governing bodies, this isn't targeted at all at the BRCA, particularly things like that.
Global. It's global.
From top to bottom, we've got to make it really obvious how you get into it, and help people. One of the things at the club, we're very lucky. We've got a superb group of friendly guys and girls who, when a new member comes along, what do you need? Okay, I've got an old turbo you can have. Here's this. To try and keep the cost down at first. And then, as they get a bit more inquisitive and they want to know about gluing down tyres and setup changes and stuff, someone tries to help them. It's really important when new people come along that they feel welcomed and not overwhelmed, because it is quite overwhelming.
Yeah, the cars are complex, but I think the RC community as a whole is very welcoming. Certainly my experience of travelling the globe with RC is it's always very, very welcoming, and that's one of the great things about it.
I was really lucky, Tom. I got in touch randomly. I was doing 2 Nitro events. This was during COVID, and I knew I was going to be, well, not stuck, but I wasn't going to come home in the weekend in between, because of getting in and out of America was a nightmare at the time. We had to have a letter from the president or something. I mean, not quite, but a presidential waiver to go. So I was like, well, I'm going to stay there. I was on the coast of California, and I was like, right, I'm gonna go and race in America. So I got in touch with a couple of people via Instagram, literally DM'd. I DM'd Nick Wortlett, who was working for Associated, now working for AMAIN. I was like, look, I'm coming across. Do they do rental cars at OCRC? He said, no, they don't. He said, but you can use my 2-wheel drive. I was like, no way. So I took my stick transmitter across, because I can't drive with a wheel. He paired it up for me. I was absolutely terrible. My goodness me. Grass, fine. The grip levels vary. Carpet, absolutely fine. But blue groove dirt, where they source the tyres, I'd run wide in one corner, get dirt all over the source, and that was it. No grip for 5 laps. It was. I could nail 1 or 2 corners on every lap, but I don't think I nailed a single lap all night. The poor bloke, I got this perfect. I think he was driving for Lozzie at the time, and the car was absolutely perfect. By the end of the night, I felt I owed him about $50 in spares. But what a great example! He literally, random bloke texts him and says, "Can I come and race?" He's like, "Come and use my car." I just thought that was a really cool thing. So
that is the RC community. We're always open to help, and it's a great part of what we do.
No, it's amazing. Are we getting towards the top, boys?
Yeah, so heat number 11 is going to come on next. So I'm really enjoying the conversation, but I should probably put a little bit of focus on the track.
Mate, I was thinking exactly the same thing. So apologies to anyone at home if I've talked over your favourite drivers. It's been a pleasure being on, and I say I've really enjoyed the coverage. Thank you to all of you, because I know it's hard broadcasting for these long hours during the day, but all us RC fans, I'm really enjoying it. So thank you, mate, and all of you.
The feedback makes it worth it. No, thank you very much for joining us, Andrew. It's been a pleasure having you on, and I hope you enjoy the coverage at home.
You're welcome. Cheers, guys. Enjoy the rest of the event. Bye, guys.
Cheers. Bye now. Bye. So that was a very welcome distraction from Andrew Colley. So full-scale motorsport racer, instructor, commentator, and all-round good guy. So thank you very much to Andrew for taking a few minutes to share his life experiences of motorsport RC and the good work that he has found through the RC world.
I don't think I've been this busy on a qualifying day, ever.
Well, that's because you've not done a 10th off-road Euros with me before. And
not what I was going to say.
Not just with me, not just with me, but with, and I don't know exactly how many, but I'm going to say 34 RCTV heroes.
Oh, I actually think there's more now.
We're going to have to do a tally at some point. So,
because Alan O'Brien gifted to Terra MYR.
Does that make us 35?
I think it does. I got to hear, look, RC Mafia.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so it is 35. so I am behind on the comments.
Yes.
I'm behind on the track. So I'm going to quickly rattle through. Show picture in picture. We did. The tally is now 35, we believe. I'm not on commission, but I am going to renegotiate my contract before finals day starts. We've got picture in picture. Couple of exercise races, Sergio, we got the interview P&P. It's great to have Andrew on. Alan O'Brien, where are we? Alan O'Brien, here is for you for gifting the membership. And then for Terra Meyer, as our new member, have a horn.
Have a horn.
Scott Styles, ex-Cranford Buggy driver. Schumacher Mini Spikes, We've got Pear's comment. Alan O'Brien, love commentating. Sorry, we didn't catch Hoopo's run.
No.
I think we had cameraman on the camera. I'm not sure who was watching at the time. Alan, you were a good commentator and we could understand you. Apologies if you felt otherwise. Jamie Banks, thanks for your kind words. Follow Ludwig, sorry, think we might have missed Ludwig on that one. I hope you're all well. Carl Adamson, you've got some random letters appearing, can't quite read it. Can't count the number of times you help me with the Nationals Cockers. Shows you're not just talking the talk. I always try and help anyone. I'll give my car to anyone. Are they not going to repair the right jump? The jump looks worse than it is. There's nothing wrong with it. It's got a bit of tape on it, but that's okay. This commentary has been so much better than the Worlds. Let's not say that too loud. Enjoying the stream while charging batteries for Junction 16. Enjoy Junction 16. Right, we are on heat number 11, round number 3 of qualifying, and we have on camera Daniel Kobovic. So Daniel was 11th seed. He has gone 6 and 6 in the first 2 rounds of qualifying. I think he needs to do better than a 6. So Daniel Kobovic is probably going to need a top 4 to guarantee himself in the A main. Ludwig drives now, so we will try and catch a couple of laps of Ludwig. So he is in the 5 car, and he's going to be crossing the line now. So if we can just jump to the orange car crossing the line, we'll watch him for a minute or so, and then we'll jump back to the leader, Marcus Carup. All right, Tom, a little video time for Marcus Carr. Marcus, you are in the building and on the track shortly. So, Marcus, we will come and get some video of your car. Do not worry. Kobovic is still leading. So Kobovic last time by is an 18.8. He's on for a 16.503, which is fairly rapid. That would have put him 4th in round number 2, which is exactly where he needs to be. If he can shave a second off that, then he is going to be slightly better off. I'm going to send my apologies now. So heat 12 is done. I am going to have to dash because I've got some interviews to do down there.
Yeah.
So you need to make a microphone ready if you can, tech guy. I think the camera's still on.
ready from last time.
So we're going to go and do some interviews after 12. We've got the French team, we've got the Thames team, and hopefully Josh and John Walton. So that's going to hit some of our RCTV requests. And then we're going to get the top 3 after they've marshalled, and then hopefully we'll be back.
And then we need to call someone else.
Yes, we do. Look at that. I'm not competitive, but
I was going to say, right, that's the competitive driver.
We are going to jump back 2 cars to Daniel Kobovic as he comes around the end of the straight now. So Daniel Kobovic in the yellow Schumacher machine, yellow and blue. So he is on with 1:35 to go. He is on a 5:05 lap time. Ask Martin Bayer about new cars. So Sergio, I can ask him. I can probably tell you the answer. We spoke to Bruno Coelho after the last Heat 12. I asked him about his new car, and he said we're running new bits. He's not going to say what because he doesn't want to ruin the surprise. I did ask if it was a belt drive, and he laughed. That was off camera. So I think it's still going to be a shaft drive car. If it's belt drive, that'll really turn up for bucks, wouldn't it? But no, I think the X-Ray car is a shaft drive car. I'm 99.9% sure. So, Daniel Kobovic, over frontside tabletop. He's going to switch back on himself through the chicane and across the line. This time by was a 19.3. That's putting him on a 16.05 pace, so he's fallen away. Oh, up on two wheels. If we just have a replay of that, he comes into the corner. Well, he comes through the fast chicane, and as he turns into the corner, the car just hits the pot dot up on two wheels, saves it nicely, and still gets it down over a jump. So that lap time was a 19.5. So that's just going to drop him slightly down, ever slightly. Linus Carlson on an interview. We will absolutely try and do that. If you have a way of messaging him, Linus Carlson, ask him to meet me at the EFRA banner where the podium is after heat number 12. So Danny Kobovic is on his final lap now. He is going for his 16th circuit of this Malmo circuit. And he is going to come into the single, roll it through the switchbacks, nicely done, up and down the tabletop, switch back on himself, through the chicane, and across the line. And that is a 16.306. Sergio Prodi, I think a shorter one way or something like that, so he'll move the weight more to the front. Not sure, we'll see. Aaron Nash, Evie, I've asked Team Thames, Evie and Hattie, to be there for an interview after Heat 12. So if not, we will find a camera later and go and chase them. We're trying to do the interviews live. We've got the camera set up, so I've tried to organise everyone to come together at the right time, and then we'll do the interviews. Between doing that and getting special guests like Andrew in, Andrew, it's fantastic to have Andrew on. Absolute honoured to be able to interview the guy. Doing what he does as a job, and he does it very, very well. So absolutely honoured to have Andrew on board and hear his thoughts on RC and how it's directed his career through full-scale motorsport and into doing a commentating role. So next up, group number 12, Bruno Coelho is going to lead from pole. We're not going to follow him for a full 5 minutes this time. I know we did last time. I was anticipating that 17-lap run. It was so close. Maybe if we don't watch him, we'll do it because that is sod's law.
Yeah, commentator's curse.
Yeah, so we're gonna bleed away with Bruno. We'll check a bit of Marcus Kerup's requested some video time of his car, but he's not an RCTV hero. So.
Well, what can you do? You know the rules.
You could sign up.
He could sign up.
But unfortunately, Krista Rasmussen is an RCTV hero, and he has requested it.
That's cheating.
He needs to push this time, send it. So we're going to start with Marcus Karup, if that's all right. That is an RCTV hero request. So Marcus Karup, you can thank Krista for this one. But what you can do is you can hit that join button.
You can.
And become an RCTV hero yourself. We are up to 35 this week.
That's ridiculous. Where is the join button?
The join button is, so if you're watching the YouTube stream on RC Racing TV, you should be. If you're not, you should be.
Yeah.
And then you scroll down to the bottom of the screen.
Oh, yeah.
And on the left-hand side, you'll see the RCTV logo. And right next to it is a join button. And you hit that join button. Magic happens. And then you get your banner flow up in the chat. We give you a horn. You get some stickers in the post.
Priority follows.
You get priority follows. We do what you say. Everything happens.
Within reason.
All within reason. Which is about... We've hit the boundary with karaoke, I think.
Yeah.
So we're going to start with Marcus. We're going to get a bit of Una, and we're going to get a bit of Mika. Follow the Viking for a few laps. Which Viking? Who's the Viking in this? Is that Mr. Ronnefolk or Landon or Hampusberg? Interview Albert. Probably the only one with a TLR. Yep, if you can get Albert to the podium after Heat 12, then I'll do it straight away. If not, then I will find him at a later date. So we're starting this heat with Marcus Karup. and Marcus opens up with an 18.8, but it's David Ronnefolk, the Viking, my tip for the win, who's going to open up with an 18.65. So don't forget, if we see a 17-lap run, it has to be an average lap of sub 18.75. And Marcus Carup is over. So if might have just missed it, we'll check the replay on that one. So Marcus hits the chicane, lands on his wheels, gets away with it, but it's going to cost him ever so slightly. So let's see, Bruno Coelho on for 17-lap run. So let's drop back 2 cars to Una Hattunen if we can. So the green and the grey of Una Hattunen coming through the fast chicane, and that is for Chris Bowden, RCTV hero. Bruno Coelho, meanwhile, is on for 17-lap pace. We will jump to him at the end if he maintains it. For now, we're just going to follow Una Hattunen for a couple of laps. David Ronnefolk opened up quickest, and he is 0.8 of a second behind Bruno Coelho after 4 laps. Michael Orlowski runs third. Then it's Bayer, Hattunen, Widmeyer, Landon, Zalewski, Berg, and Carup. Is my prediction for Kobovic looking good, says Dave Dunn. I wouldn't like to say just yet, but it's looking better than mine of Max Goetzel. So, yeah. Did you miss my request? Yes, I did, Daniel Pohl. Let me scroll up, see if I can see it. I have missed it. Apologies. What was that request, Daniel Pohl? If you can repeat it, we'll jump on it. So we are following Una Hattunen. Una Hattunen is running mid-pack in this. He's running 5th. Could you try and include Oliver Natras for an interview? Yes, if you can drop him a message to get him to the EFRA podium after this heat, I will definitely interview him. So we've done a bit of Una, we've done a bit of Marcus. Can we jump to Mika Widmeyer crossing the start-finish line now? Left-hand side of a track. There is the S-Works machine of Mika Widmeyer. I think he's got a good run. I think he got 1, maybe not 2. Just trying to find. Mika Widmeyer took a 4 in round number 1, so he needs a good run to go with it. And that will solidify his S-Works in the A-Main here on day number 2 of the 1/10th Electric Off-Road European Championship. So we've had Mika, we've had Marcus, we've had Una. Daniel Pohl, I did miss your request. We've got the camera on Mika Widmeyer, as that is Martin Bayer going for a tumble. Not ideal for him. Bruno Coelho, 9 laps in, still looking at 17-lap pace. We'll give Mika another couple of laps on camera, and then we will look to jump to Bruno. We've got Orlowski and Ronnefolk separated by a second. Orlowski's about 2.5 behind Bruno Coelho. And there it is, the RCTV hero request. Can we follow Bruno Coelho? Yes, we can. So coming through the centre chicane now into the double jump and down the straight. This is where it fell apart for him last time. He is behind Martin Bayer once again, and Alex Landon in front of that. This is where he picked him up last time. He's on for a 17-lap run, and he's on for it by about 1.5 seconds. So he is absolutely rapid. Martin Bayer makes way. So it was an 18.8 last time by. Emil, if you can get a message to your brother to get to the EFRA podium after this heat, i.e. heat number 12, yes, I can interview him. So Bruno Coelho going to come through the fast chicane across the line. That is 13 laps on the board of a potential 17 laps. It was another 18.8 for Bruno last time by. That's going in the wrong direction. He needs to be averaging under 18.75 if he wants to hit the 17-lap run. He's going to come across the line once more. This time by, it's an 18.9. He's going away from it. He's only under. So he's still on a 17-lap run with this and 1 to go to secure it. He's got to run 18.8 at worst to make it. He's probably got it by about 0.2 of a second as it stands. He crosses the line now. Oh, he's just overshooting Matt Chicane. Matt was an 18.7. He's got, so long as he runs a 19.6, he's made it. So he's got to go sub 19.5, and he will be on a 17-lap run as he comes up onto the back of Alexander Landon. Bruno Coelho off the front side tabletop. Landon makes room. Bruno going to send it over the line, and he is through by nearly a whole second. Bruno Coelho, we are watching as he will complete the first 17-lap run of this Malmo circuit. Comes over one roller into the other. He's going to go through the switchbacks, up and down the front side table. Going to come back on himself through the chicane and crosses the line. Bruno Coelho, 17 laps in 5:18.0. Mika Orlowski going to finish P2. Mika Vidmeier going to finish P3. That's his A final confirmed. Marcus Karup going to be 4th. Una Hattonum 5. Bartek Saluski going to go 6th. Alexander Landon 7th. Martin Bayer 8th. Hampersberg 9. And David Ronnefolk did not finish. So I am going to tune out for probably 10 minutes whilst I go and do some interviews. I'm going to tune out for about 10 minutes whilst we go and do some interviews. If anyone online wants to message their friends to come to the EFRA banner, I will do what I can with them. Thank you very much for joining us, everyone online. I will be back shortly and leave you with Tech Guy, co-commentator, who's probably going to take us into a quick VT.
Just waiting for Tom to gather some people for the interview. I have noticed that we've got another RCTV hero, but I'm going to wait till Tom's back. It's not very fair. We need to celebrate this together, and he is the man who presses the horn. So I'm going to wait for Tom's return. Going to wait for him to give me the nod. I think they're just waiting for one more person for the interview. He's got some of the French young drivers with him. I can see 2. Is he waiting for? Let's just see. My apologies, typical. I'm trying to keep an eye on Tom and I can't talk at the same time because I'm a bloke and I can't do 2 things at once. Just waiting to see if he's ready for us. I think we're going to do that.
So we are here. So qualifying round number 3, heat 12 has just run, and I'm now joined by the French team on request of Jessica J. Do you know Jessica, Northern France? So no. So on the RC stream, Jessica J. She signed up as an RCTV hero. So she gets to request what content we do, and she's asked for an interview with the French team. So in English, hopefully for me. So. Do you want to give a quick introduction of who you are and how it's going?
Okay, so hello everybody, I'm Clement with the Team France, and I would like to say hello to Jessica. And we are here to the European Championships 2024 in Sweden. So yeah.
Hello everyone, my name is Noah Ben Mohamed, and hello Jessica.
Hello, I'm Valentin Poziat. I don't know what I can say. Good atmosphere and all it's okay.
Hello, Laurent Jesus. Hi, Jessica. Everything's pretty fine. We have three pretty good drivers here. Vibing. No, I'm not. I'm struggling a little bit, yeah, sorry. But they are making us vibe a lot, so we're cheering behind them. Go, friends.
So, Valentin, I believe you are the master behind the body shells. So, you've already taken one championship this week. Do you think you're going to get a second one tomorrow?
Yeah, we will see. I don't know. Honestly, Carab are very fast, but now it's Coelho, it's better, so we will see. Good luck, all driver and my VP design driver also.
So, those that don't know, Valentin is VP design of the body shell fame. He's not shouting it out, but I'll shout it out for him. So, Noah, how's your racing going?
Yeah, my race is very good. I finish P14 now, but yeah, I'm happy and I'm ready for tomorrow.
Perfect. And how about you, Clement? How's your day going?
The 4-wheel is better than the 2-wheel, so I think I took my two best runs, 15 overall and 18, so it's not so bad. We'll see tomorrow, but I need to have more speed, so we'll try. We work a lot on the setup this night, and we will see tomorrow.
Perfect. Anyone want to add any last words, English or French? Anyone used to want to say thank you to at home?
Everybody at home. And everybody at home from Sport FC56, my team.
Hello à tous les gens de France et j'espère que vous nous soutenez de là-bas.
Salut à tous, content que vous nous suivez tous à fond derrière et ça nous motive et on est tous motivés ici.
Merci à tous pour votre soutien, ça donne de la force et on a envie toujours de faire mieux.
There we go. Team France, I have no idea what I've just said. I hope it was kind. Thank you very much and good luck with your racing for the rest of today and tomorrow. Merci. So that is Team France. And next up, I've got Team Thames. So I've got Hattie and Evie Thames coming in next. And this was a request from another RCTV hero. Come and join. So I don't know if you've watched any of the live stream, but we've got the live stream going. And people can sign up as an RCTV hero, and there has been a request for an interview with you two. So, firstly, I've got your names wrong all week. I've been confusing you, so apologies. So, firstly, do you want to introduce yourself and just let us know how you're enjoying it, and is it your first European Championships?
It's mine.
Okay, so here we go.
I'm quite enjoying it, to be fair. I'm doing better than I thought I was.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't really know what to say.
And how's it going for you?
It's going pretty well. I went to the Euros last year, and I couldn't do the jump, so this one suits me a bit better. Yeah.
So you're one of the racers that's loving the not jumpless, but the fewer jumps is better for you.
Yeah, I kind of I can't control my car in the air. It does what it does, and yeah.
I think we've all been there once upon a time. And how? Oh, you better go. Sorry. Group 2. Oh, I've still got you for a few more minutes. So, how are you finding kind of the whole week of the Euros being in Sweden? Are you really enjoying it?
I am, to be fair. It's better than I thought it would be. I don't know why. It's just. I don't know. Being abroad is different.
It's always better.
Yeah. It's fun. I like going to the supermarkets in different countries. It's quite cool.
You never know what you're quite buying. Buy something. And are you doing the Junction 16 Winter Series this year?
Yeah, we're doing Junction 16, Worksop, Silverstone.
I'm doing Essex as well.
Yeah, she's doing Essex. I'm doing quite a lot.
Going to be a busy winter for you all. Well, I will see you at Junction 16. I've told Jen now, so I won't be at the first round. Muzzy's doing the first round for us, but I'll be at the round after that. So good luck with the rest of your racing, and thanks for a quick interview.
Thank you.
Good luck. So next up, we should have Michael. Mika's done a runner, and Bruno is coming. Go on, Michael. So, Mikkel Olowski, second. How's it going?
It's tough. We're doing what we can, but it's not enough to beat Bruno so far.
Anything you can change to break the gap, or do you think it's going to be a set up for racing from here on out?
We do what we can with the car we have, and we see if we can close the cup. I think we're closer in practice. There was a few runs when I was quicker, but seems like the grip is getting a little bit lower each run, and Bruno is getting faster, and that's the grip we need for the car. So I don't know, maybe tomorrow morning it's again the pile of the carpet will stand up a little bit. We'll have higher traction, less runs because of the finals. Maybe it'll suit us better, but at the moment he's too fast.
And do you think there's anything you're lacking in the car, or is it just the car feels good, it's just not quite there 1% in every element?
I know what I'm lacking, but I will not say.
Fair enough. Well, thank you very much, Michael. Good luck overnight, and hope you can bring it to him on, well, tomorrow.
Thank you.
Cheers, Michael. I think Bruno's just with race control, so I'm just going to get Mr. Natras in next. So we're doing a whole fleet of interviews here. So, Oliver,
hello.
How's it going?
It's alright. We're struggling with setup a little bit with this car, but we've got lots of help from Carl Marsden, but it's going alright. I think I'm 42nd so far.
And did you have any expectations coming into the event?
Not really. It's my first Euros, so I think I just wanted to make sure that I would be in the top half EF final.
And you're doing that pretty well so far?
Yeah, I managed to get an E final in two-wheel. Sadly, I clipped the chicane and broke the wishbone, but oh well.
Well, that's all right. At least you were giving it a good shot.
Yeah.
And have you seen any other car show cars in the pits, or are you the only one?
Believe I'm the only one.
Well, at least you're flying the flag. At least you'll be the fastest car show here.
Yeah. Sometimes it is annoying, but we've got the whole team that I can just call, and they'll give me setup tips and help with lines. Yeah.
Cool. Well, thank you very much, Oliver, and good luck with the racing tomorrow. Cheers. Pontus, can I interview you in a sec?
I'll just fill for Tom momentarily. Bruno nearly slipped out of tech inspection and back towards...
Sorry about that. I just ran off to grab Mika, who will hopefully be coming. Get Mika first. So yeah, Mika's just going to come over now. Mika was P3 in round number 2. I think P4 in round number 1. So Mika, I missed round... Well, I forgot to tell you about this. So P3, round number 3. P4, round number 1. A final secured. How are you feeling?
Amazing. It's super. Because after already in practice, I had a good feeling for the car. I was able to make very consistent runs. And then also in Q1, I just tried to make a run without any mistakes, and it worked very well. Then in Q2, I had the DNF, which was so-so. But then in Q3, everything felt good again and was amazing.
It feels like you've maybe not got the ultimate lap time, but you've got a car you can drive for 5 minutes without any major errors. Is that something you've aimed for in setup, or are you still looking for that ultimate pace?
You are also always looking for pace, but the main goal, I think, on that track or on that level is that you have a car which you feel confident with, so you can push it and do a clean run without any mistakes.
Any changes overnight ahead of tomorrow?
Maybe I need to think about, because at the moment the car is very good. But tomorrow I think we have one short practice,
3 minutes.
So maybe something I will try there, but I need to check before.
Cool. Well, good luck for tomorrow, and thank you very much for your time.
Thank you.
Cheers, Mika. So that was Mika Widmeyer, S-Works driver, who has gone P3 in round number 3 of qualifying to go his P4 in round 1, and that's an A final. We now have the true Viking. So Pontus, your brother has insisted that I get you in for interview. How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing fine. The driving going good, but I have some problems with the car. We hope we fixed them now. We had a small issue with the electronics, but I have borrowed some engine, and we hope it works, draining the battery so much so it swallows.
Yeah.
So I hope I get to finish this one.
I hope so. It seems everyone's having the electrics are having a hard time out there for most people. So, your brother, he has been on the stream all week long supporting you. Every single race he's given you a shout out. Have you got any words for him back home?
Finish is fine. Ja, brorsan, jag vet att du supportar mig alltid. Det betyder mycket. Jag vill även säga ett stort tack till min flickvän Jessica och min mamma Maria. Men det största tacket ska gå till min pappa. Han skruvar och låter mig köra så mycket som möjligt. Så det betyder jättemycket. Tack så mycket.
I think the English translation of that was a very Kimi-esque, leave me alone, I know what I'm doing.
Almost, yeah.
No, thank you very much, Pontus. Thank you for your time and good luck with the rest of your week.
Thank you.
Cheers. So there's a few interviews that we've done. We are going to check out now. I'm looking for Bruno. He was with race control and he's gone back to the pits. So we'll catch Bruno later or maybe tomorrow on his epic 17-lap run. So I'll jump up back to the booth. We've got 3 heats of qualifying, 4 heats of qualifying remaining. I will announce them and then I can give you a full rundown of where we're sat. Thank you and see you soon. So, good afternoon.
Sorry for turning your mic on as you were reading. My bad.
It's all right. So, I've got to say good afternoon. Welcome back. I don't know where I am. I don't know what I'm doing.
It's gone mental this afternoon.
I have information. And as a commentator, information's a good thing. First of all, cameraman, can we follow Evie Thames? I've just interviewed Evie.
Car 1.
Car 1. So, what are we doing? I'm trying to find some comments. So, I'm going to do comments first.
I think he's already on car 1. Yep.
He is. He knows what he's doing.
He knows what he's
doing. So, Coelho hit the 17. It was pretty incredible. Emil Magnusson, I interviewed Pontus. I don't know if you were listening. He gave us a very extended finish version of Kimi Räikkönen style, leave me alone, I know what I'm doing.
Yeah, I didn't have a clue what he was saying, but
me neither. Yeah. Yes, Bruno got 17. It was pretty mega. What happened to the Viking? I don't know. I'll try and find out what happened to David in that one. Chris James.
Ready.
Welcome to the RCTV Hero Club. That makes us 31, 2, 3, 4, 5, 36 RCTV heroes this week alone.
This is ridiculous.
35 in one day.
That's ridiculous. We will come back more to the RCTV heroes, but thank you so much, Chris James, for joining. Really appreciate your support. As much as we've had a bit of a laugh around this and everything else,
it is genuinely a serious. It enables RC Racing TV to bring a better product to what we do. It allows us to better spread the word of RC racing, RC scale motorsport. So really important. Bonjour, French team. Let's send a message to London. I don't know what the Frenchies said either. I hope it was kind. I wish the commentators would stay more on topic, like commentating what's on track. Apologies, Patrick. I'm trying to do everything for everyone. Can't do everything I appreciate, so apologies if it's not what you enjoy. We will do track action. I guarantee you tomorrow we've got 2 rounds of qualifying and finals will be entirely track action. It's actually pretty humiliating from the French team to have very few knowledge from English spoken language. They're too arrogant. I'd have said the other way. The Brits are the arrogant ones for not learning a language.
Don't agree with that.
Yeah,
sorry.
Fair play to the French for actually being able to speak English. They could speak English. I gave them the opportunity to speak French because obviously it's easier in their native tongue.
Absolutely.
So, yeah, no issues with that. Thumbs up for Casio. So, I can guarantee you the racers aren't arrogant in person. Otherwise, they wouldn't have been there. So I thought I did pretty well, picked up what I was saying, so did I. Definitely the best beard for Pontus Magnusson.
10 points.
Do we need a beard off in the RC racing scene?
Overall, not just RC Racing TV. That would be...
Not in RC Racing TV, because, I mean, looking at the three of us, there's not much of a beard going on between the three of us.
There is a photo of me, Matt and Nick from when we went through the beard phase. Yep. They soon got shaved off.
Yeah. So... there's lots. I'm not even getting into the French thing. They're not arrogant. Fine.
Absolutely not.
Can get Linus Carlson next. Yes. Oh, maybe Linus was waiting there and I missed him. Sorry for that, Linus Fredriksson. If Linus Carlson is around, get him up to the booth. Tell him to come up to commentary booth and we will get him on air. So it's French. Yeah. Okay, so we've been through the comments. On track, we've got Evie Tame. Tom, thank you so much for following Natras. Made his nana very happy. Not a problem. I'm glad I can make someone happy at home. Evie Thames is leading this one. 21-4 last time by. 21-0 best lap. Great lap from Evie. The full running order, Linus Carlson. That's why Linus wasn't there. He's racing. So once Linus has raced, I might try and grab him. Marshalled even. Peter Freilingsdorf runs third. Patrick Andressi. Eric Hanser. Emil Suamalanian. Olaf Stein, Bruno Weyer, and Klaas Bredberg. Right, next bit of information I have is a top 10 after round number 3. So Bruno Coelho's on pole, as we know. Not on pole, but he's sat top of the tree with 3 zeros. We heard from Mikael Olowski. He thinks he knows what he wants, but he didn't want to say, which is fine. He's in the middle of competition. Marcus Karup has 2 3s and a 4. He is in. Mika Vidmeyer, 4 and a 3 with the S-Works car. He is in and looking quick. Bartek Zalewski, Una Hattinen, 5 and a 5. I think Una is in. Bartek Zalewski, 5 and a 6. I think is close. Daniel Kobovic, a pair of 6s and a 7, needs more work. Pekko Ivenen, 7 and 7, needs more work. Ronnefolk has a 4. Elias Johansson has an 8 and a 9. Tommy Hall has a 9 and a 10 to sit 11th. Noah Ben Mohammed, 9, 10 and 11. Not far off. Alexander Landon has an 8. Martin Bayer has an 8. Martin not as high up as I expected. Ben Smith needs 2 from 2. Jorn needs 2 from 2. I think that's it for low single scores. I think it's going to be quite a high points that makes the A final, because it's the same few that are taking the points. So we could see quite a high A final, in which case Kobovic is probably in, Pekko possibly in. So that's your top 10 is Bruno Coelho, Michael Olowski, Marcus Karup, Mika Vidmar, Una Hattinen, Bartek Zalewski in 6, Daniel Kobovic 7, Pekko Ivenen 8, David Ronnefolk 9, Elias Johansson in 10.
Coelho's secured top.
No.
He's got 3 zeros.
It's 2 from 5 to count at Euros, and the intent of that is you can turn up on the last day, you can still TQ, and you can still win.
Hang on, 2 from 5.
Yeah, so best best 2 rounds from 5 to count. So we've had 3 qualifying rounds.
Yeah.
There's 2 tomorrow. So if someone got 2 zeros tomorrow in a quicker time than Bruno, they would TQ.
Got you. But that's not going to happen.
We don't know.
No,
Nobody knows.
Bruno's time. You stick with Ronald Falk. I'm sticking with Bruno as my prediction for the winner.
Yeah.
And my second's going to be Orlowski.
I can't even believe the conversation that's going on in the chat. I'm the most arrogant person here because I can't speak any French. My French extends to bonjour, je m'appelle Tom. So, yeah, we're not even getting into that.
I taught you avec le poisson with the fish.
Avec le poisson.
With the fish.
Avec le poisson.
We go there. Yeah, let's.
Je jouis au foot, I think, as I play football.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Possibly.
Yeah.
Je jouis RC car.
You play with RC car?
Yes. So, more importantly, where is the man of the moment?
The man of the moment.
Why is he not on the phone?
I've messaged him and he's not even read my message. Now, I know he was on the way to karting, and when they get there, they have to set up cameras, cables. So I imagine, to be fair, he's in the middle of a field, wandering around, doing something. But as soon as he's available, how long have we got? It's now 4:30 local.
About 25 minutes.
What, until the top are out again, or is it
No.
end of the day?
End of the day.
Really?
We've got.
Okay, we might have to get him on tomorrow then.
Can we get him on before A1 when we've got a big crowd?
I'm going to have to finger over this screenshot button, ready to see his face.
He'll already know. Sure, Matt's not told him, has he?
No. And he's been travelling, so he won't have been watching. So nobody please text him. And if you know him personally. And yeah, I can't wait to see his face. Look at his face.
So we're not evil, and it's not that we dislike Nick Damon.
Not
it's
evil,
just
but
he came on and said he'd got 21, and I am a competitive soul in life. And he got 21 in a World's Week with Lefty. We've got 35 in a day with Tech Guy. Unless Tech Guy's been doing this all in the background, like just signing people up without them knowing. So, what have we got? Don't be whoppers. I've got you, Paul Ainscote. Right, who are we following? Cameraman, we're following the orange and blue, and I think that is Reece Ward, young X-ray driver. So we're going to follow him for a little bit. We're also going to jump to Alexander Badansky at some point. Give the juniors out there some love on the stream. So Reece Ward is the young British junior, and he is running the X-ray machine. Comes down the straightaway. Last time by was a 20.3, his best lap. And here comes Noah. Was he coming in? No, he's running away. So Reece Ward goes across the line once more. 21.2 last time by. He is on for a 15.510 pace. And he's been chased down by Daniel Tonninson, Nicholas Burr, Alexander Badansky, Roger Olsen, Martin Johnson, Linus Olsen, Mats Isakin and Apo Coro. Absolute stunning. So we have still Reece Ward out in front in this as we come into 3 minutes. So can we jump to the all-red machine on the left-hand side of the track, going across the start-finish line now and coming into the double jump. So another X-ray youngster. This one is Alexander Badansky, only 11 years old, so absolute fantastic racer. I think I've got Linus just in front of me, so just give me one moment. I'll be back in just a second. So I'm just stealing Linus Carlson next. So Linus Fredriksson, if you're still online, Linus Carlson will be on soon. These lads have been doing an amazing job all week, commentating all the races. Stop with a nitpicking. It's fine, Dave Dunn. We've got thick skin. We know we're not perfect, but we're doing what we can, and that's okay. So we have Alexander Bodansky on camera, and he is, I was told he was the youngest driver here this week, at 11 years old. Don't know how true that is. He's certainly one of the smallest, as is Rhys Ward next to him. And with 1 minute and 20 to go, it is Rhys Ward leading, followed by Nicholas Burr. Alexander Bodansky and Daniel Tonneson are your 1, 2, 3 and 4. Rhys Ward, best lap 20.3. Nicholas, best lap 20.5. Bodansky, best lap 21.1. And as he crosses the line, Bodansky goes through with a 20.7. So we've just seen Alexander Bodansky do his best lap as he comes down the straightaway into turn 1 through the 180, and then he's going to go away from the rostrum, up and down the little roller into the front side tabletop, switch back on themselves through the fast chicane and crossing line. Another good lap from Bodansky, and with it he moves up to the 2 spot. So he's now on for a 15.519. Linus Fredriksson. Good to know, Linus Carlsson's just marshalling, and then he's coming up to the booth. So we won't get him on camera, but we'll certainly get him on a headset for you. Any questions, drop them in the chat. So Bodansky crosses the line. He is starting his 14th lap now. And we're going to jump to Rhys Ward off the front side tabletop if we can, into the start-finish line. So Rhys is starting his 15th and final lap now. He's still leading this one by about 4 seconds over Bodansky. So we're just going to follow Rhys Ward to the end. Dwayne Pearce, where's Nick Damon? He's in a field somewhere in the UK. We're trying to get him online. When we've got him online, we will let you know. So Rhys Ward has finished. Absolute fantastic from Rhys Ward. So we go to the red car coming into a front side tabletop now. That is none other than Alexander Bodansky, the other X-Ray youngster, and he finishes second. So good run for the X-Ray juniors as they share a high five on the rostrum. That was pretty cool to see. The young kids celebrating each other on great runs. Nicely done. Gerd Zeller, congratulations. Mika Vidmeyer, absolutely. Mika's put it in the main on day 2. So he's got 2 rounds of, qualifying tomorrow where he can try stuff, which is always a comfortable position to be in. So Linus Carlsson is going to make his way up. Oh, man, what a day today's been. We've got 2 more heats, I think. Heat 5 and Heat 6. Is that right? Are we finishing this early? Two rounds tomorrow. So why did we finish so late the other day? No, the other Saturday. I'm convinced we've got more.
I think there was a longer break. They had that long lunch break, didn't they?
I have no idea. I'm convinced that we've got another round of qualifying to go. No, we are supposed to finish at 5 o'clock. I guess it is 4:45 already. So, Brian Lee, I love hiring RC racing stories from commentators and guests. A highlight of the broadcast for sure. Thanks for that, Lee. It's great having guests on. I can talk about RC cars going around a track all day, but I think it's somewhat boring for some people. But yeah, apologies, guests aren't for everyone, but people love it. We're trying to promote everyone. Can you hear me? Okay, so I've now got another guest in the booth in the form of Linus Carlsson. So Linus, take a seat.
Thank you, thank you.
So Linus Fredriksson has demanded that I get you on air. Demanded.
Oh my God, that's good.
So how are you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing okay.
So this isn't your first Euros, is it?
No.
I recognise your name from many years.
No, yeah, 2 euros, I think.
Yeah. So are you enjoying it?
Yeah, absolutely.
And what do you think about the track?
I mean, it's good. It's like they say, it's a little bit too less jump. I mean, we could have more jumps, but
we could, yeah.
Yeah.
What was your other Euros that you did?
Sorry?
Did you do the last Euros in Utrecht?
No.
So an older Euros.
Yeah.
So track's okay. How's it going for you?
Right now, I haven't checked, so I think I don't know where I am really.
I can check for you as the man with some results.
I don't think it's so good, really. Maybe.
I say I can
there,
check.
I am there.
There.
82.
82nd
Yeah.
out of 115.
Oh, yeah.
That's okay. You've had an 80, a 77, and whatever this round brings you.
Could be better.
Could be better, could be worse.
Yeah.
So
Always.
Are you enjoying yourself?
Yeah, absolutely.
Which is the main thing.
I'm just now getting some speed in the four-wheel drive. So
Yeah.
the two-wheel drive was much easier for me. So.
Do you race four-wheel drive often, or is it only at big events like this?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So
I often practice with the two-wheel drive and the four-wheel drive often.
Yeah.
Not so much. So.
Okay. And anything you want to say out to your friends, family back home, to Linus Fredriksson, who's demanded your attention?
Yeah, it's the PR guys.
Okay.
It's a big love. Yeah. yeah. That's all I have to say, really. Yeah.
Perfect. Well, thank you for coming up.
Yeah.
Thank you for joining us, and good luck with the rest of the week.
Thank you.
Thank you, Linus.
Bye-bye.
Thank you for joining us. So that is Linus Carlson, and I'm hoping if Tech Guy's done his teching, we have.
He's just got to connect in. I've just sent him the link.
One more special guest for today. Are we playing him a gun when a horn when he joins? Is he an RCTV here?
No.
Should we tell him if he signs up, we might beat his record and make him sign up?
We've already beaten his record. Right,
So,
let's see how long this takes.
We are waiting for special guest numero. I don't even know what number it is now. Anyway, back to the RC racing. We have.
Oh.
What have we got? We've got Christian with Koenig out front in the 2 car. On camera, we've got the car of Sven Rudig. We've got Nick Damon. I've got him on film, and he doesn't look like he's in a go-kart field.
No, you will.
Oh, maybe he is.
He will. There he
Okay.
is. Hang on. I'm just going to bring him on screen momentarily. Oh, I've got a picture of his ear.
Can you hear us, Nick? Can you give us a thumbs up?
This is going ever so well.
Can you hear us, Nick?
No. Excellent. I'll cut him back out for a minute.
He can just go on. I know you want his.
No. We need to see his face.
Right.
We'll give him a second just to.
So we have Christian Koenig leading this one, and on camera we have the Sven Rudig car. So we jump forward 1. That will be our leader in the orange, yellow, and checkered back. Can you?
Hang on.
So we've got Christian Koenig now on camera.
Let's let's just try again. Nick Damon, can you hear us? No, he's gone black again. I just don't think he. Is he doing this on purpose? Do we think?
I don't think he wants to talk to us.
No. Okay, we'll give him one more try. Hang on.
So Christian Koenig is through the centre of the track and into the front side tabletop. He's going to switch back and come through the chicane and across the start-finish line. And round the fat 180, through the chicane in the centre of the track. Down the straightaway he goes. Last time by for Christian Koenig was a 21.0. His best lap is a 20.3. And the full running order in this one is Christian Koenig, Mads Skonberg, Sven Rudig, Roy Gembel, Jens Olsen, Dave Burton, Victor Horsfield, Loke Didier, and Rene Levezzo. So after this, we're going to have one heat remaining for today. Just one heat remaining for today after this. So, what have we got? Christian Koenig looking to go 5.12. Jens Olsen looking to go 5.14. Victor Horsfield 5.15. Mads Skonberg going to go 5.15. Sven Rudig 5.16. Cyril Castaldo looking to go 5.17. Roy Gembel 5.20. And Loke Didier 14 laps in 5.02. So Christian Koenig is coming over front side tabletop now. Going to go through the switchbacks and should be starting his final lap now 14 laps on the board, and he's on his 15th circuit of this Malmo track. And we come down the straightaway through turn 1, through the switchback, and over the first roller, the second roller, through the switchback in the centre, up and down front side tabletop, and just the fast chicane to go. Oh, he just overshoots it a little bit, gets away with it, and closes out with a 21.2. I'm going to put a shout out to any Norwegians who are listening and at the Malmo track. Any Norwegians listening and at the Malmo track, if you have any Milkeharten with you, I would greatly appreciate it. If anyone's got any Milkeharten at the track, let me know. Nick, if you can hear me, give me a thumbs up. No.
Hang on, no, I can see him in the preview. Can you thumbs up if you can hear us? Right, he can hear us.
Can we hear him?
We will when I cut him in now. Hang on.
Afternoon, Nick. How are you doing?
That's your ear, Nick.
Hello.
Hello.
We've got you loud and clear.
Hello, team.
Fantastic.
Okay, let's try and let's maybe make that a little bit smaller. I've just got a freeze frame of Nick's
Yeah,
face.
that's because it's quite. Yeah.
There we go. There we go. That's better. As long as you can hear us, we keep getting you. Maybe get nearer to the Wi-Fi antenna or wherever you are. I can see you in a cafe in one of the karting locations in the UK.
A bit short of bandwidth, I think.
Okay, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to make some tweaks. I'm going to send you lower bandwidth, and I'm going to just take the smallest of bandwidth from you. Hopefully, this will help things. Can you still hear us? No. Okay. I'm gonna sack this off, and we're going to find another way.
Okay, I'm going to jump back to the comments. Fabian Simeone, I am absolutely with you. I can't speak any language other than Yorkshire English, which is barely English. So I'm making no comment on other people's lack of ability to speak multiple languages, which is absurd. Milkeharten, I've never heard of that. You know exactly what I mean, and you know how good they are, and you know I can't pronounce it. Little yellow box, chocolate hearts. If there's any in the building, I would be grateful of them.
Oh,
Let's
no.
just put it that way.
Are you going for more?
I'm putting a shout out to the world.
Wow.
The addiction is real. Is Nick up in the northeast? Question on the chat.
10, 9.
I can't remember which track he's at.
Does Nick need any...
It's the one near his house. I want to say Northampton.
Okay. Wilton Mill?
Yes,
yeah.
that one.
Does Nick need any help getting karting TV live heroes?
No. No, we don't need to help him.
Fabian Simonini, I cannot say your name, no. So, last heat of qualifying here today at the day 5 of the 2024 four-wheel drive off-road European Championships. Here we follow Mr. Cameraman. He has got the first car away in his sights, and that is car number 5. So car number 5 is Ewan Tumulty, but he wasn't quickest. We're going to pick up the 4 car, I think. Let's see when he crosses the line. Yeah, I want to pick up the 4 car. So the 4 car is the one at the back of this whole line. So white, blue and red of Jani Mäkinen. He is a young Finnish racer. And he is wearing an unbranded top, so I can't tell you what car he's racing, unfortunately. But yeah, Jani Mäkinen is your leader after 3. Pavel Valiant, seeing so many familiar names makes me miss racing. You are always welcome back. No one ever retires properly from RC. They are always back one day. So, where is our friend Jani? He's just cutting down the straightaway now and into turn 1. Through the hairpin and through the sweeper. He's going to go back towards the rostrum, through the switchback and pass a crashing car, through the chicane, and now he's going to do the double through the wide 180, through the fast chicane, and then double and down the straightaway he goes. Last time by for Yanni was a 20.3. It was a 20.5 for Ewan, and those guys were split by 0.0. So Ewan Tumulty and Yanni Mäkinen are going at it, and gap between them this time by half a second in Ewan Tumulty's favour. Ewan putting in a 19.8. So a 19.8 for Ewan. Pole vaults him to the top of the timesheets. Who else can we pick up in this? We've had a bit of Vic. Let's pick up a bit of Laurent. So car 2 we're going to try and pick up. He is the white and pink car at the front of a freight train crossing the line now. So white and pink car coming over the double. Going to go around the sweeper and through the chicane. We've just interviewed him as part of Team France. And he said he was pretty rubbish, but the others were pulling up the result of Team France, so that's okay in his eyes. And so we are watching Laurent as he will close out this with 1 minute and 50 to go. EPR, Pavel, EPR is best chance but still complicated commute. Yeah, RC is quite difficult. Oh, RC can be quite difficult if you've got no transport. I do understand that, especially living in London. Getting out of London's all right, but only if you do it in certain ways. So, where are we? We are still following Laurent Jesus. Probably pronouncing that wrong, so apologies. So he's going to come across the line, and that puts 10 laps on the board. Your race leader, Ewan Tumulty, has 11 on the board. So he is car 5. End of the straight now. We'll try and pick him up. It's move forward 1. Oh, hello, Nick. We've got a thumbs up from Nick. Can you hear us, Nick?
Still there.
He's live on air as we speak.
Hello, Nick. Are you okay to hold there for 45 seconds and I'll come back to you? Hold there. Don't go anywhere.
We've
don't
got
disconnect.
Thumbs up from Nick. So we're going to see out this one with Ewan Tumulty. So Ewan should be coming through the centre chicane now. Blue and white car over the double. He's going to come down the straightaway into turn number 1. And he has got 13 laps on the board of a predicted 15. Last time by was a 20.5 with a best lap of a 19.8. And he's started his last lap now. So we're watching Ewan Tumulty as he comes round on his final circuit of the Malmo track of day 2. It will be coming across the line to take the win in group number 6, round number 3 of qualifying. There he goes, 15.504. So this is group 6 closing down. And these guys are all finishing as they cross the line. So we are going to jump back over to Tech Guy's best friend.
Mr. Damon.
Hello, Mr. Damon. How are you doing?
I'm very well. I'm coming to you live from Wilton Mill Kart Track.
And we are coming...
Live TV broadcast.
I think this is the first ever Karting Live / RCTV crossover collab.
But not the last, I'm sure.
Not the last, I'm sure, no. So, yeah, the reason why we've brought you on the call today, you remember Redovan a couple of weeks ago?
Can't forget it. Marvellous event. Terrible final.
Yes. Yeah, okay. No, I won't comment on the final, but yeah. So, Redovan, you and Lefty had a bit of a push, welcoming people to the stream for RCTV Heroes. Do you remember roughly how many you got?
Is it 21, 22?
It was 21. It was 21. So today, because it was a bit of a quieter day and we were talking and we started asking people if we could get some heroes today at this event. So, yeah, well, unfortunately, how many do you think we got?
Well, when I left, you had 11.
Oh, so you have been watching. Okay, we've got a few more than 11 now.
12, 14, 17.
More than that.
Now, the bad news is we did make a little promise to our viewers that Tech Guy is going to do a bit of karaoke should we hit a certain number.
Yes, yeah. There was the promise. There was the promise of a Queen song. It's a kind of magic at some point tomorrow. Not on camera, just audio. I just want to say. But then that kind of spiraled to maybe a couple of us doing it. But then it spiraled into, well, if we beat Nick and Lefty's record from Redovan, we would bring you live as we are now. So there's a bit of a clue on air. And unfortunately, your crown of most RCTV heroes for a sign-up, and I just want to point out that yours were at a Worlds, the biggest event of the year. But
with Lefty.
With Lefty, yeah. We've actually got to 36 today.
That's amazing. Well done. Just goes to show that you can activate the British RC community like no other.
So we take this invisible. This is the decrowning of RCTV hero. Yeah, we take the crown off and we put it onto Tom Cockerell's head, unfortunately, and because it's one of our last events of the year for both of you, at least anyway. That means that record is going to stay until 2025. So unfortunately, the 2024 RCTV hero commentator of the year goes to Tom Cockerell.
I am blessed.
Well, in fairness, I've been listening to him for the last 2 days. He's doing a way too good a job. So, just give me a off for another year. That's fine.
I appreciate the feedback, Nick. I really do. No, it's been a good push today on the RCTV heroes, and we thank them all for signing up because it does just help RCTV racing to do better job.
Tech guy one question?
Okay, yeah.
Have you told Frank he's the one who installed the stickers out?
No, Matt is back in the studio and has already started delivering them, but started delivering them at lunchtime when we got to about 11 or 12, and since then he's got another 20-odd packs to send out, so yeah, he's going to be well chuffed. I know he's on a long call at the moment, so I don't think he knows the final score.
There is still time to up the final score.
There is still time. We've still got tomorrow. We still have tomorrow. So anyway, that was why we pulled you on air. Just for the viewers, what are you doing this weekend?
We are doing karting live TV broadcast of the Kart Championship, the first of their winter series. We're on air from about 1 o'clock tomorrow, but everyone will be watching the finals. So when you've got nothing to do on Sunday, tune in to us and we'll give you some top karting action.
Awesome, and that's with obviously Nick and Joe, who you kind of saw in the background earlier. He's around there somewhere. Well, there he is. Hi, Joe. Well, thank you for joining us live here in Malmo, Sweden. Sorry to have to decrown you / humiliate you.
It's fine. Congratulations to Mr. Cockerell, but obviously
it's a team effort.
The record has been laid down, and we're part of the contract for next year that no one gets paid less than 36.
I feel like I might have set myself up for failure there.
Cool. Right. Thank you so much. We're done for the day here, so we're going to sign off, play some VTs. Have an awesome weekend, karting. Thank you, Nick.
Thank you, everyone, for joining us for the stream on day 5 of the EFRA European 10th Electric Off-Road European Championships. Please join us tomorrow morning from about 9:30, if I'm not mistaken. About 9:30. We will get going with qualifying round number 4. There is a 3-minute practice in the morning. We won't be live through that. We'll be in the pits doing some content. So join us at 9:30 tomorrow morning for round 4 of qualifying. And before we sign off, I would like to thank all our sponsors of T-Works, X-Ray, Mybo Sport, Hobbywing, Schumacher, RCXX Shop and S-Works for all the fantastic support they give us, and all you RCTV heroes who have joined us, not only joined us on the stream today, but also joined RC Racing TV Hero Club. Absolutely fantastic. It has been an amazing day. Thank you all for your support, and see you tomorrow.
Goodbye.